Boom, baby. We are live. Welcome to Interview with the Man, episode 684, where we're going to be talking about an OF woman who's traumatized because she can't get a man. This is going to be a deep level breakdown here, and it's going to be a long stream. This is going to be one of those long, comprehensive breakdowns that can only be broken down in long form content. So buckle up and sit tight because this is a long stream, but this is going to be value. Until then, we'll start.
Make money, make muscles, learn game. If you're listening to me, you're a hot dude. The hot dude life is not about your physical appearance. The hot dude life is a mentality. The Hot Dude Army is a global network, and the Hot Dude Army is everywhere. Decrease your judgment of others and increase the judgment of yourself. So you belong to the streets, huh?
100%.
It starts with learning dating, and then you move on to something to push humanity forward. That is the philosophy of modern life dating. This is a textbook example of really good game.
All right. We're going to get this party started. Welcome to the Modern Life Dating channel. Thank you guys so much for being here with me today. Congratulations to myself real quick, because if you take a look, congratulations to you guys as well. We have just crossed 230,000 subscribers here on the YouTube channel. Guys, thank you so much. A big part of that is due to my amazing editing team and the viewers like you that watch the stuff. We have 3,000 videos. We have 230,000 subscribers. You know, during the whole coordinated scandal against me earlier this year in spring, around May, when all those gigantic YouTubers attacked me, I surprisingly only lost about 4,000 subscribers. And in this past 2 weeks now, we've gained 12,000, and it's just going to be onward and upward from here. We're going to continue to grow. We're going to continue to move. We're going to continue to be knocking this bad boy out the park. So if you are not getting alerts, okay, there's a couple things going on here. First of all, you're probably subscribed to like a million channels that you don't watch, okay? So if you're serious about getting your life together and you want to be an actual high value man, you need to reduce the amount of other channel trash you watch and watch me here exclusively. In addition to that, go ahead and sign up for the MLD Alerts channel. That's the stream alerts. Those are available on Telegram, which is a free app. All you need to do is click the link in the description box below, or click the link right here, which my assistant Billy is posting for us all. Also, go ahead and smash that like button, because remember, tomorrow we're going to be back with Free Consultation Friday. Free Consultation Fridays when you get to call in and ask me questions for free to help get your life together. So if you have questions about the core four, money, muscles, game, frame, I am the guy to answer them completely for free on Friday. If you want additional help, go right now to modernlifedating.com/monthly. Sign up for my monthly coaching, where we get on Zoom twice a month in a group setting, and I help you optimize your money, optimize your career, optimize your dating, optimize your fitness. The whole thing is based around getting more money, more dates, more women in your life. And typically guys start seeing results within like the first 2 to 3 months. It is insultingly cheap to sign up, and I continue to add value to a gigantic group of guys who are in there like absolutely crushing it. So go to modernlifedating.com/monthly, sign up today. You'll get an email list, or you'll get an email confirming that you are locked and loaded, and then from there we will onboard you into the Telegram chat. Shout out to all the boys on Rumble. The Rumble boys are out there, and appreciate you guys watching on Rumble. The other day, we did the Neon stream, and we had 300 plus concurrent viewers on Rumble. So rumble.com/Modern Life Dating, or just type in Modern Life Dating on Rumble. It's only a matter of time before I have an exclusive deal with Rumble and or Kick. I'm deciding which one to go to. It's whoever's got the bag. Whoever's got the bag. Whoever wants fucking top tier, best coaching in the world for men. There's no better guy in the world for men's coaching than me. There's just nobody is better than me when it comes to coaching men and turning their lives around. So today we're going to review a long one. This is 3 hours. Not going to review the whole 3 hours, but we'll be skipping around. But with my commentary and breaking down everything, there's just a lot to digest here. And this is me when I was on the Fresh and Fit podcast. Great guys. This is on May 18th. And, you know, the story of me helping with them, getting that thing off the ground is just monumental. I'm actually going to be putting out there's 2 documentaries also, real quick, 2 documentaries coming out on this channel. The Passport Pro program is closed for enrollment. Nobody can get in, and the clients are flying in, and we start the program on Monday. So from Monday for the next 3 weeks, I'll be working directly with these guys, 4 guys coming to Tokyo. We're going to be making a documentary on that, the Passport Pro documentary. And there's another documentary coming out, which is featuring me to give you the full story. It's going to be called The 6 Degrees of MLD. Going to be a really, really, really great documentary. We hired a documentary maker who has made documentaries for Bloomberg for this, and we're going to be filming it live here in Tokyo. So sit tight. Pay attention to my stories. If you don't follow me on Instagram, instagram.com/hot dude life. Hot dude life, because you're a hot dude if you're watching me. And remember, hot dude life, it's a mentality. It's a way of life, and it's a global network. Join me, follow me. And until then, yeah, we're going to pop right in. Let's just get going here, okay? What does IWAM stand for? Interview with a Man. That's what it stands for, brother. So shout out to everybody. Don't forget, hit that subscribe button, by the way. Looks like the majority of you watching are not subscribed. Why? That is beyond me. But, you know, we're a little late on setting the stream today. I think that's why viewership isn't as high as it needs to be. But we are going to work through those kinks. We're going to get going right now. So sit back and take a look here, because this is the stream I'm talking about here. Okay, so this is the girl called, I think her name is Stephanie Palomares. And actually, I think I should just pull up her Instagram first. So you can kind of see what is the feature of today's conversation. So this is the girl that we're talking about today. And again, this is not a diss on her. I'm not trying to shit on her, but this is just an objective analysis. This is her here. And I don't even know if I can show that on YouTube, but there's that. This is who she is. She has undergone a considerable amount of plastic surgery and whatnot. And typically, and again, this is not like an insult. This is not an attack. This is not like me trying to stir up beef or anything. But typically, when someone goes through an excessive amount of plastic surgery and or tattoos or anything like that, this is like a form of self-mutilation. And this is typically symptoms of something going on a deeper level. And in this episode, you know, it's you know, Fresh Fit, they have a tendency to, you know, a lot of episodes have a tendency to kind of clown these girls. But, you know, like if you just look at the situation, this is just completely unnatural. And This is a traumatized woman. This is a woman who, quite frankly, is crying for help during the episode, and I think it kind of gets overshadowed by the fact that people were just trying to clown her. But I thought that it's just important for us to give a real comprehensive breakdown as to why she is behaving the way she is behaving on the stream, and kind of analyzing the trauma and analyzing her and her reactions. And this kind of long form content, it can only be broken down in like a pause and play kind of thing. And it's going to take some time to do it today, but I assure you, you're going to learn a lot today. Fung Young says, where can I find the Streamlab donation link? Streamlab donation link, I'll put it in there. Yeah, I'll probably be asking for lunch money later, because this is going to be, it's 10:25 a.m. on Friday morning, Friday the 13th here in Tokyo, Japan. This is probably going to be a 3 or 4 hour long stream. So I will be ordering lunch in the middle of this, because I got to still live the rest of my life here, and I got to eat my lunch an hour before I hit the gym. But streamlabs.com/modern life dating channel is the is the donation link. I'll put it in the chat right now for Mr. Fong Jiang. Thank you so much, brother, for asking that. It's there in the chat right now. Take a look right here. Streamlabs.com/modern life dating channel. Just click on that link, and then we'll be able to, here we go. Click. I'll just put this here. Okay. And all this supports me and supports the stream. And it's just nice, to be honest, guys. It's nice to get a little lunch money. That's all I use this for, is lunch money to eat here and just save a little bit of time. All while staying in my macros and whatnot. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna pop right into it, and just put that link there for you guys. And we got over like 100 plus people watching right now. So here we go. And then shout out to all the homies on Rumble. I see the Rumble chat is already rocking and rolling. So super dope. Appreciate it. And yeah, let's get going. So you're gonna see here, and it's great. It's a great little team here with me, Rolla Tomasi, and then Mr. Michael Sartain, who is he's right here on the left-hand side. So let's get going.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the Fresh&Fit Podcast After Hours Edition. We're joined pre-show right before.
We're gonna skip.
I got a hardcover, soft cover.
You can see I've lost a considerable amount of weight since this fucking. I probably have lost 20 pounds, 20 pounds since I was on this show in May.
Business. No, I mean.
Okay, so I think you're gonna hear her introduction here. So here.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Palmares. I'm 29. I do music, reality TV. I manage girls, own multiple properties, and so forth. So yeah, that's
You
what
said
I do.
TV, music, real estate, and what else?
Manage girls?
Manage girls, yes. I have
Okay.
a management company, Palmares Baddies.
For like OnlyFans, you manage? I'm guessing?
Yes,
Okay.
all content creators.
Okay.
Yes.
Digital pimp.
And where are you from originally?
I am not. Thank you. Mexico.
Okay. Like, where'd you go to high school?
So one thing you'll notice about her too. I was just joking around. I said she's a digital pimp. She pays attention to everything. She's super smart. She's super aware in the context of having high levels of situational awareness in the whole room here. Now, typically, that is, how do I put this? When people pay attention to every little small detail, that is typically coming from a place of, in my experience, it's going to sound bad saying like, but it's like typically a marker of insecurity to an extent when they pay attention to every little detail. And you'll see here as the show goes on, but that wasn't me like taking a dig at her. That was like me joking, because you guys know on the Fresh&Fit podcast, I literally go viral every time I'm on the podcast for like cracking jokes, and just when somebody says something stupid, I clown them. But in this situation, I wasn't trying to clown her. I was just making a joke, calling her a digital pimp.
School.
El Camino.
Is that in LA?
Yes.
Okay. So you're from LA originally?
The car.
Okay. And then what's your highest education level completed?
College.
All right. Bachelor's degree?
No, business. It's
Well,
business.
No, I
But
mean
no.
I meant completed. So like you finished
No,
college.
I just didn't even finish it. It just made more sense.
So you were BBA undergrad, but you didn't finish it.
I did not finish it.
Got it.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I was asking completed. So
Oh yeah, I didn't complete it. It didn't make
Did
sense.
you get an
to me.
associate's degree or
No, I left
you
and
just
I started
left?
making
Okay.
money.
All right.
It made sense.
So high
I was too
school is-
smart for school.
Okay. And then
Stop the
what's your
cap.
relationship status?
I'm not stopping the cap. What? Single?
Single? All right.
Yes.
Cool. What about you?
Hey, I'm Emily. I'm from Maryland.
All right, cool. How old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay. What part of Maryland are you from?
I'm from Montgomery County area.
Okay. Cool. And then
So I'm going to skip through these introductions because they're not that important. But then I'm going to go to like when they start asking the questions. So they start asking questions right around here.
Rollo Tomasi has big.
Follow me on Instagram, Hot Dude Life. And
About
Oh, okay.
No, you're fine.
you did.
I didn't
You're
look
doing a
around
great
here.
job.
pretty.
We live in an economy nowadays where a lot of guys are
It's not really your bashing.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, let me get back up here. Take a look. So this is when they start with the back and forth.
And the hottest models on planet Earth.
cool. So what I'll do is you guys had a question you want to hit first before we read the chat.
Work, soldier.
Let's do chats first.
You want to do chats
Yeah.
first?
All right.
Okay. I'll read these. And guys, so we already got almost 10,000 y'all in here. So this is what
I
we're
have
going to
a
do.
question, but we can do the chat.
Okay.
Thanks.
Actually,
Oh, shout out to
Work,
homie.
soldier.
Damn, back-to-back $20 donos. Appreciate you, boys. Lunch is covered. Appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you. Good work, soldiers out there, sending me the donations for my lunch. Lunch is covered. Appreciate you guys. I now have mental peace. Get ready, boys. This is traumatizing.
you know what? Go ahead.
Okay,
We can easily digress from this,
That's
so go ahead.
perfectly fine. What is your book title, right?
Yeah.
Women deserve less.
But
What
it's
is
only
Ray?
75 pages,
What
so
is
they
Ray?
they deserve
Something.
less. Do you understand? They don't even get less.
75 pages.
They don't even get that
I can
much
read that in
less.
30 minutes real quick.
It's called Why
I
Women
love
Deserve
books.
Less.
You know I
You can
love
read?
books. I love books. Yes.
You can read?
You
Okay.
can- oh, baby, I do a lot more than just read. But yes, what your book title, all that. Like, let
Yeah.
me know.
No, it's called Why Women Deserve Less.
Why do we deserve less?
Why? Well, the book basically, I mean, there's a line there, but if I'm going to summarize it, it's basically guys not simping on women that don't reciprocate.
Okay, in what way?
Well, a lot of guys pursue women and give them a lot of time, attention, and resources, and a lot of times the women don't reciprocate. So I'm telling you guys, you need to give most women less and reserve it for the girls that deserve more.
Got it. So the title is just like catching. It's not really you're bashing women. You're just
Nah.
saying kind of like, don't
It's
be
about not being
simp,
a simp.
maybe?
Yeah, don't be a simp.
Okay.
Because you get punished for being a simp. in
You're basically
2023.
saying give the same energy that someone gives you.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We already got to get off Twitch. Yeah.
And cancel.
Yeah, it's about not simping because
Ring the bell.
we live in an economy nowadays where a lot of guys are simping. Yeah, come on over to YouTube, guys. Come
Dude,
on over to
I'm,
YouTube.
I'm pretty sure
Did
her
I do
cleavage got
something
us kicked
wrong?
off Twitch. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
Did I do
I'm pretty
something
sure her
wrong?
cleavage
Did I
got us
say
kicked off
something
Twitch.
wrong?
No.
No, okay.
No, you're fine.
You did.
I didn't
You're
look
doing a
around
great
here.
job.
What
Don't
are you
worry.
asking? So,
Okay, so basically you're saying the energy needs to be reciprocated, like both ways.
yes,
And I agree
because
with
in
that.
most situations, women
And so here's the thing. So I'm gonna let the cat out the bag now. Okay. So I think it's important that we set the tone for the rest of the stream. Now, if you really listen to what Stephanie's questions are, okay, her questions are, how do I become the woman that is able to get the man that I want? That is the entire backbone of all her communication during this stream. So listen to it with that perspective, and you'll be able to see here clearly how she is, looking for the answers, because every woman who's normal and is not full of shit, they want a relationship, they want a man, they want that man to be loyal to them, and they typically want to have a family with that man and take care of that man in their natural female way. Cooking, cleaning, taking care of the house, being a loving, supporting spouse, partner, wife, girlfriend, whatever. Okay. That's why at the highest of highs of female success, you still see women like Cardi B cooking and cleaning and taking care of the house for the man. I was watching, don't judge me, I was watching Selling Sunset the other day because I'm just trying to take a look at how crazy women are these days. And actually, in season 6, you see Deontay Wilder's wife was doing a tour of a fucking really nice house in LA. And then this woman, her name's Bree. She's one of Nick Cannon's baby mamas, which that's a whole other fucking thing. We'll talk about it another day. But she was kind of like, you know, she's being a real estate agent. She's being a saleswoman. She's smoozing a little bit. And she's like, oh, you know, women like us, you know, we don't cook, but this is the kitchen. And then Deontay Wilder's wife, I think he has like fucking 12 kids with her. I don't know. He has an absurd amount of children with her. And she's like, oh no, actually I cook. She's like, I cook and take care of all the children, which I totally respect. When she said that on stream, I was just like, wow, like this is a good woman, bro. When you outsource your food to out these companies and Uber Eats, or like I order out or blah, 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 like that one fucking black girl that was on Valley Tainment Money with me that we went super viral, where she's like, I'm not going to cook and clean. I'm not a slave. I'll order out. And of course, fucking simp ass Adam was just, you know, marching along and like, yeah, of course, baby girl, let's just order out fucking food. Yeah. Let's just order a bunch of seed oils and chemical foods to kill us both. Okay. But anyways, I digress. The point I'm trying to make is like good women, decent women at the top of the socioeconomical food chains, these women that marry these celebrities and stuff, even they want to be in a home with children, cooking, cleaning, taking care of their family, because that is what their biological imperative is. And it's fucking asinine that I have to sit here and be like, this is why biology says this is why in today's society, because everybody demands a study, and these motherfucking people can't even read a nutrition label, but they demand a study. But you know, the data is catching up with the common sense that's already been there. So you're going to see throughout this stream, Stephanie here is only asking these things because she wants to understand how to be a good woman. And the thing is, she is a traumatized individual. Some guy clearly broke her heart, which she goes into a little bit later. And then she even starts attacking me, and baseless attacks, but it comes from a position of being hurt, right? Because at the end of the day, traumatized people are just extremely hurt people, and hurt people hurt people. She was hurt, and she now has all this success because she's, in her mind, she's becoming what she thinks is attractive to men, which is successful, independent, right? All this stuff. But men don't want that. And unfortunately, the majority of her success has come from her, you know, explicitly sexualizing herself. And, you know, like the amount of plastic surgery and stuff she's had, and it's just like, I'm not trying to attack her. I'm not trying to demean the woman, but I mean, this, like, a guy, like, if you're gonna do this to yourself here, right? It's yeah, you just, you know, it's like, it's hard. It's just hard for me to put this in nice terms, but you look like a freak. Like you literally look like a freak. Like you are a sideshow attraction. And it's going to take a really special guy to really decide to wife you up. And I mean, and the thing is just so sad too, because you can see all the like girls just gassing her the fuck up. So beautiful, sis, right? I mean the dudes too, but the women gassing her up, officially, blah, GG, all this shit, like just, you know, it's I mean, and at the core issue of this all, it's like so fucking sad. It's really just like detrimentally sad. And she's creating an uphill battle for herself to find a decent man, with the excessive amount of plastic surgery, the OnlyFans, and you know, just constantly being out on the scene, and you know, being all around people and stuff. Like, guys don't want a woman that's always out and about and out here networking. This is like, no, we like one woman at home to like create a house with us. Like, we don't need her out like fucking shooting rap videos and shit like that. And it doesn't come from a place of insecurity or anything like that. It comes from a place of like, no, just like, I want a normal life. Like, most guys want a fucking normal girl. Most guys want like most guys like don't want to be like these fucking like high status chads that are like running in fucking clubs and like hanging out like 30 different supermodels and shit like that. Most guys like want a fucking girl that like they can stay at home and like order Thai food in, or go out and like, you know, go to a restaurant or go for a walk in the park, maybe go to a concert, and like just have a girl that's there to enjoy life with them. Like they don't want to do like these extravagant, like, oh, I'm this guy and I've got this status and this and that. Those kind of people are few and far between. And the people that can actually pull it off are even fewer and far in between. So we're going to go back to it right here. But we'll continue here. Take a look.
Women don't reciprocate.
And a lot of times we reciprocate way more than men do.
Yeah, Stephanie, but if that was true, then OnlyFans wouldn't exist. OnlyFans is the example of a massive amount of men giving tons of energy to a women
But it's
that
not
specifically
really
don't
sexy
reciprocate.
for a man to do that.
Yeah, but the thing is, those men,
It's not.
from their standpoint, especially the ones that have no
I'd
sexual
rather pay
access.
a girl's videos than a guy any day.
Right. No, my point is the
Yeah.
reason that many men.
And then another indicator of, okay, so when we talk about like somebody's triggered, like, oh, she's triggered, she's acting like this. When these people who have some trauma in them, right, they feel like an emotional stirring and uprising, and that's what triggering is. And then they can't control themselves, and they just speak and they cut people off because they're trying to make sense of like the incongruency they're feeling, like with what somebody's saying and then what they feel. They don't like the feeling of incongruency, like when what somebody's saying, the truth, and what they feel internally is different. That causes emotional instability, and they typically start arguing or cutting you off or fighting back to justify how they feel, because that's life. Like people justify their feelings. Okay, we are emotional creatures. I don't care if you're a man or a woman, you're extremely emotional person. You know, and that's why when people buy something, like, you know, they buy something typically on an emotional whim, and then they look back on it and they logically justify it. The same thing happens with women when women sleep with somebody and they are like, oh, well, you know, it was a nice place and he's a nice guy, he has a cute dog and his house is clean and he dresses well and he has nice teeth, whatever. But the reality is they just felt emotionally compelled, and then they look back on the experience and they logically justify it. So what we're seeing here, you'll see her, and another pattern is like she just consistently cuts him off and cuts everybody off, and eventually she's composed at the beginning, but as the conversation continues, she begins to get more emotional, more triggered, and you know, she does eventually start upsetting everybody in the room, and towards the end she goes off the rails. But you'll see.
Men are simping on
But
OnlyFans.
I think he's saying talk about like relationship, right?
It goes into everything.
Basically
Everything, right?
yeah.
Okay,
Everything.
so women are gonna pay for women's videos before men.
That's
Let's keep it
incorrect.
real.
That's incorrect.
No.
I don't ever pay a man's
If
video.
let's be honest here, if the economy, if the porn economy, right, like, let's say men stop paying money,
Mhm.
it would go down like this, because women don't typically pay for
It's like
pornography.
98%.
Let's
talk about-
let's talk about all your
True.
OnlyFans ladies that you
Okay.
manage,
Yeah,
right?
Thank you.
What percentage of the clientele is men versus women?
Basically all
Basically all what?
Men.
men.
All right, thanks for proving our point.
Well, I'm saying all. No, that's fine. But in general, overall. No, in general, overall. And overall, who has to cook?
Also, side notice is, and here's a side lesson too. And this like I said, this stream's gonna be long, but for you guys that actually want to pay attention, you're gonna drop gems. You're gonna see this is a good lesson of me in this episode of frame control and how to like socially dominate the room, in the sense of like not like dominating, like everybody's under my control, but how to read the room, how to cater to the room's energy, and how to establish dominance via humor. I cracked a couple of jokes here and there, very well timed, and you'll see everybody laughs and whatnot. And then one of the girls actually on the show after her and I actually linked up and we read the Bible together.
Who has to fold the clothes? Who has to wash your drawers?
The woman. Hold on,
The
here's the
woman.
thing, though, Steph. If you
Exactly.
do that,
So
hold
a
on.
man is gonna do. They're gonna
Steph.
pay for footage that I would pay
Hold
too.
on, Steph, but if you did that,
Yes.
then you would be the girl that would get more attention. You would not be one of the women who deserve less.
Yeah.
But do you understand the difference?
Oh, no, I understand. I'm talking about the book concept, and I just want to understand this what it means, because the title is very
catchy and extremely good
very
for sound.
amazing.
You're correct.
You
yes.
know what? I blame it on
It's
the
a
guy who did the
controversial
cover
title
of
you
that.
have.
He was such an asshole.
Yeah, it's a very, you know what you were doing. That's fine. I love it. Marketing. It's great.
Yeah.
It makes me curious to want to know why you have a title like that.
Yeah, I mean, because
Yes.
the reality is that most
And so then I want to make a point here too. She's smart. She is a smart woman. She's not a dumb woman. I mean, she has 2 million subscribers on her Instagram. She's making a lot of money. I think after this show too, because of this going super viral the way it did, her OnlyFans was able to make like $72,000. You know, but money is not the answer to her problems. You know, it's actually she's probably a victim of her own success, to be quite frank. And at 29 years old, you know, she's going to need to find a very special and open-minded guy to settle down with her. And that probability is, I mean, I would say it's less than 1%.
women do deserve less when they deal with men because most women typically use guys for other things outside of romance. If we're going to be honest here, there's an entire economy. If we're going to think about it, there's an entire economy predicated on women, right, leveraging their sexuality towards men, and for money. And the guy doesn't really get anything in return. The girl's getting all the money and everything else like that for like the imagination or the illusion, but the reality is they don't get anything. So women are winning the battle when it comes to that.
Yeah, and by the way, we're not blaming women for winning the battle. We're telling men to stop losing the battle.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
I honestly
That book's not written for women.
Yeah, I really do believe like men have an upper power of it, like of like relationship wise. Because in the day, like women do everything for men too, just like men do it for women.
Stephanie, I bet you if we went to Walmart and you saw the guy stocking shelves and I asked you who's fucking him, you'd be like, oh, wait a second, nobody. There's like maybe 35% of
fucking him.
but there's 35% of men right now under the age of 30 have zero sexual partners. And now OnlyFans is a multi-billion-dollar company. Does that make sense? I'm not trying to get rid of all.
I get it.
You understand what I'm saying? The point is, these are socioeconomic truths that are indicative of a problem where there's a few men having a lot of sex and a lot of men having none. And that number of men
That's Michael Sartain's girlfriend. She's really pretty. She has a nice jawline.
Having none is increasing. And part of the reason why it's increasing is because of the sedation, which includes OnlyFans. Does that make sense?
That's why guys who don't get sex should just pay for it.
Well, okay, here we go.
Wait, hold on. Why should they pay for it?
We should commercialize sex. We should make sex work legal.
I've been saying this for a while, but I like that is one. Honestly speaking, that is one way to bring balance back to the force in the United States of America. I mean, and dude, these girls are ready for sale, guys. If any of you guys are out there like on Seeking and just like peruse through the fucking catalogs of damaged women on this website, these girls are for sale, bro. These girls are literally for sale. So I mean, might as well fucking legalize it, commoditize it, and tax it, right? And hey, Big Daddy government loves their fucking tax money. But the reason why is this: because when you do that, because the average guy is sex starved right now in the United States of America, bro. Those brothels would be jam packed. Those chicks would be making so much fucking money, and the economy would be revitalized again in the United States of America. And the other chicks that are not prostitutes or working in the brothels, wherever, now they can no longer weaponize sex, because women today, days 8, bro, guys, women do weaponize sex. There are no ands, ifs, or buts about it. They do weaponize sex, and I think I think it's one way to bring back balance, because it's totally out of whack. Prostitution is legal in Japan. I mean, dude, they have an organization in Japan called the White Hands Organization, and they have workers. Okay, God bless these women. Okay, but they have women that go to the houses of Japanese men with cerebral palsy and fucking jerk them off, and it's totally part of the government is subsidizing this. These people are fucking booked out. Vice has done a documentary on it, and even the Japanese girls are like, they just did a clip really recently on a YouTube channel, and they're like, do you think when a guy uses a prostitute it's cheating? They're like, no, we don't think so. As long as there's no feelings involved and needs to do it. And it's checks and balances, because right now in the United States of America, women have just an unequal amount of power because they have the entire marketing machine of America gassing them up, fucking jerking them off 24/7, 365. You have the government doing it, the corporations doing it because they want to financially extort and vote wise extort these women as well, and they are doing it swimmingly. And the men are the ones at the end of the day left with the bag. So if we legalize this sex work, I think it would really bring back balance. It's an unpopular opinion, but hey, the state of things in the United States of America are not good. But if we legalize this shit, I mean, I'll tell you what, bro, there would be a gigantic change in the culture. There would be a gigantic change. Micah Link says, what is game now, bro? It's all online. No, Micah, you just don't have game, bro. I'm actually been doing fucking I've been doing a lot of day game here lately. I've been exclusively training in Nanpa. Look up what Nanpa is, Nanpa. And it's a socially acceptable way to talk to girls and pick up girls. And I've been having tons and tons of success. So the fact that you said that just lets me know that, no offense, Micah, but you have no game, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. So subscribe and stay around, look, learn, and listen. And you're going to be just okay, my friend.
God, who said that? Somebody back there. There we go.
We're going to a whole different point now.
I mean,
I'm sorry,
if
I
they
just wanna
legalize
say
it,
something.
that'd be bad for regular girls.
It'd be
Well,
a giant
fuck 'em,
L
dude.
for
And
women,
I
but
don't know
it'd be
if I can
good
say
for
that
men
on
if they
air, but,
legalized
like-
it.
It would actually hurt women if they legalized it.
Those prostitution places would be fucking sold out
They
for
can work
years in
too.
advance, bro.
All these women have worked to look the way they did. Like, I did not spend like 7 hours just to get ready here to like look ugly, dude.
Hold on,
And I
Jordan.
still look fucked up. My
seven
hair.
hours?
Yeah, dude. It's like I come from DC, man.
What else do you do in your
And
life?
like
7 hours? How the
my
fuck?
makeup's
No way,
fucked
dude.
up.
No way, dude.
My makeup's
were
fucked
you,
up.
were
My
you
weave's
white
fucked
before you got
up.
ready? I don't understand.
Yeah, I was. I grew up in a super white area called Greenbelt, Maryland.
Yeah.
Shout out to Greenbelt.
This bitch is fucking nuts. Just FYI, guys. Just listen to the insane ramblings.
Yeah, I
out to
grew up with
Greenbelt.
with a bunch of white people.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry for my voice.
So no trauma dumping, please.
Did that answer
Alright, cool.
your question? Yeah, does that answer though? Did that answer your question?
Nah.
You know
Should we
what?
commercialize sex work or nah?
It's so much going
yeah,
on.
let her finish her point real fast.
Can mine get lowered down a little bit?
Okay, we'll do
a
that
little
for you.
bit.
But does that answer your question though?
Turn down her headphone. You got to get close to the
I'm
microphone.
hearing what it is and what's being said.
Okay.
But I'm just hearing. So,
Steph, Mike.
You gotta talk close to the microphone.
I'm just hearing what's being said. I don't disagree or agree. Like, I heard what you said, and I'm hearing.
Okay.
I feel like there's more to talk about the topic, and it was just a curiosity off your book title.
Okay.
But that's what you wanted. That's why you have the title you have.
Well,
Women deserve less,
most
right?
women do deserve less. Yes.
What most women.
It's a bestseller on feminist theory on Amazon.
What is
So you see, again, that's just a frame example right there. Listening, you see, you can't be socially dominant and funny if you're not paying attention. So if you're one of these people who gets into social interactions and you're like zoning out, you're not going to be able to be paying attention, because how I am like have this concentrated focus on the room and I'm like have active participation and I'm actively listening. That's like a standard for women because it's a defense mechanism for them, biologically speaking, because they can't fight and like beat their way out of a situation like a man can. Right. So they have to have like their senses on high alert. They got to pay attention to how people move. That's why they pick up body language better. That's why they pick up little like ticks better. That's why they can read people better. That's why you probably have like your mom has ever like been around you and she's like, I don't like this friend. Something wrong with this guy. And you couldn't see it, but your mom could see it. Also, if you want a real good indicator of if a girl is good for you or not, introduce her to your mom. If your mom doesn't like her, get her out, bro, because your mom probably has those fucking mom Shinigami eyes that she can see the treachery in these bitches from a mile away. Every time that my mom has my mom has 2 girls that she met that she did not like, and she was fucking spot on. My mom fucking hated these girls because, your mother cares about you the most because you're her offspring. But anyways, going back to the point here, it's just perfectly timed to joke, perfectly timed listening. I'll play it again for you guys who want to learn how to be a little bit more socially dominant.
It's a bestseller on
book title.
Okay.
But that's what you wanted. That's why you have the title you have.
Well,
women deserve less,
most
right?
women do deserve less. Yes.
What most women.
It's a bestseller on feminist theory on Amazon.
What is your ideal woman?
Silent.
Ooh, well.
Okay, so that right here, if you take a listen to her now, she says, "What is your ideal woman?" Okay, what is your ideal woman? Because again, like I said at the beginning of the show, she is looking for answers to her dating problems. So listen here.
I know you've been in my DMs.
She's killing you.
Yes, you have.
When?
I pull it up. It's fine. Like you hit me up before. Like, so I'm clear you're type 2 if you hit me up. So what is your ideal woman?
I hit up hundreds of girls.
That's fine. I'm one of them. I am one of them.
I hit up hundreds.
So I'm your type.
Definitely.
In some type of way. Yes.
For sure.
So what is your ideal girl?
So what is happening here is apparently Myron was in her DMs like a couple years ago and she remembers it. But I mean, Myron's fucking dog, bro. He's in every girl's DMs. So it's nothing like she's not that special. She's just another means to a sexual end. So I think that's what Myron tries to convey, and that's what she's trying to clown him and be like, oh, so I'm your type. But you know, she doesn't get the number one rule of men and sex. I mean, there's no better pussy than new pussy. Straight up. And you know, new pussy is just puts a smile on my face. Just so good. Had some yesterday. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord.
Well, women that are loud and like this are typically not. So I'm glad we never went anywhere with that.
That's fine, but what's your ideal
I've been
girl?
very quiet this whole time. Ask every girl. I didn't talk
For
to
the
no
30
one.
seconds we've been
I'm
on the air,
quiet.
she has been quiet.
Yes, quiet. I was
quiet, bro.
obedient to music.
Super quiet.
I'm not talking until now, and I want to know what your ideal girl is. You have a book about it. You are in my DMs. I want.
So, chat, I'm gonna speed this up just for I'm gonna to 1.25. Let me know if it's too much. Okay.
To know what your ideal woman is.
Oh no, I think it's too. Yeah, we're just gonna have to sit here and endure, boys. It's too fast. We're gonna have to endure.
You're trying to put me on blast, and it's funny because it's like I literally send out hundreds of DMs, so it's like whatever. It's not special, but that's the game. We talked about this, right, with volume and having to talk to a lot of girls.
Yeah.
But I mean, ideal girl is a girl that's quiet, submissive, friendly, in shape, not difficult to be around, not obnoxious.
Oh, all those things.
Follows my lead. I respectfully disagree, but that's fine.
This is a podcast, babe.
Yeah, well,
you talk too much.
I'm a baby. I'm not with you. But if you were my man, I would follow the lead and shut the fuck up. You're not.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that's typically what I look for in girls. Nice, docile, feminine. You know, not annoying. That's
Okay, let's do the chats.
I'm scared of that.
Is that suffice? Is that good?
Whatever you want it to be.
All right,
baby. All right. Jared Choi goes.
All right, here. I'm just gonna skip the super chats because we don't need to watch that. So I think it's 24-minute mark. Okay, 28 girls rate each other and what they can improve on. Let's see.
What do you rate yourself?
Average.
So that'd be a 5.
No.
You think like a 5?
No.
Do you understand that's what 5 means?
Okay.
Halfway between 1 and 5.
Yeah, I think I'm an 8.
An 8.
Yes, you're
Okay.
beautiful.
Thank you. I think a 10.
And a lookalike celebrity?
I don't know. I mean,
I'm a 10. Okay.
I would say like a 7, and a lot of people tell me that I look like Megan Fox.
I can
You're
see that.
definitely a 10.
Good job.
Dude, she's definitely not a 7. She's fucking like she's objectively a 10.
Michael.
Yeah.
Okay, what about you?
I'm not going to rate myself or pick a celebrity, but I
Because you're old.
would like to answer the super chat. And so as a photographer,
Sorry, nobody cares. Let me show you what society really thinks about opinionated old women like you. Let's just skip right over that.
girls can see it. That
cares?
well, it look like if they
Blah 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 blah.
Say. If you
I
can
don't
name
know.
one.
People tell me so right. It's just like what does it matter?
Let's actually I'm just gonna skip over this section is retarded. Let's go to 36.
Oh, girl.
You're asking a lot of questions for a girl that didn't care.
So that she starts going in on him a little bit here about the whole DMs thing.
I don't really get lookalikes.
I think that does.
Thank you.
It was that.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
What about you?
I actually like myself without makeup. I really love myself without makeup. I'm really into skincare and all that stuff. So I rate myself a motherfucking 10. I don't give a fuck if I'm plastic or not. I was beautiful before. I'm beautiful now. I'm gonna die beautiful. So I'm a 10.
How come you wore makeup to the show?
Because it's fucking all these lights and all these girls are gonna wear makeup. Yeah, so I'm gonna do it with the Rex, but I prefer no makeup. I love it. Yeah.
Cool. And then lookalike, you would say? Celebrity?
Okay, so everyone tells me I look like Kim Kardashian, Nicki Baby.
All right.
Yeah.
What about you?
Okay. I would rate myself a 10, definitely.
sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Lookalike, I don't know. See, never had like a lookalike.
All right. What about you?
I've gotten Dua Lipa before, but I had my hair brown. But honestly, I think I don't look like, any famous people.
You're one of a kind, baby.
Thank you, babe. And I rate myself an 8, just like last time.
Cool.
I feel like I could get better, but I'm fine.
So I want to show you something too that I get to tell you. If you could, so one of the girls that hates Stephanie found this, and I just thought it was interesting. But if you look here, this is what Stephanie looked like prior to to her surgeries, and this girl that fucking just does not like her found this. But take a look here. This is actually what she looks like right there. That's her on the left-hand side. So that's her before she got all the surgeries to look the way she does currently. So you can see it's an excessive amount of surgery that this woman has gone through, because she like virtually does not look like her at all. So it's just another indicator of just like the level of, in my opinion, trauma that she has been through to cause her to go through like a crazy amount of like a crazy amount of surgery. Yeah. So what are your thoughts on straight dudes wearing a little bit of foundation on the daily? No, dude. Bro, you definitely need to subscribe and continue to learn, bro, because you are asking questions that are, let me know about your situation.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Miss Puerto Rico.
Hello. I have gotten that.
All right, we're just gonna skip to the next section.
Sally and all that.
The one talking about looks.
Flawless.
Damn.
Because we are.
How are you flawless? Then you guys are saying that you have self-improvement.
Yeah.
We're flawless.
I just say personality and just other
But we're
stuff.
talking about looks.
But this whole
Well, I feel like looks comes with personality and all that.
the 1
two
to
different
10
things.
rating
But when we asked
thing
the question,
is
we framed it
a
under
trick
looks only.
question.
We didn't frame it under
Okay.
personality.
We
When we
did
asked
great
y'all
already.
originally.
Yeah, we're a 10.
So you
with
guys
or
gave yourselves
without.
10s, but there's clearly things that you said that you need to work on. 10 means by default that you're perfect.
Then we're gonna be an 11.
That's great.
Yes, I'll be 11, 12, 13, 14.
Yes,
Yes, let's do it, baby.
But by that logic,
This-
then nobody is a 10.
That's the whole
That's the
point.
point.
Then why ask?
No one's a 10.
No
But
one
we
is a
do
10.
this question because it just shows how narcissistic most females are, that a lot of girls give themselves a perfect 10. Or they'll have someone on the panel go ahead and say, you're a 10,
Say
you're a
you're
10,
10.
you're a 10. Kind of speaks about the fundamental differences between men and women. Like men typically rate themselves a little bit more accurately. Women almost always inflate their value. Which is
I think
interesting.
it's confidence, not narcissism.
Absolutely.
It's confidence, not narcissism.
Yeah, I just think, again, it's just I don't know. I would never, ever, ever, ever call myself a 10 out of 10. I know I'm not a 10 out of 10. I just, and it's just like, this isn't exclusively a Western woman phenomenon. Like if you're in Asia and you ask these girls, like, bro, these girls rate themselves very, very low, right? To say you're I mean, that's just such a massive amount of hubris, arrogance, ego, pride. Just to say I am perfect the way I am, which is like, no, you're not. I don't know. It's an exclusively Western woman phenomenon that I want no part to be with at all. That's why you're my passport, bro.
Where does that confidence come from?
Loving yourself.
Really? If it was loving yourself, then why do girls post half naked photos of themselves on the internet everywhere.
Because I also love making money.
Traps.
Most girls don't make money off the internet like that. They just
love
do it for
themselves.
attention.
They
and
should.
validation.
They definitely should.
But most don't.
I don't know.
Wait, I'm not done. What's your ideal girl?
See, and so again, now everybody starts laughing and making a joke out of it. But again, here she says it again. What's your ideal girl? Because she is trying to figure out the solution to a problem, which is her mating problem. Because look, about a year ago, everybody was saying body count doesn't matter. Everybody and their fucking mother online was saying body count doesn't matter. And I was like, no, it does matter. I was one of the few people that held my ground on that because it does matter. And when a woman, okay, is consistently getting used by men sexually and then discarded, this has a detrimental effect on their psychology. Nobody wants to be used and abused and discarded. But the irony is a lot of these girls do that to these beta males that like them. They use them for resources, attention, money, whatever, getting into the club, yada, yada. They'll use them, but then what ends up happening is they end up discarding these guys, and then the same shit happens to them, right? And then this fucks with their head. This is like these girls. I have seen these girls in private chats. I have talked to these women. Women DM me all the time and tell me about this shit. It fucks with them because they start thinking like, what is wrong with me? Like, why am I constantly giving myself to these men, giving my body to these men, getting dominated by these guys sexually, and then they disappear and leave me? And it's like you're constantly being used, and it's to an extent it's dehumanizing. But again, in the Western culture, all right, where the majority of this shit is happening, where we're telling women like, yeah, lead with your sexuality, yeah, like go out there, be a boss babe, go get fucked by a bunch of dudes. This is empowering. It's not empowering. This is a sinister agenda, and that's why the majority of these women are so fucked up. And then a lot of these women too, man, bro. I know a woman. She is so fucking beautiful. She is legitimately like, I would say the majority of men would say she's a 10 out of 10, but she's been, with so many fucking bad guys that she is just like, she's shut down. She is like, I'm just done. I don't want to get married. I don't want to have kids. And she is fucking gorgeous. She is so pretty. And she makes a lot of money too. But she's just jaded. And the thing is, because another thing is this too, in the United States of America, in the female culture, right? These women are constantly going after like the top percentage of guys because that's what society tells them. Like, oh, you just go for the top guy, go for the tall guy, go for the jacked guy, go for the rich guy. And like, yeah, baby, you can definitely keep him faithful. You can definitely keep this guy. You can keep him in fidelity to you, right? And the reality is, because all these chicks are so thirsty and throwing themselves at this guy, dude, you give a guy unlimited access to sexual, contact with a bunch of women, he's gonna fucking gorge himself. He is going to fucking run through bitches. And a lot of these guys don't stop for their entire lives because there's no incentive for them to stop. So when these girls start chasing after that kind of guy, and then they don't know how to maintain the guy, how to keep the guy, how to have girl game, right? A lot of them, they don't know how to do it. And then they keep on doing what society tells them. Just give sex. All men want is sex. All men want is sex. And the thing is, no, like, I have been with a girl who was like fucking so gorgeous, but she gave me a headache and she was just like a pain in the ass. And as a guy, you'll only put up with that for a little bit. But I would rather take a girl that's like a 6 or a 7, but she cooks, she cleans, she's quiet, she loves me, she supports me, she takes care of my dog, she helps me out in life and brings peace to my life. Because that's what these women don't understand. You have to bring peace. You have to help add comfort and serenity to a man's life. Then he will want to fucking keep you forever, because he'll know that feeling of safety and peace that a woman brings to you is so rare and priceless. He'll do whatever. And then like money, buying her shit, all that fucking minuscule trash, all of that, he'll handle it, because bringing peace to a man's life, especially a high value man, because high value men have to deal with high levels of stress. Like, people just think you just like wake up and you're high value man and everything's fucking, hunky dory. And that's not the truth. The truth is, it's very successful. Like, if you're a successful guy, you have to deal with stress on a daily basis. And the last thing you need is another fucking woman stressing you out, especially your woman who happens to be your wife or your girlfriend, whatever. But a lot of guys just fucking take it. But the guys who know they have choice and know how they have fucking options, they don't take it. Like me, if you're gonna stress me out, bitch, peace out, sayo fucking nara. You are out and you are not coming back in. And I will replace you because you're replaceable. And I'm not. There's a 99% chance you're not going to be able to replace me just on a financial aspect. Not even talk about the other aspects of frame, game, knowing what you want, giving you the guidance you need in life. So, and this is why I implore you guys to become the high value man. Focus on the core four: money, muscles, game, frame. Is it hard? Yes, but it's way harder being a loser ignored by beautiful women your entire fucking life. It is way harder. So that's why I tell you guys, I give you a call to greatness. Level up, be better, right? But going back to my original point here is, she doesn't know how to keep and or maintain the man that she wants. And that's what she keeps on asking here. So let's continue on here.
Wait,
They just do it for attention.
They
validation.
should. They definitely should.
But most don't.
I don't know.
Wait, I'm not done. What's your ideal girl?
What's your
ideal girl?
You're asking a lot of questions for a girl that didn't care, allegedly. So
I want to know, because you have some questions for us. I want to know, what's your ideal girl?
A girl who don't want makeup.
Thank you.
I literally described it earlier. Were you not
I want to
listening?
know. I want to hear it.
I already described it.
A girl that
Re-say
doesn't
it.
talk,
I said
that's
it a
quiet.
second
Girl
ago.
doesn't talk, all that. But look wise.
Wow, you don't listen. Okay.
But look wise.
I want to know, what's the point of asking a man who won't get married what his ideal girl is? Like, for what?
Because we're on his podcast and he's asking us.
Yeah,
all
but
these
there's
questions.
no like prize for us in that. So like, why would you even like ask him anything about what he cares about?
Because he
Anything?
asks us so much questions. I want to ask questions too.
So she's kind of in the old and jaded category herself. And, she did Playboy. She put herself naked out there for the whole world to see. And now she's having to deal with the repercussions of her actions. Because guys want sexual exclusivity. They don't want a woman that everybody has seen naked. Majority of guys are not mentally strong enough to deal with that, nor do they want to deal with that. And she's probably, let's be honest, bro, she probably has a 20+ body count. And I think she's like 35 or something. She's pretty old. But she's just saying, like, why would you even ask him? But in regards to these two, she's the smarter one in the sense of asking a man what he wants instead of her doing the typical bitter American girl thing, like, fuck these guys. Why ask him what he wants? He doesn't want to get married. Because Myron does want to get married. He just doesn't want to get married to any of these hoes. He'll run through the hoes, but he won't marry them. That's for damn sure.
I love it.
It's just not significant.
It's not your problem what I ask. I want to know what your ideal girl looks like.
I already looks like.
What she looks like.
We'll get into that later. That's not
No, I
important
want
right
to know
now.
now.
And then you said so in for you.
And then let me just show you this real quick. Okay. So this is the homegirl here, right? This one and her. Okay. So take a look here. This is her, and then this is her Instagram. Her name is Jessica Vaughn. First of all, I want to refund immediately as soon as I meet her. If this is her Instagram, she's advertising. So this is her. First of all, like, just giga filters through the roof. Do not look like this at all. I have a very strict, like, light filter layer principle. Like, I'll apply just like one small layer filter, if that. But like, this is a shitload. She does not look like this whatsoever. This is not what she looks like. But again, like, posting stuff like this is just like, okay, so yep, you want to be a wife, and like, here you are naked, here you are tits out, fucking tons of filters. Here you are again. Like, is she a bikini model? Does she make money? Bitcoin is freedom technology to review the abusive middleman of banks. Oh, so this is about Bitcoin. Oh, okay. I can see now that she has the Bitcoin thing here at the top. It's hilarious. How many followers does this fucking chick have? 181. Oh boy. Jesus, save them all, Lord. Fucking hell. Liberator and lust. What is this? Who is this fat girl on top of you? Campaign and Rolling Stone magazine, Half Paint, Liberator Inc. What is that? Is it Liberator? I think it's like a sex fucking thing, isn't it? God, do I dare open this? Let me fucking see. Positioning furniture. Oh, so yeah, okay. Now we're advertising sex toys too. Yeah, good luck. Good luck finding a man. Good luck. Jesus Christ, just fucking. Look at this. God, look at this. You crazy. You've lost your mind. And this is so touched up. This legs and stomach should not look like this. This is all face is massively touched up, skin is touched up, arms touched up, legs touched up, dude. I would be so upset if I met this chick in real life because I saw her in real life. She does not look like. Look at this. Like, what are you doing? You have like a strip covering your fucking labia. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna fucking. Smash the like button if you find the value in today's stream because I know it's there.
A guy's only a prize if he wants to get married in your eyes?
It's only significant data for me as somebody who wants to get married if I understand what kind of metrics that he cares about. But if he doesn't want to get married, it's just extraneous data. What do I need to know for like my amusement, which is sometimes fun?
Well, here's the thing. It's not that I'm against getting married. I'm against getting married with the state involved. So I would do like a ceremony or something like that.
Oh, that's right. Like Colombia, right? That's what you said on PBD was that you would get married in Colombia, or was that you?
That was him.
That was me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could do a ceremony, right, where it's like you kind of just get it done depending on
the other
state
black
that it's
guy,
in.
actually.
So what is it about marriage you want to if you want to like remove the state and all of that? Like I'm a libertarian enough, I understand the interest in that and not paying child support, which is a point you brought up, which is strange because you don't seem like a guy who would want to have kids and not pay for them. So that was like a weird thing.
Yeah, I just think the obligation itself is
systems corrupt.
But you singled out child support, which I thought was strange because you just seem like somebody that like if it was earned that you would do your fair share, and so that seemed like a strange point to single
for
out.
me, it's more like I don't mind taking care of my kid if I have one, but being told to do it is different. You get what I'm saying? Like
You mean with the full power of the state, which I understand why you wouldn't want
If you
a
make
knife to
more,
your throat.
if you make more money, they can like the mother can take you back to court and be like, oh, he's made more money, so now we need to increase the percentage of child support that he's paying to me.
Yeah, so what was it about?
No, it's terrible.
What was it about Colombia that you thought was
You gotta choose lane because you're all Miss Girl Boss. No, you're all Miss Girl Boss. You're all Miss Girl Boss. So you gotta choose lane.
No, because the kid will come up way better than both of us.
Then why should you get a divorce?
So when you brought up thinking that Colombia was more fair about the terms, what was it you thought was more fair about the terms of marriage somewhere that wasn't America, specifically Colombia, just because you picked that?
it's just freedom because obviously here in the West, especially America, we're held to like the state and their regulations, and Colombia is more relaxed. You could like do what you want pretty much, and you're not held to any standards pretty much other than.
Weren't you married before?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yes. Was she Colombian?
No.
What was she?
Ooh.
From Nicaragua.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
How long were you married?
Can I ask a question of why everybody hates El Salvadorians?
Oh, did you say that?
We here at the Fresh and Fit podcast do not endorse that statement.
Right, cool.
Okay. No one ever said that. Okay.
Want to move on?
Yeah.
Sorry, my nails just told me
so
that.
yeah, we got 13K you guys watching right now. So do me a favor. I'm gonna read these chats, but from this point forward, what 50 and up, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right, we're gonna skip over that because I'm not gonna read super chats. Okay. So here we go. 39. 40. Do you deserve
50 and up, Chris?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Chad Cleary goes, do you deserve a high value man and why?
Ooh,
let's go on the table on this. We can start at the couch.
Sure.
Miss Maryland, do you deserve a high value guy and why?
Of course I do, because I'm a high value ass person.
Okay.
Yeah.
What makes you high value as a high value person?
Because I make a lot of bread and I don't give up. That makes no sense.
Okay, so
what makes
you're-
no sense about it? I'm free to explain, babe. You guys been talking a lot. I got a lot to say too.
Okay, so you're a higher earner.
Yes, I
Okay.
make a lot more than these men I've dated.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. But
Especially in my age
You said
group.
you're not employed, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
So how do you make money?
I make money. You don't have to be employed to make money.
I know, but
You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to be employed to make money.
No, I know, but what do you do then?
I sell my art.
Oh,
I thought she was right.
So you're self-employed.
Yeah, dude.
You could have said that.
I mean, I'm not employed by like an employer. I don't have a boss, but like, you know, I don't like working.
You
I
paint, you
don't like
sculpt,
working.
you.
I do a lot. You can check the Instagram on Snatch Stacks. Stacks is like cat stacks, but like
This is a
Snatch.
free marketing
Now,
strategy for
question
you.
for
Just
you.
say it.
Okay, so you're a high earner. That's what makes you high value, or
Facts.
why you deserve it. Okay, all right.
Facts.
What about you?
I believe every woman deserves a high value woman.
Woman.
Every girl deserves a high value man.
Yep.
No.
Okay, why?
In their own kind of way.
Because they're Puerto
Actually,
Rican?
No. Actually, I take that back.
Okay.
I think you're right.
I think she did the math and understands that it doesn't work that way. Everyone can't be a 10. Everyone can't have a high value man. We can't all be rich.
So why? Well, we're asking why do you? We're asking do you deserve one and why?
I do.
Okay, why?
Because I bring a lot.
Okay, describe a lot.
I cook, I clean.
So I'll break it down like this. So this is going to be a little controversial for the hate-filled people out there, but everybody does deserve a high-value partner, whether it's a man or woman. Everybody does deserve one. You should love yourself enough to an extent that you believe you deserve it. However, you yourself must also become high value. Otherwise, you will not attract that person into your life. Okay. I tell you guys this often. A good indicator of your market value on the sexual marketplace is the quality of woman that you're attracting. Okay. So if you're attracting a bunch of pigs, then that is typically an indicator of your value. Same thing with women. So the thing with the women, though, it's a little bit different. For guys, if you can fuck a lot of girls, first of all, you've already won the game because most dudes can't fuck a lot of girls. But the quality of women that you consistently pull, okay, that is an indicator of your market value. Now, for women, getting fucked by a high value guy means nothing because we're dogs. We'll fuck anything. I was at the club the other day. Saw this chick. She's probably like 32, but she had fucking huge titties. So I got her information. I'll fucking bury myself with those titties and never talk to her again. Would I put a ring on that? Absolutely not. So the indicator for women is how long can you keep a high value man around? That is the great indicator there. If you're just getting pumped and dumped, then sorry to say, baby, but you're not high value. Because a lot of women, they're so look centric in the West. They just think looks and sexual ability is everything. But you're the hottest right before we fuck you. After we fuck you, that pussy value goes, let's just go down. And if all you bring to the table is pussy and headaches, then guess what? You're just like every other fucking hoe out there. But if you can cook, if you can clean, if you can add peace to my life, then we can talk about you being a high value individual.
I take care of my partner when I'm with one.
Okay.
I love them, and
Interesting.
I
Okay.
I plan out trips.
Okay.
Very fun.
All right.
I'll
What
go-
about you, Miss Cuba?
What's a high value man? Tell
Okay,
me.
you know what? Let me go ahead and I should probably preface this for the ladies. A high value guy will just, and I think we've all come to this agreement here. It's a guy who earned,
I met that Cuban girl too. She's really nice. She's a sweetheart.
we'll say, $100,000 a year. Bare minimum.
This right here. It's funny because she came to, when I first met her, she was like fresh off the boat. I met her in January on the fucking, I think it was January. It was the Fresh and Fit million subscriber boat party. And then she had like red hair and whatever. And then this is 4 months later in Miami. She started OnlyFans. Her hair is blonde. It's just yikes, Miami really fucking changes them. But she was really sweet and really kind to me. I think her name's Carmen.
Minimum. Right? And that he's respected by his peers, well respected, has a network of other individuals that are also high value, has a skill set, and he's competent and he's useful to society and he garners respect. That's what a high value guy would be. He walks into a room and his reputation precedes him in a positive light.
And men want to be him, and women want him.
Exactly. So there you go. So that's what we would say.
Some women want that, but I think
I would argue 90+% of women want that.
You don't?
well, the woman that could give that to themselves don't really want that, right?
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. That's fine.
America is
I
already
guess,
tarnishing
yeah, I
her
love a
mind.
high value.
So
I don't
anyway,
want a high value man because I'm a high value woman for myself.
okay. Can you explain what makes you high value?
I work. I could, give everything that I want for myself. Why would I want a man to give me that?
So you are the man you want to marry.
Yes.
Got it.
That's not high value. That's regular value. Everybody has a job.
I could get
Everybody
whatever
can buy.
man I want. Whenever I want.
Wait, no, you just said things that like everybody does. Like I have a job and buy shit that I want.
Basically, it's true.
So how do you stand out then if you're the same?
That's not high value. That's regular.
I look good. I have, I'm an entrepreneur. Like I could give anything.
Entrepreneur.
No. Spell the word entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur.
Yeah, spell it.
Spell it.
Yeah.
ENTE.
No.
Correct.
Babe, that doesn't even matter.
Let's continue. Let's continue.
English is not my first language, but that's not important.
Hey, so it's admirable that you have a job.
You couldn't spell that in English.
Okay,
in Spanish.
Let's
Could you?
No, hold on. It's admirable. I don't speak Spanish.
Spell that in Spanish.
Okay, one second. It's admirable that you have a job and you do all these things and you're attractive, but do you understand? In order for you to be high status, comparative, there must be mid status and low status, right? Does that make sense? So there are a lot of girls that are attractive and there's a lot of girls that have a job. Do you understand how that wouldn't necessarily make you, just not to insult you, it's just comparative to, the average of the population. There's a lot of women with a job. There's a lot of women that are attractive. So how does that define you as high status? Let's look from like a mathematical standpoint. How do you see the problem?
Wait, let's go around the table and have every girl answer before we do that. All right. So you work, you buy anything you want, and you look good. Fantastic. What about you, Miss? I think you're from Puerto Rico, right?
No, Cuban.
Oh, Cuba. My bad. That's the other.
That's an insult.
All right. So do you deserve a high value man and why, if
yes,
so?
absolutely.
Okay, why?
Some time of my life, I do deserve a high valuable man.
Why?
Because it's always good to have a person that's going to like balance you out in a way that you can buy yourself everything, you can get everything.
Okay, that's great that it balances out. But why do you deserve him is the point.
Because I'm a high valuable woman.
What makes you a high valuable woman?
The way I am, my personality, the way I think, I'm very knowledgeable.
Can you be a little bit more descriptive? Okay, so you're knowledgeable. What else?
Very knowledgeable.
About what?
About what?
About everything.
Like what? Such as?
World geography?
Every topic.
All right. So I want to just make it quick. All right. In today's day and age, guys, chat, this is for you. Okay. 30 seconds on the clock. I want you to vote. What is the easiest way a woman can make herself a high value woman in 2023? Go ahead. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's see what it has to say, chat. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I want to see what you guys have to say. Domestic sciences? No. Chastity? Very good. Low body count? Not be a hoe. Carrie Carter? Correct. Low body count. Respect for herself. Not being a garden tool. Loyal and low count. No drama. Silence? Good. Not be promiscuous. Right. Exactly. Brandon Hines says not being argumentative. Emmanuel Milne, not being a 304. Maintain purity without a father. Right. So cool. Yeah. So it's funny to see there's a bitter chick in the chat who I didn't want to meet when I went somewhere. Now she's clowning me. I see you. You're still watching, right? Well, remember, you're married and you sent me naked photos of yourself. So who's the real fucking hoe? Right? Anyways, I'll only say that. hope your husband did not take you back, because that would be foolish of him. Be careful if you talk shit to me on my stream. If you sent me nudes, I won't leak them or anything, but come on. Really? You're going to come over here and try to talk shit, bitch? Really? I have you blocked on WhatsApp too, you fucking psycho. Anyways, let's go. So here's the thing, right? This is what you got to do here. Oh no, she's still married to him. So here's the thing, right? Your value as a woman, whether you like to admit it or not, your fucking the amount of body count you have is extremely important. Okay, and you automatically start at high value, right? But as time increases, if time already erodes you as a woman, right? As it erodes all of us, really. But your time and body count, as that continues to increase, right? Your value, let's just say, your value is fucking here at 0. It's just the more bodies you take, you're just flatlining. You're just heading down. And where, even if you stop, like, you have to understand that there are just tons of fucking negative repercussions that come with you fucking giving yourself away to man after man after man. Okay. And if your body count continues to go up, which a lot of these women do, you're just going to have to understand that in the grand scheme of things, it is unfortunately going to have a negative effect on you, because that is what value is. Okay. Value is scarcity. Okay. It's just a very simple supply and demand. If everybody has something, for example, right? Water, you right there, everybody has water. Okay. Water is everywhere. So the value of water, relatively low, right? But for example, my watch, my Rolex, this is the John Mayer Daytona Rolex. This is, I bought this for like $120,000 and now it's discontinued. This is extremely rare because it's also 18 karat gold. It's real. Okay. It is not everywhere. Therefore, the value is high. So if you have given yourself and your body to multiple amount of men out in the real world, then, well, guess what? Value and scarcity are directly correlated. Okay. Scarcity, if something is scarce, high value. If something is not scarce, low value. Okay. That's just the simplest thing modern women can do. But even that is, that's something that seems to be a little hard for these young ladies. But and again, it's just tough, right? Because the reality is, when you have a whole culture in America sexualizing these girls from a young age, telling them, get out there, get empowered, go be a whore, like music, all this shit is just like, be a slut, be a slut, be a slut. What do you think is going to happen? Honestly speaking, like, what do you think is going to happen? We have like music, hoe music, all this shit. Of course, there's going to be a problem like this, So let's continue.
We can talk about anything.
You can
and
talk about
I
anything.
could
Name
definitely.
3 countries.
Okay.
All right. Talk about anything and you're knowledgeable.
Yes.
Like Google.
No, Chat GPT.
More.
Fantastic.
No.
All right. What about you? Do you deserve a high value man? And if so, why?
Yes, because anything a guy needs is to transform. I push them all the way. Whatever they are, whatever business they do, I become that. And that's the job itself.
What's the longest relationship you've had? So what she said right there is actually true. She said she will form and morph to her man. And that's what a good woman does, bro. Like, fucking bro. Like when I dated Miss MLD for the longest time, you know what? She became a huge UFC fan. You know why? Because I am a UFC fan. I love John Jones. She loves John Jones. I like to make tacos. Guess who became a fucking expert in making tacos? She became an expert in making tacos. Okay. That is ultimate frame control. They fall into your frame. And so she actually, it slipped under everybody's radar here. But I wanted to know too. And I started doing a little digging here because I'm trying to like figure her out. And I want to ask her what's her longest relationship. And we start to get into the little bit of the meat of the conversation here.
6 years.
61 was that? What age to what age?
18.
18 to 24?
All right. So you basically you would be a mentor to the guy, is what it sounds like to me.
No, they basically like guys have it rough.
Okay.
Yes. So
listen,
whatever your guy does, it could be like a restaurant owner, a club owner, a podcaster. It could be you do TV shows, you do music.
Yeah.
I become whatever you need me to be. And that itself is hard in a job. I have to transform myself to be that.
Okay.
Not
in my
easy.
opinion,
and you can see here, even in the studio, I'm nodding my head and agreeing because there's absolute congruency with what I thought then and now.
TV shows, you do music.
Yeah.
I become whatever you need me to be. And that itself is hard in a job. I have to transform myself to be that.
Okay.
Not
in my
easy.
opinion, I think
So
men are
that makes me a high value woman that gets a high value man. It's
Because
not
you can
easy.
transform.
It's not fucking easy. Yeah.
Okay.
Like
But what if
So and she's spot on. That is like because a lot of women don't want to do that, but she's spot on. And the thing is, with women like her, unfortunately, it's kind of the irony of life, but they typically figure this stuff out when it's too late because they have been, they've just been through a lot of fucking dick, and she's reflected on it, she's learned from it. But when you just go through all that dick, it kind of just look, when you're a man, you just don't want that. You just don't, like, it's in our DNA. It's not like a cultural shaming mechanism created by the patriarchy in the West. Like, dude, men around the world, they don't like that. I have traveled the world. I have literally gone to fucking Africa, Asia, Europe, all over the world, and no dude is like, yeah, I am really wanting my woman to be dominated by a whole fucking football team before I fucking put a goddamn ring on her. No guy wants that. Since the dawn of civilization, chastity and the virgin bride has been celebrated. I met a virgin the other day. We were doing the 8 game, and I met a girl. This girl was so just refreshing to talk to because she was just so genuine. She was so sincere. There was no manipulation. There was no like coordination and anything, and like I was just, and this is in Tokyo. This is first world modern times. So like this whole thing that a lot of people say like, oh, it's modern times. Like, we have to adjust to like whoredom basically. And no, it's not the truth, right? Because there are, dude, in Japan, 27% of women ages 18 to 39, no sexual experience. 0. 27%. That's more than 1 in 4 women. 0 sexual experience. And that's a fucking verifiable fact. Okay. They also polled men, and men is a little bit higher, like 29%. Okay. So this Western freedom and whoredom thing that they're trying to push, it is an absolute detriment to society. The sexual liberation movement was a total fucking con on the average woman, and now they're corporate slaves just like men, and everybody's fucking miserable. So body count matters. I've been saying it since day one, and I'll never stop saying it.
What if transforming puts you in a predicament where you have to kind of change the things that have made you successful?
In what type of way?
No more OnlyFans.
Yeah. No more OnlyFans.
That's perfectly fine. I manage girls. I do other stuff.
Okay. No more like being out and about and
I don't give a
dealing
fuck
with certain
about
people?
being out.
No more
That's
Fresh
why
and Fit
I came here
podcasts.
and I didn't talk to no one.
Mhm.
Not because I don't like people, because I don't fucking have to talk. I don't care. I can be by myself.
Okay, so
My
you
own
will,
fucking world.
You will change.
So I see, and what she's exhibiting here is she's saying like, I will do it. I will do it. I will do it. But like, again, it's the total package. The thing is, like, when you have made yourself this gigantic sex symbol, and then your Instagram looks like a fucking And again, I just want to clearly state that I am not attacking this girl, and I'm not trying to demonize this girl. I am not trying to make her feel bad. But like, you know, look, we just have to be, if you want an objective solution to your problem, we have to deal with it in an objective reality. And when your Instagram looks like a softcore porn site for the whole world to see, you know, with like literally tens of thousands of views, and you have 2.2 million subscribers following you, you know, it's just, it's guys look at this and they'll want to fuck you. I mean, and that's some guys. I do not think and again, I'm not trying to be fucking asshole. I do not think I could get erect for that girl. It's just, even for me, I'm closing the tab right now because it's just too much. I can't even fucking look at that shit. But because the methodology she has down, be support, fall into the man's frame, right? That's what she's saying. I'm going to fall into the man's frame. I'm going to support this guy no matter what. That is exactly what women need to do to find the man to keep in their life, right? Fall into his frame, support him. You know, they don't want men want a co-pilot. They don't want a mutiny. Okay. And, she has that part down, but unfortunately, just the whole gigantic sexualization and that shit's everywhere too. On top of it, like the whole world can see that shit. You know, if you pimize this woman, dude, you're gonna see it's everywhere. It's everywhere, and it's just, it's a very heavy toll for a man to carry. It's a very heavy burden for a man to shoulder, and no amount of money can do it. Like, I mean, I have fallen in love with a hoe before. Okay. I have fallen in love with a girl who, when we first started dating, she told me she was pure, she was yada, yada, yada. And then I found out this chick was like fucking like more than halfway to 100 body count. And that shit like just totally fucked with me. And it just really, really fucked with my head, and I just didn't like it. Like in my spirit, I was just like repulsed by it. And you know, then you know, the thing is this too, when you're a woman like that and you sleep around with so many people on top of that, you know, you're not going to be able to be satisfied by an average guy. Because if you like date a guy who's like super rich, right? Now you have that reference point for like a super rich guy. And then let's say you date a guy that's like super jacked and super shredded. So now you have that as a reference point. Like, okay, I've tasted like the highest levels of financial success with a man. And now I've tasted the highest levels of like physical success with a man. Like his body's amazing. And then a guy that like really dicks her down, like fucks her to like, you know, takes her to the limit of her abilities and then beyond, right? That also taints her mind. And now that's her reference point. And so you have those three things. And if you want to talk about status on top of that, like I've dated this guy's like super status. So you have all these like, you know, high level experiences with multiple different men. You're fucked, because the average guy is not going to be able to satisfy you because you have too high of a standard in regards to your reference point of what you've done and experienced in the past, you know? And it's the same thing for guys too. Like, but the thing is, guys can mitigate these things a lot better than women. Like, for example, like, you know, like like if a girl won't rub my feet, I'm just like, you're a piece, you're out. No, women have rubbed my feet in the past. And if you're not going to rub my fucking feet, okay, I have nice feet. I get pedicures. I got fucking foot spas. Okay. I take very good care of myself. If you don't want to rub my feet, I will find a girl who has no pride and who wants to take care of her man, because your boy is walking 16 miles a day sometimes. I need somebody to rub my feet. And the same thing for me. Like I can't date a girl who's a pig, like a girl who's like a slob, who doesn't clean up after herself, who lives in filth. I can't deal with that. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. Okay. But I have the ability to source a woman and or train a woman to adhere to my standards. Women can't train a man up to be like, here's how you become fucking Drake, and here's how you become multimillionaire, and here's how you look like fucking Brandon Carter. Like, you know, that's the problem with women when they sleep around. They get too much of this fucking samples of these high status men from different areas, and then their hypergamy permanently like makes them realize like, fuck, well, like I have this guy and like does everything well, but like, you know, I remember that other guy. And then that's when they get like caught up and start fascinating about exes in the past and like how this guy left them and yada yada. Sexual promiscuity is like 10 times more cons than it is pros for women, and it is the ultimate recipe to ruin them fast. So there's that. I was the dick her down guy. No, you weren't. Chill, bro. Elise says, wow, yeah, it's a little it's a heavy pill to swallow. Welcome. We got we got 3 chicks watching right now. Caffeinated Elf, shout out to you. Carrie Carter, shout out to you. And Elise, shout out to you. Good stuff.
For the guy.
Yeah, and then Nicholas Machete makes a big point. And they can't connect with a man before, yeah, because of the pair bonding too. You fuck the fucking ability of them to love, you know, right out of them, man. And I've been with girls. I've been with girls who have low body counts. I've been with girls with high body counts. And the girls with low body counts, like they, you know, like they fucking just more affectionate, they're more attached to you, they love you more. And the girls with high body count, it's just like, could you elicit and pull that love out of them? Yeah, but it's just like you're walking on thin ice because, you know, the love is just not as deep, and how do I say this? Like, just the bond is just not as strong. It's just because they have too much reference points in the past, and that shit just like, you know, they literally become like sexually jaded. I've talked to women like that, and it is, you know, it's an unfortunate reality, but it is what it is. And I'm telling you too, all this shit that we talk about now, like when AI is like so super advanced and it can like just tell us like, yes, no, this is the truth. Guys like me, we're gonna be proven right, and we're gonna be so vindicated. And then that's when there's gonna be like a balance brought back to the genders. But until then, it's just chaos. And the reason this shit's all happening is because governments, media corporations, and you know, big conglomerates and corporations like that, they all want to incentivize this kind of behavior with women because it's financially lucrative for these companies to tell these women to be like this, you know? And, you know, it's detrimental for women. Women are the ones that are suffering the most right now, despite what people like to say about men. Like, women are the ones that are actually the real ones that are suffering more. Men, we got it out. We're happy. Men's happiness level is pretty much, you know, good to go, but women happiness levels consistently dropping.
Guy,
she is an island. She's a rock.
That's all I'm saying.
She's Darrell Rebus.
You'll give up certain things that made you successful in the first place.
Strong, independent.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay.
All right,
cool.
What about you? Do you deserve a high value man, and if so, why?
Yes, I think I do
Okay.
because I think that being able to support someone through the lows and the highs is very, very important. And I think sometimes you don't think about that when it gets low. People just want to leave.
Okay.
And
How would you support through the highs and lows?
well, for example, my boyfriend is in residency, so right
Mhm.
now I'm making more than him. So I pay for things when we want to go out. He's like, I don't have money to buy this ticket. I'll buy him the ticket. I'm like, I want you to come with me, and like,
Okay.
it's a partnership, you know.
Okay. What about you?
What kind of doctor are you going to be?
Emily, what kind of doctor is he going to be?
Oh, sorry. Anesthesia.
Oh, okay, nice.
Big payout. Big payout.
Question. If you dropped out right now, would you still take care of him?
You know what? We did talk about that, and I told him like, as
Nope.
long as you're making like the same amount or close to the same amount, yes.
Stop the cap.
Interesting.
So, and then that's the thing, that the whole, when women start talking about like, it's just funny to see this, like when women start talking about like the amount of money a man makes and then correlating that to whether or not she will, you know, wife the dude up or stay with him or whatever. That's just a recipe for success. I mean, excuse me, that's just a recipe for disaster because you're looking at all the wrong markers. Like now, am I saying a guy this has got to be making if you guys like making $30,000 a year and you should like stick with him? Certainly not. Okay, you got to get your fucking shit together, guys. All right, that's just like barely above the poverty level. All right, but if a dude's making 60, 70, 80, $90,000 a year and he's pushing hard to make more and he has a strategy in place to like, become a better man, which he will be if you're actually a loving, supporting woman. That's what these women don't get. Like the more you love and support and nurture your man, he's just going to perform better. And then he's going to make more money. He's going to grow naturally in life. But when you start getting down this, it's a slippery slope of like, well, he has to be making as much as me or same. And it's just like, okay, like really, it's just, and then you see the women who act like that, they typically, they're single.
Okay.
All right. How much do you make?
I make 70.
Oh, a year?
Hmm?
That's easy. You can do that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's an anesthesiologist. He definitely can do that.
You can do that in a quarter.
All right. What about you? Do you deserve a high value man, and if so, why?
No.
No. Okay. Why do you say no?
She's wise.
Fuck it. Fuck men.
Okay.
What was it? What guy made you like this?
Every single fucking one. You know?
Fair play.
benefits.
So
Fair
I mean,
play.
okay, that's interesting.
At least she's real.
What made you kind of come to that realization? Like, okay, I don't deserve one of these guys.
Not once in your definition did you mention that they were like good people. Just because they walk in a room and demand attention and people look up to them and they lead, like doesn't mean that they're good.
What's the one that is? I think that's a good point too. I think that I don't think Myron and them do it intentionally, but I just think they're blinded by Miami, where everybody's just like sex, status, money, sex, status, money. Yeah, Miami whores, right? I fucking hate Miami personally. Like I like to go there and visit the filth hole that it is, but Miami has become like the new LA of America, full of just like shitty people who are just so fucking vain and care about the worst things ever. But what she's saying here is actually very, very true. Like a lot of girls, there are a lot of women out there that just want like a good man. And when you kind of follow some of this toxic dating advice out here, like I saw some fucking moron out here calls himself like the toxic dating king or some shit, some fucking idiot. And it's just like, dude, you are a fucking retard in every sense of the fucking word.
Retard alert.
This guy is telling guys to go out there and be toxic so you can get women. It's just like, dude, you are sowing the seeds of destruction in your soul. Like that is not good to just think fucking being toxic is some kind of reward to these women, because that kind of shit only attracts and brings in broken women. So it's just awful advice. But what she's saying here is she's like, not once in your high value man definition did you say he's a good man. Because a lot of good women too, a lot of women that are like jaded or, just bitter, they just happen to just date a string of bad guys out there. And their reference point is like, oh, well, I've just dated a shitload of bad guys. So now they have like a confirmation bias thinking like, oh, well, all guys are bad. And then they get so tired of getting hurt that they become celibate. They pull back and they're just like, fuck it. Like, I don't want to get hurt anymore. I don't want to deal with shitty guys anymore. And they just pull back. And she's mentioning here a very valid point. Like, not once did you mention like that they have to be a good person. And I think that's a very, very smart and a real objective marker that is left out in today's dating advice scene. What's your
Room. Not once in your definition did you mention that they were like good people. Just because they walk in a room and demand attention and people look up to them and they lead, like doesn't mean that they're good.
what's your type?
Like a good human being is
Like
probably first and
integrity?
foremost. Yeah, integrity, morals, good sense of humor.
Is Christianity, Islam, does it matter?
Not religious, preferably.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Cool, very
So
cool.
you'll take a morally superior guy over a guy that's super successful.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What about you? you deserve a high value guy, and if so, why?
I would like to give my life to a high value man because
Good words. Give my life to.
I have to be inspired to do anything.
Okay, I just want to play her monologue and I just want to show you guys, like, again, because what they say, okay, and what they're doing, just okay. Let's listen first. This is her. Oh, is it muted? No. Oh, Jesus Christ. Goddamn StreamYards. Yeah, well, that was her. Well, I guess I got to rewind it. I'll give myself that.
Uh-oh, retard alert.
Sorry, boys. Let's do it again. It was intriguing for me. Okay, let's just try it again. We'll do this entire screen. Share system audio is okay. So, can you guys
superior guy over a guy that's super successful?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What about you? You deserve a high value guy, and if so, why?
I would like to give my life to a high value man because
good words. Give my life to.
I have to be inspired to do anything, and a relationship requires so much from you every day to just keep choosing the same person. And if he's somebody I can admire and fix my eyes upon and feel like they're some sort of guiding light that leads me into being the kind of person I want to be, that's the person I want.
Yeah, I understand that what you want, but that's not what I asked. What I asked is what makes you qualify for one of these guys.
Okay, I didn't think it was unfair to establish what that was to me. Because of my willingness to do that and seek that out and recognize that in another person makes me deserving of it, and also the long-term commitment that requires. That makes me deserving of it. And also, I am a person that continues to learn every day and keep growing and pushing myself, which is why I want somebody that leads me like that.
So willingness to recognize value, is that correct?
Willingness to recognize those strengths and characteristics in that person, because most people won't even recognize that in somebody.
But clearly they do. That's why he has the status that he does.
You're talking about a metric like, oh, makes a lot of money, or he's famous, or has a talent, or something like that. But that's not necessarily all, like, leadership skills. There's sometimes sleeper things that most women would miss. They don't even know what they're looking at.
Okay, so you'd be able to recognize that value.
Yes.
That's good.
Okay.
Question
And
for
then-
you.
And then what was the last part you said?
I already forgot. I don't know.
At what age did you realize this for yourself?
I think you said ability to lead me. So what you said.
So yeah, what age did you realize this for yourself? What age? 30.
I guess I've always had this idealism in me, so it was never not in me.
What?
I
All
was
right.
born this way.
Okay.
All right. What about you?
You think MLD low key likes Jessica? No. No. Her face is too old for me, quite frankly.
What about you?
I don't think that I deserve a high value man, but I have one. So whatever I am doing must be right.
Okay. All right. Don't fuck it up. What about you?
That was good word. That was good on her. I like her. She's cool. She's cool. I've met her. She's cool. Okay. I'm gonna skip it down to what doesn't make women attractive. Okay, so here
She'll laugh at you because a man is judged by his woman to a degree.
Or they're
what she
subscribing
does.
and paying for it.
Yeah.
And they
It's not
see
sacred,
that guy
though.
way much more like he's a boss. You got her, and she
but it's
on
a-
your command,
That's
on your
not
demand.
how men
That's not how
think.
men think.
That's not how men think.
They
It's
still fuck with
shameful.
them.
It's shameful for another guy to go look at your girl fully naked. That's shameful.
I don't think so. I
Well, you're
think
wrong.
No, I think shameful. No, I really don't.
You can sit there in denial.
That's
you want,
fine.
but
We
guys,
can go back and forth. That's fine.
no, you're gonna be
I'm
wrong
okay
all
with
night.
that.
Hey, Steph. So here's the
I
thing.
don't think I'm wrong.
So the difference is where I think the confusion is, and Rollo uses the term personal self-worth. You can have, I'll tell you right now, Jessica's really smart. I know you are. You're a great speaker, but the personal self-worth things are not the same things as what men find
Sexual
attractive,
market
right?
value.
So I think you'd be a great podcast host, but that doesn't make anyone's penis harder. Do you understand do you see the difference between the two things?
I have a question.
Yeah, exactly. And shout out to Elise. She's the same age as me. She's 37. She says, to throw devil's advocate, I grew up in a generation of Britney Spears on Rolling Stone's topless and pressed up against a wall, or in lingerie and bed sheets. Yeah, exactly. And so we've been a pretty big lie for mainstream. Yeah, exactly. And it all was there to fucking, financially extort you.
Question.
Yeah.
Is there anything that for a woman who has I guess you called it be naked for everybody to see, is there anything women can do to redeem themselves to high value men or for transcending into being
can I say in yours it's a little
So I'm gonna Mike kind of like copes for her a little bit, and then it's not disrespect to Mike or whatever. But if you want to fucking start with the redemption arc, your Instagram can't look like this. Okay? Like you are literally naked in your Instagram. Okay? Cannot look like this. Just cannot. I don't even know what she's fucking selling. But why do you need to be naked? Like, oh, never mind. Okay. No, she has an OnlyFans. There you go. There you go. That clears it up. That's a Scooby-Doo mystery solved. Yeah. Okay. So fucking hell, bro. Like, geez, go get a job. Learn to code. What are you doing? She has an OnlyFans. That's all I need to see. I didn't even know she had an OnlyFans. So there you go.
a little different context because you were an actual playmate. That's different than doing OnlyFans where you're doing guy girl content with multiple different dudes. I'm not, by the way, I'm not trying to be judgmental, but when you do guy girl content with multiple different dudes, you did a centerfold. That was different. When you do guy girl content with multiple different dudes, it's going to narrow the pool of men that you have to choose from, because there's nothing. And I discussed this the other day on my IG. So we went into a debate. There's nothing insecure about a man not wanting to see the future mother of his children being fucked by other men. That is not insecure. That's not small dick
And it
energy.
also takes a very high confident man, not to cut you off. I just want to say to be the girl that does OnlyFans.
So again, now I'm gonna break down this back and forth for you guys out there. Okay, so let's listen to what Mike has to say here.
But do you understand what I'm saying? It's not about a man. You did dudes to a playmate. That's different than
women can do to redeem themselves to high value men, or for transcending
can
into being.
I say in yours it's a little different context because you were.
You can see, look at my face too. Look at me. I'm just like, listen, like womp womp womp. I'm like, oh God, I don't want to fucking listen to this shit. See it?
An actual playmate. That's different than doing OnlyFans where you're doing guy girl content with multiple different dudes. I'm not. By the way, I'm not trying to be judgmental, but when you do guy girl content with multiple different dudes, you did a centerfold. That was different. When you do guy girl content with multiple different dudes, it's going to narrow the pool of men that you have to choose from because there's nothing. And I discussed this the other day on my IG. So we went into a debate. There's nothing insecure about a man not wanting to see the future mother of his children being fucked by other men. That is not insecure. That's not small dick
And it
energy.
also takes a very high confident man, not to cut you off. I just want to say.
So remember how earlier I mentioned like when they have that, put this way, incongruency going on inside themselves of, how can I put this clearly and concisely? So basically what's going on inside of her is she kind of feels guilty because what Michael is saying, she knows she's guilty of, and she's now can't control herself. So she's triggered. So she's like trying to like fight with him to justify how she feels internally. And this is more feelings of trauma. So, cause she's saying right now that, it's going to take a special kind of guy, a special kind of confident kind of guy to do that and to wife her up, quite frankly, which it is. But at the same time, just it's her situation's looking more bleak than it is hopeful. Now, there are an army of fucking simps out there. Don't get me wrong, but she would have to really lower her standards and like be like, like have like an existential conversation with herself. Like, one day I'm going to die forever and I don't want to be alone. And it's better to be optimistic about what I have and focus gratitude. And like, and like she'd have to like change her job. She'd have to undo a lot of these surgeries. She'd have to close down her OnlyFans. Like she'd have to do a lot of fucking things to change her entire life to get what she wants, to be happy as well. And it's quite the uphill battle she's got to deal with here.
But that's not small dick
and
energy.
It also takes a very high confident man, not to cut you off. I just want to say to be with a girl that does OnlyFans.
Right, Steph, but do you understand what I'm saying? Your personal self-worth, you probably mid 6-7 figures at some point because of all the people you manage and what you do on OF. I'm not denying that. The point I'm trying to make is you understand there's a certain group of men, and this is the debate that I've had before. I'm trying to, like, these guys are going to be a little bit more judgmental. The chat is. I'm trying to have this argument with no moral judgment whatsoever, just a statistical argument. The number of men that you're going to be able to choose from that are high, 6 feet tall, 6-pack abs, make 6 figures a year. The number of men that you have to choose from already, that number that I just said is 0.38% of men according to the U.S. Census. Now it gets even smaller because, Steph, now what that guy has to do is compete with all the other men who have put their penis inside of you on camera. Do you understand the problem?
But why do you care?
That's the issue. Huh?
Why do you care?
Because once again,
and the fact, so again, and this is the privilege of females in America. The fact that she's just like, why do you care? You see, these girls, they don't understand men. They don't need to. They're not incentivized to, but they only figure it out too late in life. And it's because, and it's just gonna sound harsh, but it is what it is. But it's just like it's a generation of hoes raising hoes, and hoes don't care about their men because if they did, they wouldn't be hoes. So it's just like this self-fulfilling prophecy of hoes begetting more hoes, and the art of being a woman. Like, I'll tell you this too, because I live in Asia. All right, I would love to figure out how to teach a woman how to be feminine, because when I deal with American women, they are so inherently more masculine. Like, when I hang out with Japanese girls, they're just so feminine. And it's just like, and then the immediate attacks that you get from Western women is like, oh, it's because they're uneducated. No, Japanese women have higher IQ on average than American women. Oh, it's just because they're oppressed. No, dipshit. We're in a fucking first world country with the 3rd strongest economy in the world. The only two economies that are fucking stronger than America, or than Japan, excuse me, are America, 330 million, and China, 1.3 billion people, including a fucking shitload of slave labor. And then you have China, or then you have Japan, excuse me, 127 million. That and alone is a gigantic fucking economical feat. Okay, and it was a big part of us, you know, restructuring things after World War II. But that's a history lesson. But anyways, I said all that to say this: like, these chicks don't know about men. They truly have no idea about true male nature. So the fact that she's like, why does that even matter, just shows you how just, I mean, quite frankly, lost she is, and lost this generation of chicks in America is.
Has to do with our status as a man. Do you guys remember? I fucked your bitch in some Gucci flip flops. Do you remember Future saying that? Why is he saying that? Why is he saying he's saying that? Because he humiliates another man by having sex with his girl. If you're a woman and you get cheated on, you do not lose status like a man does when he gets cheated on. A man literally can lose friends. He can lose money. He can lose his job if he gets embarrassed bad enough. A woman, if you get cheated on, you know what happens? Other dudes slide in your DM and nobody has a problem with it. That's the difference. Does that make sense?
I get it, but why don't guys just go for the girls who don't have their butthole on the internet? And
That's what they do. That's what it is, what they do.
Then what's the problem?
The problem is the question of you wanting a high value man, but I think you're conflating your personal self-worth, like the fact that you're an
versus your sexual market
versus
value.
your sexual market value. Those are two things are different. And then the other thing I think you're conflating is your ability to have sex, or at least to attract a man of high net worth, and then your ability to keep him. And then third, your ability to keep him and for him to stay faithful. Those are three different levels.
See, I'm pointing at myself because I've been saying that for the longest time. I said, you know, and I said, and I taught this to Myron, and that's why Myron says it all the time. Okay, a male loser, and put on your big boy pants there, hell boys. Okay, but we're all gonna be fucking men here. If you want to be better, that's why you're watching the show, right? You're not. I hope I'm not just providing mindless fucking entertainment for you. This is for you guys to objectively get better as men. That's what I do this for. I want you, if you're watching me and listening to me right now, I want you to get better as a man. Money, muscles, game, frame. That being said, okay, I said a male loser is a guy that cannot get pussy. Okay, you're a loser in the genetic lottery life land. If you can't get pussy, you're a loser. Period. Okay. A female loser is a woman that cannot keep a man around, because there is girl game that she can use to keep a man around. Okay, the smart thing to do is enslave your man with comfort, right? That's what girl game is. Be useful, be an asset, don't be a liability. And those are two different things. So if you're a girl, and it's kind of funny, right? If you're a girl and you just get fucking ran through, like in male metrics of success, like that's a win. But in female metrics of success, that's a gigantic L. That's a gigantic loss. And I've been saying that since fucking I've been on YouTube, because that's what I've been living and learning. And you know, that's what Michael here is breaking down for the girls right now. That's why you see me pointing at myself.
And a lot of times a woman will have sex with an NBA power forward and then confuse that for being, I deserve to now marry an NBA power forward who isn't going to cheat on me. And those two things don't necessarily happen.
In other words, ladies, it's not a flex to fuck a famous guy. Yeah. Can you keep a famous guy? That's what it is. That's why when girls say, oh, guys are hitting me up, blah, blah, blah. It's not really a skill set, because men are always going to talk to you or hit you up or whatever.
To smash.
Guys want to get laid. But can you keep that guy is the question.
You made a good point,
It's a way to look out for you too, because like, what if you miss your fertile years and then later you're like dying alone because you had this delusion that you were going to get this man that never came?
Do you have kids?
No, I'd like to though.
But you made a good point. You asked the question, if you have that type of content out there, how do you redeem yourself?
Chris with the fucking commentary. What did Chris say? You're 30, so no?
Get laid, but can you keep that guy is the question.
You made a good point.
It's a way to look out for you too, because like, what if you miss your fertile years and then later you're like dying alone because you had this delusion that you were going to get this man that never came?
Do you have kids?
No, I'd like to though.
But you made a good point. You asked the question, if you have that type of content out there.
You're 38, so no.
How do you redeem yourself? I'm curious to see.
Yeah, I have a question. He said you were a playmate.
Real quick. How would you answer that, Rolo?
Well, first off, what he was saying between comparing, like most women will conflate their sexual market value with their personal worth. And the reason they do that is because from about 18 to about 28 years old. That's when women are at their peak sexual market value agency years. So that's when guys are flying them out, and once where they have the most attention, like capital, I guess. We usually say you won the lottery and you've got this money right now and you can use it up until a certain point, kind of thing. You have to invest it in like yourself or in guys or whatever else. That $1 million is really sexual capital. And that sexual capital gets conflated with, I'm a good person. I must be a good person because I have all these other guys that want to slide into my DMs and reaffirm my ego as being a good person because I'm hot. I show my butt on Instagram or I have an OnlyFans or whatever. So what happens is women tend to conflate their sexual market value and their agency during that time with their personal worth. So once they get to the end, when they get to be about 29, 30, 31 years old, and they're kind of sliding out of their competitive years, that's when they're wondering, well, where's my worth? Where are the guys? Where's the guy that's supposed to like marry me and take me into the promised land, right? Where are we going to go in the long term? So when you have spent a good portion of your life on OnlyFans, you have a digital footprint. So that, and it doesn't have to be OnlyFans. It could be Instagram. It could be whatever else. And that digital footprint now will follow you for probably the rest of your life at this point. So most women will try to convince guys that shouldn't matter. That if you're an insecure dude, if you have a problem with me being on OnlyFans, you're an insecure dude. If you have a problem with me advertising myself, even after we're married, on Instagram, because that's just how I am and that's how I make my money. And it's becoming even more difficult right now for women to sort of separate their sexual market value from their personal worth, which they will have to, but it's made more difficult because of that digital footprint. And so guys see that and they go, do I want to get involved with that? Or do I want to find a girl who is younger, who doesn't have quite the same digital footprint? So is it possible to redeem yourself? I think it just sort of depends on what you have done up to that point.
I'll be honest here.
Nope.
You can't redeem yourself.
You can't, man. You
I
can't.
just keep
Once
it
he's out there,
1,000.
he's out there.
If you're involved in any type of sex work, whether it's, doing something like softcore porn all the way up to being a playmate or whatever, that is always going to follow you. You're always going to be labeled a sex worker to some degree.
Facts.
You're always going to be sexualized, and your future husband is probably going to have a point
and your
of
future
potential with
kids
that.
are going to see it, and your future grandchildren are going to see it.
It's always going to follow you. It is always going to impact your ability to find a man to take you seriously. And I tell girls all the time, if you're going to get into anything where you're monetizing off your body, be prepared to potentially stay single for a long period of time, because men value these things and they look at it. No one wants to walk into a room and have every guy there know who his girl is and seen her naked.
Do you want, would a high value guy, would he be the kind of guy who would be okay with that? Fuck no.
Unless
Do you
you're
want to
John
get with the
Kennedy
guy?
and you're
Do you want to get with the guy
talking
that's, that's okay? I don't care that you did like 3 ways and you did monkey backflips on OnlyFans. Are you going to, would that guy meet the definition of the high value guy that you would want to marry and have babies with and go and
it's just a simple economical thing. Okay. Something that is valuable is scarce. Okay. And so if your naked photos are all over the internet for the whole world to see.
Well, some guys do care.
No,
Steph.
the majority.
A lot of guys don't care anyway.
So I'm making a pretty solid point here, which is like the truth. Like, if your naked photos are on the internet, a guy is most men are gonna care. Okay. I mean, it's just maximum code. But again, she's traumatized, and what's being said doesn't line up with what's going on with her belief system internally, and she's getting emotionally riled up by it. And then now she's like, no one cares. And I mean, the reality is, as people do care. I actually here, let's take a quick little quick poll here for you guys watching right now. Chat, I want you to ask you, okay, would you want your future wife to have nudes online? Okay. I'm going to put that in there. 30 seconds on the clock. Go ahead and vote right now. It's in the YouTube chat. Guys, if you're watching on Rumble, come over to YouTube. Vote real quick. I want to see what you guys got in store for us, because I'm pretty sure I already know the answer. But what's going on? Go ahead, smash the like button too. And we'll tell you, we got 33 voters so far. 36, 37 votes. All right. So, quick poll. Looking at what we have here in the chat. Chat have said, go ahead and click the votes for you guys voting in the chat. Click the actual voting mechanism here on the YouTube channel. And looking at the data right now. So, okay. So I'll end the poll real quick. So 97% of the men, no, 98% of the men now said, would you want your future wife to have nudes online? 98% of you said no. 2% of you said yes. So shout out to the 2%.
Guys who do care aren't high value.
You're both single.
Huh?
You're like you have not found
relationship.
I'm sorry to hear that. But
so
the
are
bottom
you
line
if
is
you're
this:
single?
guys are gonna 1,000% disqualify you 9 times out of 10.
Not every single guy.
No, that's why I said 9 times out of 10.
Okay.
So you said there's no redemption. What if she were to go on and transcend into some other domain of
I just this chick's like fucking hypocrisy just cracks me. I don't know if she's just dumb or whatever, but I'm gonna just listen to what she says about here.
were to go. You said there's no redemption. What if she were to go on and transcend into some other domain of
Born-again virgin?
Of like public service or whatever? Because I have like attorneys generals of states that follow me. I talk about current events. I go and talk about on podcasts.
Are
talk
any of those
about
attorney
like
generals
Bitcoin.
naked on the internet at any point?
Well, no, but they do care what I say. So like I'm involved in these conversations. So maybe they're not going to marry me. But what if I totally transcend what I've done like that?
It's always going to be a
still
dark
gonna be
cloud
there.
over your head, and it's always going to be, oh, you got this opportunity. Being a pretty girl that sucks is that you're never going to be valued on your actual meritocracy of your skill set or your brain. You're always going to be valued on the way that you look, which sucks for smart girls that are hot.
So would you advise me to be anonymous on the internet and go have serious conversations if I want to engage in serious conversations?
We're past that point.
Do you think? And you see how she's being so like extreme? Like, would you want to be anonymous? It's just like, lady, why are you so fucking triggered? Because you just can't like join the rest of society and getting a regular normal job and contributing. Because another thing is this too, and honestly, look, I know there's like some OnlyFans girls that watch me, okay, but like when I see these OnlyFans girls suffering and stuff, I'm like, no, this is karma. Like pornography destroys lives. Pornography ruins men. Pornography is a fucking stain on society, okay? It is grotesque. The women involved in it are typically damaged individuals. Okay, not all, but a large percentage of them. And OnlyFans is basically decentralized pornography access. Okay. And so, just looking at what the situation is here, it's just, it's not like you're destroying lives and you're monetizing it. And then you're like, oh, why do I suffer? Like, because you're doing bad shit. And when you do bad shit in this life, I mean, bad shit, it's just like a law of the universe. Like if you do bad, bad's going to come back to you. And you do good, good's going to come back to you. Right? That's like the reality of karma. And so when you're out here putting out pornography, putting out fucking OnlyFans, and like, these guys are not buying your OnlyFans in a happy place. These guys are buying it from a place of desperation. They're buying it from a place of sickness and addiction and a deep, dark, negative, like fucking evil, bad place. These guys are not in a good place, because if they were in a good place, they'd be getting pussy. They would be getting real vagina, not digital fucking NFT vagina.
Shut up and take my money.
And they're really fucking desperate if they're buying your 36-year-old fucking OnlyFans vagina. Okay. Shout out to my homie in the chat. My man Tara is in the house. 5,000 Japanese yen. Thank you so much. first and only super chat of the 2 hours that I've been streaming right now. But the other brothers sent me $40 to buy lunch. It is time to order lunch here soon in a second. But yeah, he says, celebrating more wins from Tokyo, tipping my hat to Jon for keeping it base. Yes, thank you so much. And this guy is he's a homie. And yeah, let's just say the receipts are very evident. And guys like him, these guys, like, see, there's nothing. Guys like him who are like cleaning up and doing like really well with women, they're not on the internet talking about it and whatever. Like, these guys are just in the shadows. That's another thing too, because when you see a lot of these guys giving dating advice and stuff, a lot of these guys, they're too busy sitting around talking about it rather than actually doing it. I'm lucky enough in position to do both, but this, going back to this girl, like, it's just maximum cope, because what she's also saying is like, she wants to redeem herself, she wants a man, but at the same time, like, you got to let go of being a fucking digital whore. Sorry, but you have to let go of that shit, and you got to do your best to fucking scrub your footprint to attract the decent guy. Because no guy with self-respect just wants a woman that's fucking naked on the internet for the world to see. Okay. And so, it's, this OnlyFans thing is terrible for humanity in general. It's just terrible. The pro con, like, you're starting, remember, OnlyFans started during the pandemic. So now we're starting to see a bunch of women come out and say, don't do it. It's terrible. It's ruined my life. And a lot of these girls fucking crying and breaking down the social media and shit. And so we're just starting to see lagging indicators of the negative effects of OnlyFans. And I just think it's terrible. And that's why these countries, like, there's countries that they ban pornography. Pornography is not good. It is not a good thing. It is a bad thing. Scientifically, statistically, psychologically, physiologically, when you connect it to masturbation and all these things, it's not a good thing at all. And my camera is frozen. So let's go back to the full screen here. I'll restart my fucking OBS.
I got an experiment for you. If you impersonated,
well, but if I don't use my name, why would they be able to do that?
if you impersonated yourself, if you went and made a new account, if you made a social media account where you pretended to be male, do you think it would have the same effect on the leaders of state and everybody?
It would be fascinating. It would be for one thing, I think that we're not going to have that into the future. I think that within the next 2, maybe 3 years, you'll have identification to opt into the internet. You have to be identified. So I think that that's already
Everybody's a blue
thing
check.
in the rearview mirror. Yeah, I already think that's in the rearview mirror. But I've thought about how fascinating that would be. But like, because I am branded, it's been fun to see what I can do as myself. And people are really forgiving. Like, people will entertain what I have to say as long as it's like interesting. I mean, I will talk to Ben Shapiro on Twitter. Ben Shapiro will talk to me.
But you got to remember, it's not about people taking you seriously in a work. Well, I'm talking about a man taking you seriously in a relationship.
Yeah, but
That's what I'm talking about
so you think all the men that watch me talk to Ben Shapiro don't think that has value?
No.
Well, I mean, you're
because
look,
not in the sexual
So why do
marketplace.
the good girls still get cheated on?
So wait, the
high value women with the careers not showing nothing.
Let's
Why
answer
don't they
her
get cheated
question
on?
first because she's
Okay.
So you were saying, does it matter that I'm talking with certain individuals? Is that what the question was? Just so I make sure I have this correctly.
Well, you think that there's absolutely nothing. There's nothing in this world I could do or achieve to be for people to forget conservative minded, high value men to put it in the rearview mirror that I post for Playboy.
Okay.
So again, so she's being disingenuous here, because let's just do a quick look here. Okay. So this podcast was in May 18th. So let's just be really fair and let's just go to her Instagram and look at the post after this podcast happened. Okay. So, all right. So, because she wants to be redeemed. Okay. So in order to redeem yourself, this is May 16th. Okay. I'm pretty sure the podcast was posted on, I'm just going to go for extreme accuracy, May 18th. Okay. So this is the day, this is May 30th. So here we are, ass out. Okay. Here we are, fully fucking naked. This one's okay. Tits out in the pool. Okay. Here we go again. Tits out, tits out, tits out. In underwear. This one's decent. Okay, now you're being a decent woman. Tits out. This is too sexualized. Advertising for a sex fucking thing. Here we go. Tits out again. Tits out. Who cares? Dog. AI photos lying about how pretty you are. So yeah. There's no congruency there. Like, you know, you have to make a lane and stick to it. If you want to fucking make it happen, then you have to scrub your Instagram of all traces of whoredom, get rid of the OnlyFans, or
she belongs to the streets.
Pretty simple.
So you're what, 35, right?
Yes. 36.
Okay. You do realize that there's probably another girl that looks just like you, doesn't have a Playboy background, younger, conservative as well. Why is he going to pick you over her?
Well, because this is, I mean, how many billions of people are there on the planet? Do I have to compete for the same people that?
Yes, because as a higher status guy, you are a fraction of the population, but there's hot girls everywhere. And I don't think women understand. I don't think women understand that the math doesn't math for you guys a lot of the times when it comes to getting a higher status guy.
Well, you're stripping out all the personal chemistry that happens and things where the unique experiences you bond together over dates, all these things. You're stripping the humanity out of dating at all.
Why is it that women want to use humanity and my personality and all this other stuff, but if a guy was ugly, you would never give him a chance?
I would happily be with somebody that was unattractive to the mainstream society. I do not care at all what you look like.
Women reject men overtly, men reject women covertly. And you might not even get a chance with this guy just because of your background. He might not even approach you. See,
well, but then
women,
I'm not
you
even
guys, can you please stop
scanning for
interrupting?
Yes.
Women get the
So again, that's that when you hear somebody's triggered, okay, now she's triggered because the reality of the conversation is not congruent. That means matching what she feels in her belief system on the internal side. And so she's feeling triggered by this and fighting to like try to make it real, make it true. But I mean, it's just common sense really for the average guy. Like, we're sorry, we just don't want a woman who has her naked photos everywhere. Because okay, it's like let's just say you're a man, okay, and you're hiking through the woods, right? And you're in fucking the Canadian wilderness, right? And you got a girl with you, okay? And there are bears everywhere, okay? Your woman posting naked photos or half naked photos or anything fucking sexual on Instagram is the equivalent of your woman just taking a vat of blood and just covering herself in it. And then now bears are coming and they're coming for your woman. And then she's like, you should just love me for who I am. It's like, no, bitch, you're attracting bears. You are attracting bears. They're going to some of these bears are going to want to kill me to get you. So stop covering yourself in blood so we can make our way through the forest of life, because I don't fucking want to be spending my energy knocking down bears left and right. I want to spend my energy to get through this life with you. Okay. And so that's what they do, because when you post shit like this, guys are going to hit you up in the DMs. They're going to slide in the DMs. They're going to fucking don't care if you have a boyfriend. They're going to shoot their shot. I have seen it happen. I've been in relationships with all types of girls, 6 to 7, 8, 9, 10. All these bitches are getting hit up on Instagram. All of them around the fucking globe, because there is a fucking epidemic of like simp ass fucking beta male wormy dudes. And you just don't want these kind of fucking dudes always in your girl's ear, because that distracts her from your life. And eventually one of these dudes is going to catch her on an off day, or you're going to piss her off and she might entertain it. It's just an unnecessary fucking risk to be bringing to a relationship. Just like if you, because let's talk about what men bring, because women, what women bring to the table in a relationship is nurturing and sexual exclusivity. That's what men want, right? What women want from men is protector, provider. So that's like a guy fucking having a side bitch, right? Women don't want that, because he's going to give her some resources. He's going to give her some of the fucking things that he has to take care of her as well. And they're not going to like it. So stop covering yourself in bullet, women, because the bears are coming.
The privilege of a man coming up to them and they're able to openly reject them right there, and you see your suitors come to you. On the other hand, though, women don't see all the times that they get rejected. You might get rejected because you're being too loud at a club. You might get rejected because your internet profile sucks, but you guys don't see the hundreds, if not thousands of men that disqualified you immediately. So women don't understand a lot of the times that they're getting rejected covertly.
They're not even significant data to me because they're not a match. So I'm talking about people that are a match to me, that do approach me, that are fine with my digital footprint.
And I'm telling you, most higher
overcome
status.
that?
I'm telling you, most higher status guy are always going to have a point of contention with that digital footprint.
I think the way to meet it in the middle, like when we had the Destiny debate before, it's a percentage. Would you at least admit that it does push the percentage out towards the fat tail? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So it makes it a little harder. By the way, there are some dudes who think it's a flex. They're like, hey, I dated a centerfold. And by the way, you weren't the Cybergirl League, you were a playmate, which is pretty rare. There weren't very many of those, like 12 a year.
So I think because Michael is her friend, Michael is friends with her. He's trying to like be a little bit nicer, but again, like if you just click here, actually, hold on, I'll share. Actually, I don't want to fucking hold on. I don't want to get my shit fucking banned. All right, but if you just here, I'll just show you guys real quick. Okay, like I'm not coping. Okay, so this is her Instagram, and you click on the link tree, and you go here, right there, OnlyFans. So cool, you're a Playboy playmate. I don't give a shit. I don't want to date a woman who is fucking naked on the internet. Most men don't. And lady, sorry, you're fucking 36. Okay, those eggs are powdered. All right, and the milk is sour. Like if you want to have kids, you need to scramble all fucking jets right now and pray to God you don't fucking give birth to a retard, because the risk is just tremendously high. And I think a lot of women too don't realize this. Like if you're a woman, okay, if you're a woman and you're single and you're 30 years old or older, there is a 50% chance that you're not going to have children. 50% chance. And if that's important to you, you got to be scrambling all jets to try and lock a good man down and just do whatever it takes to be a good woman. But a lot of these hoes set in their ways, and buy a dog, die alone.
Right. So I think that's a little different. But the thing is, you at least admit it makes it harder.
Absolutely.
So what he's saying is like it's going to be less. I'm sure there probably is, and you've met them before. His other question is going to be, you're 35 and single. Why is that? You see what I'm saying? 36.
Yeah. So that's just that's just the reality for women, is like you guys do have a finite amount of time to find your guy, and then things that you do will come back to haunt you. Women care about a man's future. Men care about a woman's past. That's just how it goes. So why would a guy take you seriously when he has another girl that's 10 years younger that doesn't have that background? He's going to go with the younger girl.
I guess it matters what you've done with that 10 years as far as your personal development and your personal conduct with them.
Personal development. What have you developed? A portfolio of nudes? What have you developed, lady?
And the maturity that you bring.
Okay, so Jess, so here's the thing, right? So my girlfriend graduated from high school early because she's really smart. She wants to go to law school.
Yeah.
And all these things are very impressive to me, but that's not why I'm with her. I'm with her because of the femininity she brings. She's the most loyal woman I've ever been with in my life. She would stab any one of you. Like I'm not trying to be funny. She would kill somebody.
Well, and how many thousands of women have, like, just like everybody at this table, how many thousands of women did you have to meet and go through to find somebody like her? I agree. She's an anomaly, and you did amazing.
Michael, how old are you?
I'm 45.
How old is she?
21.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So,
I need to know.
That proves our point, though.
Yeah.
That men overwhelmingly prefer younger women.
Yeah, nigga, you old.
Of course.
I am. I do appreciate that. I am old. I am pretty old.
Makes sense.
But the thing is, my point is,
you look amazing.
My point is just, I'm not trying to degrade you. Obviously, you and I are friends, and I see a lot of great qualities about you, but they don't make me want to date you. Does that make sense? Like, you know, CJ Sparks, one of my best friends. I don't want to date CJ, even though she makes me laugh. She's fucking awesome. I love partying with her. She's one of my closest friends. She's like my sister.
But would you marry her?
No.
And the one girl who was being a hater saying, you want somebody you can manipulate and take advantage of. And it's funny when they say that, right? Because the ones who overwhelmingly are manipulating in relationships, it's women are infinitely manipulating men at a way higher degree than fucking men are most men don't even understand what manipulation is. Like most men don't even know how to manipulate a woman. But women, like, manipulation is born in their veins. Like that's just what they do, right? So yeah, that's just a little side comment from the couch. But if you were hot, you'd be on the main panel.
Oh, I wouldn't. And that's the thing. And CJ knows that. We've had these discussions before.
Why not?
Huh?
What makes her unfit to be married?
Because of the things that I love about her that are, she's funny, she makes a lot of money, all this thing, and she's a great person to have a conversation with. Those things don't necessarily equate to let's just say it, the femininity, the loyalty, and the fact that she brings me peace. Those things would be different because it's
Notice how he said brings me peace. And Michael Sartain is a high value man, right? He's making a lot of money. He's super connected. He knows Dan Bilzerian, all these people. You can't take that away from the guy. He's doing very, very well in life. And he said as well, brings me peace.
What are you missing in the girl that's sitting next to you with the huge tits?
She brings me peace. She's loyal and she's feminine. And here's the other thing.
CJ Sparks needs $5 million.
Ladies, let me make this extremely clear because I don't think women understand this. So I'm going to just go ahead and say it. Men don't give a fuck about how much money you make, your status, your title, what you do for a living, what you've done. Like, guys don't care about that shit. They care about a girl that's going to be submissive, attractive, fit, not embarrass them in public, hot, not a hoe. That's what men look for.
You just described the list of redemption I was asking for. I don't know why you couldn't list those things.
Well, no, I'm just putting it bluntly for you. That's what it is. I mean, if you wanted me to list it out for you, but this is what men typically look for. And younger women are able to offer that in a higher abundance than older women, unfortunately.
Of course.
So that's just what it is. So, like, a lot of you guys mentioned, can you please stop interrupting? A lot of you guys mentioned making money, being successful, being independent, whatever. Ask yourself when a woman is independent. Independent of who exactly? Of men. So why is a man going to come in and deal with an independent woman that doesn't need him when you can go and get a girl that's younger, hotter, that is going to be dependent on him? Because at the end of the day, men do want to provide for a woman.
Because y'all niggas ain't providing shit.
If you
who said niggas?
So,
that's
your
question.
If they don't look at you as a king, then you don't want them.
Like, don't you want a girl that has her own thing that can also like grow with you?
It's not about that. It's about, you've ever heard the phrase, right? The squeaky door gets the oil. Like, if you see someone, right, able-bodied, walking down the street with a bunch of grocery bags and they're in shape and they're doing it on their own, you're not going to help that person. But if you see an old lady walking down and she's dropping the bags and she's fumbling and she can't do it, you're going to be more prone to help her. That's how men typically deal with women. There's a reason why they say the damsel in distress, right? Men want to be able to be a provider and protect and provide for a woman. When a woman is independent, as you guys claim, that's masculine energy. That
because you're not needed.
If someone looks weak, then
let me throw something out here right quick because I just had a conversation about this. All
right, let me just double check the timestamps here. So 1:12. Now we're at. Okay, yeah, she's this chick is cuckoo. Okay, so this is when she starts to go off a little bit. Here, I'm just gonna let it play for the entirety, so we can just get the full context. Quick question to the chat. We got a bunch of people watching on Rumble. We got a bunch of people watching on YouTube. Is this content valuable to you guys? Honestly speaking, is this valuable? You guys find this entertaining, or not even entertaining? Sorry, educational. Are you learning something from this, or is it just like a waste of fucking time? And in the meantime, Emmanuel says, what kind of suit was that? That was a custom-made Xenia suit. The fabric was Xenia. Had that made by my tailors here. Is a bespoke suit made here in Tokyo. Okay, so let's see. Alex Pappas says good content. Okay, EP Signature says very educational. Hey M. Yost says edutainment. Okay. Yeah, Lynn Anderson is correct. Says it must be bespoke. It is bespoke as well. Nazir says no, it is not. Donovan does this all the time. Well, maybe you should go watch Donovan, fuckface. 100% greatest content for men on the net. Thank you so much, my friend. This was a classic episode. You could always go back and rewatch from time to time. Thank you very much, Noble Imhotep. Desmond Montgomery says great content. Appreciate it. So the only person who said no, I think this content is useful, even if you already know stuff. A lot of time you need to reinforce the truth. They are trying hard to brainwash us. They are. I like your breakdown, like what you did the Logan Paul video. Yeah, that video got a bunch of views too as well. I appreciate it. That's really nice of all you guys. No, I just want to make sure I'm delivering value. So the overwhelming majority of you guys. Also for the replay gang, let me know in the comments. You guys, I read all the comments, bro. So for real, leave me a comment. Man or woman, I don't care. I read all the comments because I try to make this as much I try to bring as much valuable information to the table for you guys. Shout out to Ralph Henderson on Rumble, says it's valuable. You break down social dynamics, great stuff. Really appreciate that. Corey Wayne says red pill is bad. I mean, Corey Wayne, bro, don't get me started on that guy. That guy. Don't get me started on that guy. That guy is adorable. Remember I told you, okay? A great indicator of if a guy should be a masculine coach to you is if you look at that guy and you think, can that guy potentially beat my fucking ass? Okay. In an altercation. And when I hear Coach Corey Wayne talk in his Disney voice, hey guys, welcome. Today's question is okay. I just know I'm like, all right, cool. So this guy sits down when he pees. Got it. I think he makes some good things, but he's a little too fucking, the universe is conspiring for you. And I think he's more of a digital marketer than a guy that actually lives this shit.
Later or earlier this afternoon today, when I draw out like women, they say, I don't need a man, but I want a man. I hear that constantly on every single one of these shows on Access Vegas. Exactly. And so people go, so what's the
shout out to Rafferty, the #1 lunch feeder of me. He always sends lunch money. I think this content is valuable as long as it's not red pill masturbation. Yes, exactly. You do a good job providing a direction for these kinds of breakdowns. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. You got videos about real jobs for passport bros. Yeah, we talked about that a while. You just book a consultation if you want help. Actually, I had to do that. It's very easy.
The counter is,
or just join a monthly coaching, modernlifedating.com/monthly. We get guys jobs, we get guys fucking paid, we got them laid, we get them jacked. It's very easy.
Pretty much what you said. Well, what do you want somebody to be like your slave? Do you want them to need you? Do you want it to be some sort of form of codependency? No, that's not what it is. It's complementarity. Your weaknesses as a man are made up for the strengths of that woman and vice versa. Your strengths as a man make up for her weaknesses. But what we've taught generations of women up to this point right now is that you don't need a man. You are this androgynous thing that doesn't need anything outside of yourself. You make your own damn money. You can provide provisioning, protection, and parental investment. You can have a kid on your own. You can have it all, girl. We have been saying that since the 1970s, since Betty Friedan and Gloria.
She's saying now she's saying like you want women to be less than you. It's like, no,
shut up and take my money.
Women go for guys better than them, which indirectly highlights you're less than them. So that's the reality of the situation.
Gloria Steinem and militant feminism all the way back there, and we're still talking about it today. Half the girls at this table wouldn't even be able to tell you where they heard that from because it's been so endemic across 4 or 5 generations up to this point. When I say men need women and women need men, it's not just like, oh, well, we need them to build roads or anything. No, it's because we are complements to each other. We are better together than we are apart. Right. But when you say, why I don't need a man, I want a man, what that says to me is that you're just this androgynous thing that doesn't have any needs outside of yourself, and you're just this self-fulfilling entity. What guy wants to get with a woman who doesn't have any needs?
Does that sound like loyalty comes along with that? You don't need me. Oh, I should expect loyalty from that? Like, do you understand the problem? It's one of those situations.
But majority of men are not loyal. They're gonna cheat and do their things. So
male and female loyalty is not the same at all. Like
I got an older man that provides
by
everything.
By sexual fidelity. A man shows loyalty by being willing to die to protect you in times of peril. That's
well,
the
how many
difference.
times does that really come like for us to know that happened?
But you need to be
We're
ready
not
for
sure.
it.
Like you guys could act tough, you can put your chest
They-
out.
I
But how
think-
do we
I
really
think
know
men
that
cycle
until
that every
it
day
happens?
The point
when
is
they
that
pay for
How many times does that really happen?
Men show loyalty differently than women do. You show
But how many
loyalty by
times
not
do we
being a hoe.
know that? We know girls like, okay,
But you
if
could
we
be a
fuck
hoe.
or somebody else,
But you
like,
could be a
yeah,
hoe.
you're wrong.
What do you
Like
mean?
the girl, like if a girl cheats,
Yeah, it's unacceptable.
Okay, but how many times does a guy really have the opportunity to show that they'll die for us and do all this shit?
I think every day they provide for you, they're showing you that.
Here's the thing.
I'm just saying, but every day guys are throwing dicks at us.
Look, we have a military.
Every day we're proving our point. But how many times am I gonna know you're really gonna die for me and do all this shit? I don't know that because
So again, now she is making a good point that every day guys are throwing dicks at you, right? But when your fucking Instagram looks like a fucking softcore porn website, okay, what are you expecting? Like, what are you expecting to attract? Like you're expecting like a fucking doctor to be like, oh, you know, you look fantastic. I think you're fucking, I don't know. I love the way you post your tits on Instagram. like when you post this, like what is this going to attract? What is that going to attract? Okay. Seriously, what is that going to attract? That is not going to attract the quality man that you're looking for. Like you are going to attract dicks when you post shit like this. Okay. Period. So that's the problem.
The chance of percentage is very little to none.
Well, that's on you to pick the right guy that's willing to do that. But just like
also
are
how
we going
you're
to war every
advertising
single time? We're
yourself.
not going to war every time, but we still have a very strong military.
So
Why?
it's
Because
up
it needs to be
to
there.
us, the girls that do more, honestly, to show
Sounds like
loyalty
you
than
better have a
guy.
lot of value added besides the pussy and everything else.
Yeah.
I already answered the question. Yes.
Anyway.
Excuse me, girl in the white. How often have you been on this show?
Me?
Yes, you.
Never.
Okay. Well, hello. I'm Chrissy. I wanted to say a lot of points.
Okay.
To the mic. I'm sorry, y'all.
Then
So
tell them.
first of all, I'm trying to get some slang at me. I'm a they them. I like to consider myself as a they them, right?
Whoa. Where did this come from? I couldn't even tell who was talking for 2 seconds.
What is that? Yeah, this is Chris. This is Chris all the way in the back. It's a highlighter
She
t-shirt, bro.
identifies as they them.
Yeah,
What is that? That's why she wants more
they
dick.
them, but you can call me she, whatever, it,
And Frank Kessel.
Chucky, everything.
Wait,
So-
I'm sorry. Are you coming for me or you?
I'm not coming for anybody. I'm just asking you a question. This is an open discussion, correct? So I just want to ask you a question. So you're a hardworking
Before
woman.
you
I can
answer this question,
yeah, of course.
real quick, I just want to say,
Yeah.
just to finish this point with needing and wanting a man,
Mm.
whenever a girl says, I want a man, you already lost because that tells me that you want a guy just to be there to fulfill some kind of thing. When you need a man, you're going to behave better. You're going to do everything in your power to keep that man. But when girls say, I want a guy, it's kind of just a novelty thing. And that's why I always say girls typically, they want to get married, but they don't necessarily want to be a wife. They want the ceremony, but they don't want to go ahead and take the actual plunge and do what they're supposed to do to be a wife. That's the reality. So if you don't operate like you need a man, you're not going to work hard enough to keep that man, because keeping a guy is where most girls fail. Girls can attract a guy, but they can rarely keep him in a long-term relationship.
Women don't marry men; they marry lifestyles.
And
That's
also,
what
they make
marry.
money, right? But ultimately speaking, are you gonna spend the money on your man? No.
Yeah.
So
of course.
be honest.
man.
You gonna pay
Yes.
the bills?
Women are not going to be breadwinners.
I was like, you're in
You
men.
gotta pay all the bills?
I did.
No.
Where's that again?
For how long?
Come on, man.
I left him. Yeah, you left him. That's what I'm
Okay,
trying to
so
say.
5 years
So, look,
later.
I love it when girls say dumb
Yeah.
shit like, I'll provide for a guy, I make the money.
you
blah,
won't.
blah,
That's not right.
Let me
I said
explain.
fired for men.
You guys
in
want to know why
DC,
men
if you
don't give
wanna
a
know.
fuck about how much money you make? Because it doesn't matter how much money you make, because you're never going to support me anyway.
Facts.
No,
That's
because
why
you-
no one cares about your money, because you will not provide for me from a long-term standpoint. It might be a month, it might be a day, it might be a
Because
year.
they just care
Who
about
knows?
sex.
But my time is always ticking as a man if my
They
girls
just
provide
care
for me.
about who they're
But on the
fucking.
other way, though, right, a man will gladly provide for a woman long-term. You guys are not built to be providers. That's why men don't give a fuck about your money. Same thing. You guys don't care about our looks to that significant degree. It's a component, but it's not that important. Why? Because women don't value beauty like men do, right? If I'm prettier than you, that gets annoying after a bit. I spend more time in the mirror than you do. I'm taking more shopping trips, etc. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Same thing. My beauty doesn't help you. Your money doesn't help me. Simple. Okay.
How can we help each other?
So going back to, you had your
I'm
point that you
prettier
want to
than
make,
you.
Miss They Them?
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
How can we help each other at this point? Because I'm trying to change the world. I'm trying to see actual change. None of y'all niggas are gonna marry in this room.
Go back to she, her first.
All right, there you go. Now we got it.
Exactly. I'm a little confused.
See, I'm trying to go back.
So then that's like a side thing. That's just understanding understanding how to have like good frame in a conversation, paying attention, pay attention to everything, understanding certain things that could be funny, understanding certain things that are kind of ridiculous, and calling it out and doing it in a sense with humor, not being aggressive, right? And you can see I made the whole room laugh because she was kind of dragging the room down to this like, oh God, here we go, and these fucking they them people. And I just made a little bit of a joke, lightened the room, elevated the temperature of everybody, raised the good vibes, all those kind of things. And you can't do that if you're not paying attention and you're not dialed in, you're not like, have an ability to size everybody up as well. And it takes time, but it's a great thing to have in the in your repertoire as a man. And then in addition to that, one of these girls on the panel like hit me up after, just like, hey, you're funny, hang out. So
shut up and take my money.
Shout out to Nazir, a how-to class to take like digital moment. Yeah, like I said, right here, bro. $150 a month. modernlifedating.com/monthly. Every Sunday, second and fourth Sunday of the month, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do this. So if you're really about turning your life around, go to modernlifedating.com/monthly. Sign up and join us. We have a bunch of people in there that I'm helping out with. And there's fucking endless amounts of value that we give there. Like, I just can't give you a pamphlet and be like, okay, get out there and change your life. Like, it doesn't work like that. Like, you don't just go to college and they just hand you a book and like, okay, here, now you learn something. No, you sit down, you talk to a professor, and you go through like a course of years to get your shit sorted out. Right. So, that's what we have to do here with fucking getting you sorted out and making sure that you get what you want, which is this position overseas. Okay. So, actually, what I'll do, because I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go use the bathroom because I've been streaming now for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Stand up, stretch my leg for a second. But if you want to join my monthly coaching, take a quick look here. Hey guys, thanks so much for watching today. Hit today's video, and I will be right back. Take a look here. Hey guys, thanks so much for watching today's episode. We're going to get right back to that, but I want to tell you about a new coaching program that I have called the Money Muscles Game Monthly. What this is a coaching program dedicated to helping you get your dating and money right as soon as possible. If you want more women in your life and you want more money in your life, this is the coaching program for you. It's a very simple program. On the second and fourth Sunday of every month, we start a live group coaching session on Zoom at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This allows you to network with other men on the same journey of self-improvement as you. It provides access to millionaire mindset training from me and a group that will keep you accountable throughout the year. If you're having trouble with your dating life, girls are flaking, you're not getting matches on apps, you're not being able to keep girls around, I can help you with that. If you're not happy with your job, you're not happy with your career, you're not happy with the promotions you're getting or the direction of your skill set in general when it comes to money, I can help you. I have taken myself from poverty to the upper echelons of financial success. I can do the same thing for you. In addition to that, you get access to a Telegram chat, so you have direct access to all members, and you guys can kind of keep tabs on what's happening in regards to advancing yourself in dating and also advancing yourself in financial aspects of life. The Telegram chat is going to be highly moderated, so there's not going to be a lot of nonsense being put in there, spam, complaining, none of that. We don't have time for that, okay, especially if you want to get to the top levels of success. We have no time for complainers, okay? So the chat is going to be highly moderated, okay? And then finally, I want to let you know that this is limited to only 100 people. After 100 people, the group will be closed and there's going to be no more room for access, okay? So this is only $150 a month, and you can sign up by going to modernlifedating.com/monthly. This sold out last year at 150 members, so we're actually reducing it because I just can't give myself away to people so much. I'm getting busier, but if you want this premium access to me, go to modernlifedating.com/monthly. Sign up today. You're going to get an email sending you the Telegram link to join, and then the Zoom links will be sent out through Telegram, so everybody is alerted in a timely manner. Thanks so much, and let's get back to today's video. So there's that. If you guys want to go ahead and sign up, go to modernlifedating.com/monthly and join the monthly coaching. It's direct coaching with me. It's nothing pre-recorded. It's like literally me on the call with you. On my website, I'll just show you how it works real quick. If you take a look here, that's my website, Modern Life Dating. Just go to group coaching onto the coaching tab and then click subscribe, and then you'll be signed up, and then we'll get you in there. And then, we'll teach you all these things. We'll teach you how to be socially dominant like I am here on the stream. We'll teach you about breaking down body language, getting your dating life sorted out. The dating stuff is easy, guys. I'll sort you out within like 2 to 3 months max. And then, if you want to make more money, you want to make more muscles, you want to get more things sorted out in your life, easily can handle that and so much more. Go to modernlifedating.com/monthly. And let's go back to the stream.
So being a woman.
All
I
right.
changed my gender because these men have not been pulling up their weight for crap. I'm telling you, crap. I've dated
Did
men.
you get like a surgery or something?
No, I have not gotten any surgeries done to my body, but I like to modify my body like naturally. I like to take, plants. I like to get massages. I like to do gua sha.
This bitch is crazy as fuck.
I like to do things like that to,
Thank you.
Yeah.
So you do realize that by
routine.
you identifying as a they, them, and being androgynous, that's going to limit your ability to find a guy, right?
Of course.
Do you take cold showers?
Of course, because I do. I do plunges. I do cryo.
So-
I do
ayahuasca.
I have not done ayahuasca yet.
Let me ask you a question. So would it make sense, right? Let's say I wanted to get a bad bitch, right? I want to
Hell
get a really
yeah.
hot girl. Would it make sense for me?
I'm just gonna skip over this because this girl's like fucking like lunatic. Okay, we're at right here at 119. Let's go to is a man being needed or used by women?
Talked about this with my guy friends, and it
Yeah.
really surprises me. Stan, your
You might double. Guys, everybody be quiet. Be quiet real quick. Emily, go ahead. Go ahead.
So I understand your point, because I've talked about this with my guy friends, and it
Yeah.
really surprises me how little you care about how much a woman makes,
Mhm.
her profession or status.
Mhm.
And you were talking about wanting to be needed.
Mhm.
How do you see the difference between being needed and being used? Because
It's a really good question. That's on the guy to not be a moron and understand that. See, a woman's only a gold digger if she doesn't reciprocate value. So if you're providing for her and giving her this certain lifestyle, she needs to reciprocate and give you back some type of value in exchange, right? But that's what I'll say. The guy's got to be smart enough to understand that he needs to receive value from his girl to the same degree that he's providing her.
Do you think being submissive, it values back to money, right? To be what it needs to be with the rich man, right?
What
Because
do you-
that high value woman, right, would be someone that's submissive, listens, does whatever the man says, right? And that goes back and
Yes.
forth for your money.
I don't think a high value woman can
Yeah,
exist by
that goes
herself.
back for your money.
Let me go
So
back to
we
what I was
can
going
be
to say.
bought.
So no, it's not that.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
here's the thing.
What man
a
have you
high
bought?
value woman?
What
a
man
high
have you
value
bought?
woman- What?
What?
Because you're telling us what to do exactly.
So you said-
Listen, nod our head, agree,
Yeah.
do whatever, so you can pay our bills and do whatever we need.
Can I
we
have
can
a
be bought.
chance of redemption, please? To the girl in the white,
It's not. No.
girl, you can
No.
do everything for these men. They're not going to respect you the way that you want to be treated.
All right. Let me.
So, okay, couple things. Any reviews from students who are digital nomads? Yeah, the Telegram's full of them. It's $150, bro. Sign up, come to 2 fucking lessons. I got you sorted. It's that simple, man. I've made millions of dollars. So you really think I'm trying to fucking scam you for $150? Just sign up, pop in. I'll change your life just like I change everybody else's. The Zer girl, whatever the fuck her name is, she's speaking from a position of trauma as well, because the men that she goes after do this to her, and then she thinks, okay, all men are like this, but the majority of men are actually, I would argue, the majority of men are good, not like bad, like as she's dealing with. And take a look here.
Do everything of redemption, please. To the girl in the white,
It's not. No.
girl, you can do everything for these men. They're not going to respect you the way that you want to be treated.
All right. Let me. Just.
That's the
please-
men
I mean,
you
like
date.
that's the main.
That's
That's the main thing I'm trying to explain to y'all right now.
Especially in this-
It's not
Like
about-
I've done
Okay,
every
can you
single.
please stop interrupting?
Of course, dude.
So you were saying that women can be bought, is what you were trying to say?
Well, basically, you're
course.
saying what we need.
I'm sorry.
Basically, what you're saying is that as long as we listen,
Yeah.
and you say get up, we get up, sit down, we sit down. We're high value women.
He didn't say that.
No, a high value woman,
Okay,
because I
what is
never
that?
actually described
What
it,
is it?
is a woman that can attract and retain a high value man, because a woman
What is
acquires her
that?
status through her man. There's a reason why a woman takes a man's last name and not the other way around. There's a reason why a woman wants to walk down the aisle and have the man of her dreams waiting there in a suit. Women want a high status guy. So you become high value as a woman
Why
based
the
on if
man
you
waiting
can
for the
retain-
girl?
Excuse me?
The guy waits for the girl in the end of the aisle. They wait for us. We take our time to get ready, and we go down the aisle when we're ready.
Yes, and
so
the,
they're
and
waiting
the
for us.
father, the father.
No, the reason is the man is waiting for your father to give you away to the husband. That's why. Okay, we're not sitting there waiting for you. Okay, you're being given away.
Offers him up, and there's a dowry involved.
Here's the thing,
Okay.
ladies. When you deal with a higher status guy, you are no longer the
what
prize.
makes us a high value woman? I want to
Getting a
know.
high value man to commit to you. That's what makes you a high value woman.
What are the characteristics? What do we need to do? I want to understand.
You
body count is
acquiesce,
one of them.
Typically,
Huh?
low body
Low
count,
body
being
count.
feminine, submissive. These are things that are going to help you get this guy. But you being able to get that guy, acquiesce to his frame, and retain him, and take his last name, that's what makes you high value.
So you said low body count. A lot of guys don't give a fuck about that. But anyways, the next
Oh
thing.
no, they definitely do.
They definitely
really
absolutely
don't.
They absolutely
A lot
Hey,
don't.
Steph, so let's do this. So there's a.
But what's more, I want to know what else is.
Hold on,
out there.
Steph. So what you just said, a lot of guys. Do you think most guys don't care about high body count?
Not the ones I date.
No, we're aware of that. And
Clearly.
the subset that you
That's the
date,
point.
but you're not
That's a
married
problem
either.
to
So
me.
my question is, do you think most guys care about body count? Would you say most guys?
I would think so, maybe,
Okay.
but I'm not really sure.
Do you think
the
that-
guys I date
Got it. Do you
are
think?
all successful
Do you think
and
that
they
men?
don't care and we don't even talk
Do you
about
think
it?
if we did a population-wide study of millions of people, do you think on average men would care more about body counts than women?
Substantially.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Do you think on any point that these things would come?
Let me give a quick shout out to homeboy Jay Potts says thanks for the stream. Been working for 13 hours and this is keeping me going. Big ups to you, man. Men like you putting in the work. I like it. Work. Do it, bro.
Because of culture, because the people in the
Hey, shout out to Jason, the artist. Also, he says tuning in as I do these lesson plans. Big ups to you, Jason. Jason's in the monthly coaching. He knows.
West or this way, or the people in the East or this way, or do you think this is completely genetic and it would be across all Homo sapiens that men would care more about body count than women? Do you think it's a cultural thing or do you think it's genetic? What do you think?
Either or. I
It's
could
either or.
understand that. I could understand that. I'm
culturally
not
genetic?
saying like it's not that men don't care.
Yes.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that a lot of men do not.
You can tell like, when I'm cracking jokes too, you can see like, people like this girl here, Natasha, she's enjoying it clearly. Like,
Either or.
he's asking, is it cultural, the reason for these men to want low body count, or is it genetic? And then she says either or.
Understand that. I could understand that. I'm
culturally
not
genetic?
saying like it's not that men don't care.
Yes.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that a lot of men do not give a fuck.
Agreed. Yeah.
And a lot of men cheat regardless. With girls like
Because
us, whatever the fuck you want to say.
So, and now what she's saying here is true, guys. And so, but she doesn't understand the context of how men choose. And, it's an unfortunate reality women have to deal with, just like it's an unfortunate reality that we have to go out and fucking change our entire lives and level the fuck up and go through like hours upon hours and days upon days, weeks upon weeks, sometimes years upon years of suffering. Like, you think I had a fucking army of bitches fucking cheered me on for the 4 years that I had this YouTube channel, that in 4 years it took me to get 880 subscribers? 4 fucking years. Are you kidding me? I had no army of bitches cheering me on. I had one. Well, actually, no, I had a few. I mean, I've always had bitches, but success definitely didn't hurt. Success didn't hurt. But like, that's they don't get like the male struggle. They don't understand. They just see the finished product and be like, oh yeah, like this was probably easy because you're just an amazing guy. It's like, no, bitch, I have fucking suffered. I have gone through hell and high water to fucking get this goddamn fucking show on the road and change my life. And that's anything: physical fitness, money, your business, game, your fashion, learning how to be good with women, all this shit, right? And so, all of this stuff is happening, and they don't get it. But then on the same side, like when they are like, why do men like cheat with girls like me? Like, that's the thing. If you're always the other girl, that means you're giving off other girl vibes. You're giving off side chick vibes. A guy looks at you and doesn't think you're main chick worthy. It could be that you're not pretty enough. Maybe you're not young enough for him. Or maybe you have too much fucking hoe tendencies. But he's willing to give it a good old pump and dump. But to put a ring on it or wipe you up or keep you as exclusivity, you know, that's a big difference there. But a lot of women, a lot of people in general, a lot of men, they just don't want to ever fucking potentially look at themselves and think like, oh mate, like what's wrong with me? Like what is the problem here that I'm not being chosen? What's the problem with like, you know, me not like always being the side chick? Because she's saying here like, oh well, you got these high value women that are with these high value men, but they still cheat with me. But she doesn't understand that's you, like you're exposing yourself, you're putting yourself down, and it's an unfortunate reality because we do wife up the women we want to wife up. It's just not you. It's a hard pill to swallow. And then another thing is this too, like like she gets some good things about understanding male nature, but other things she doesn't. And she's saying like all these guys, these guys cheat on these high value women, but men don't give value to women through sexual fidelity. Like some men do. I get it. Okay. In a perfect world, sure. But guys with high value, I mean, girls just throw it at us. They just fucking throw it at us. Okay. There's this girl. Okay. I gotta be careful with all these fucking people watching me. So, and a lot of girls watch me too in Tokyo. You'd be surprised how many fucking girls sit down and watch my entire streams. There, I'll just talk about a woman in the past. Okay, just my past. All right. This girl is a fucking beautiful girl, right? It's fucking objectively gorgeous, right? Beautiful, beautiful white skin, skinny, nice body, flat stomach, fucking gorgeous, right? For me, I'm not like gorgeous women don't like, I'm like, oh my God, a gorgeous woman. Like I have gorgeous women. I get gorgeous women. I'm the fucking man, right? Now, the average dude is a fucking mega thirsty giga simp, right? So with this one, I just took my time to reply. You know, I didn't even leave her on red. I didn't even give her that. You know, I just like saw her messages, like I didn't open them. I was like, whatever, I got my shit to do. Going to Okinawa, traveling, live my life, doing my thing with other girls, whatever. You know, it gets to the point when I was ignoring her so much that like she starts multiple texting me and then she starts fucking calling me. Okay. And she's hot as fuck and she's pursuing me. She is like breaking social norms because that's how much of a rarity a high value guy is who has some fucking, you know, dignity about himself, not to like triple text, double text and blow a fucking girl up. Right. So when that shit is happening to us, it's hard for us to like just be sexually loyal to one woman. And then this is an uncomfortable thing to talk about, right? However, my fucking lunch is here. Hold that thought. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I gotta grab the food.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like you thought I would. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. And if you don't know, I'm blowing up like you thought I would. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. And if you don't know, I'm blowing up like you thought I would. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. And if you don't know, I'm blowing up like you thought I would. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. And if you don't know, I'm blowing up like you thought I would. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. And if you don't know, I'm blowing up like you thought I would. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. And if you don't know, I'm blowing up like you thought I would. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. And if you don't know, I'm blowing up like you thought I would. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. And if you don't know, I'm blowing up like you thought I would. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. And if you don't know, I'm blowing up like you thought I would. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. And if you don't know, time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up.
All right, we're back. So the thing is this now, okay? When it talks, when you have that, like the fidelity thing, the sexual fidelity is a little bit more challenging, but you cannot move my heart, okay? And the woman that I love with my heart of hearts. Okay. One time she pocket dialed me on accident during the middle of a stream. And then I text her and I was like, what's going on? And she didn't reply back to me immediately. And I start like fucking freaking out. I'm like, yo, what the fuck's going on? Like, you okay? Like, you know, like I care. Like I really care. And I love her. Right. And, you know, another woman's vagina can't sway me from that. I'll take care of this woman. I'll pay for her. I will take care of anything she needs because she has showed me years of love and support. So that's the big difference there that Stephanie doesn't get, because she's constantly the other woman. And this is what I'm saying. Like when people are like, oh, body count doesn't matter and blah, blah, blah. It absolutely does fucking matter. And it fucks with these women. Like you're about to see, she starts to go off the deep end here now. This is when the temperature goes up and she starts to go pretty deep off into becoming emotionally erratic. And it's not good. But because she's like, you know, why you niggas cheating on the fucking bitches you cheat on? Like, because she thinks it's a flex. Like, oh, you cheat on that high value woman with me. And it's like, you know, you don't get it. Like, you're down here. You're my dirty little secret. You're not the woman you're not the woman I hold hands with in public. If a woman is seen with me in public, that's a huge thing. If I hold your hand in public, you fucking better like write in your diary about that shit, because I'm not doing that with any old fucking troll of a woman. Like, you know, I got a reputation, man. People are going to see me. So, you know, that's what, is causing her to feel this emotional pain. And again, I'm not saying this to like, I feel so bad for this woman, bro. My heart goes out to this woman because she just wants to be loved, and she is deserving of love. We all are deserving of love. We all are deserving of a decent partner, right? But your actions in life have consequences, and sometimes these consequences lower your probability of getting into the dating and mating pool. Okay, and that's just life. Okay, so let's go back here. And then shout out to you boys who sent me. I was economical today. Okay, this was only $13 for you guys that bought me lunch today. Here's today's pre-workout fuel. There's a little bit of rice and chicken right there. So shout out to you guys, W chat, for buying me a little bit of chicken, a little bit of rice, get some fuel before I go hit the gym after today's session. Love you all. Let's continue on right here.
They cheat on their wife that's such a good girl. And they put in this pedestal, but they go cheat on bitches.
Right. But because
us.
because men care more about body counts than women do. That's part of the reason. It's not to excuse it, huh?
Because women are property.
You're disrespecting biologically ingrained in us,
but it's true.
No, my point
you're
is
disrespecting your good girl wife by cheating with girls that have body counts or whatever the fuck you want to say.
No, because she has the last name.
So to an extent, she is correct about, you know, you are like, I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, you probably shouldn't be cheating as a man. It's not gonna, like, there is sexual self-control and stuff like that you should be, you know, practicing as a man. But nobody's perfect. And, you know, in this world where we're just thrown sex is like thrown in the face of men like 24/7, 365. And these girls hypersexualize themselves. And like, dude, when you're a high value guy, bro, these bitches throw themselves at you, bro. These girls have no qualms about doing whatever they can to get you. All right. And so, you know, the thing here is with what she's saying, though, she is right to an extent. But at the end of the day, what Myron says is further true, because, you know, the big W for women is getting that last name and getting those babies in her. That's the truth.
You're not really respecting them.
Yeah, you're throwing a hypothetical in there that I wasn't including. But my point is, the point I wanted to make is often people make this point. They're like, men care more about body count because
whatever body count.
Do I have to get my tits out to talk?
Steph,
no.
1 second.
I got titties, bro.
Look,
They're
Marilyn,
natural.
just give me a second, Marilyn.
Keep them in the bag.
Listen, so the thing is, what the point that you're trying to make is, my point is, in every society throughout history, men have cared more about body counts than women. And the reason why is not because of some insecurity that men have, that for some reason the men that you talk to don't have it. It is because throughout history, we have the burden of paternity uncertainty and women do not. When the baby comes out of you, you always know it's yours and we don't always know it's ours. And so because of that, that's why the majority of men are going to care more about the number of men you've been with than the number of men that we've been, or the number of women we've been with. Because in this situation, one of the things that happens is the likelihood, and there's studies that show this, if you've been with more men before you were married, the likelihood of you cheating on me is higher. And then my paternity uncertainties. And now you're going to make
I've never cheated.
You've never cheated. Okay.
Stop
the cap. Okay.
I've never cheated.
That's fine. But do you understand what you're saying? Like what I'm saying is often what we'll get, the argument we'll get back is these men shouldn't care that I have sex with multiple other partners on OnlyFans and sell it. And the reason why they care is because they're insecure. There's nothing insecure about a man not wanting you to have videos of you having sex with another man. That's not insecure. Now, some men may make the plunge and make the decision to go ahead and date you. Stuff, I have no doubt whatsoever. You have a huge fucking profile. I have no doubt. Can't wait to meet the guy that you end up with. But the point is, you do understand you're lessening the pool significantly, like 2 orders of magnitude. There's a significant lower probability of you meeting a normal guy who's going to be fine with your past. Does that make sense?
I understand that. I agree.
Okay.
But they're there.
So what's the argument?
That's why you have to live in high value areas, people.
So my thing is saying basically what is really a high value woman, like someone that just listens, submits, and all that, to be into a man that's a high value man.
So again, see, instead of like dogpiling on her and talking shit, and give some clarity to the situation. See, she's asking how to be a high value woman because she wants a husband, she wants children, she wants a family. She has all the success in the world, and she is being smart enough and humble enough to say, "What is a high value woman?" I'm going to rewind it here a little bit. Let's listen. Keep them in the bag.
Listen, so the thing is, what the point that you're trying to make is, my point is, in every society throughout history, men have cared more about body counts than women. And the reason why is not because of some insecurity that men have, that for some reason the men that you talk to don't have it. It is because throughout history, we have the burden of paternity uncertainty and women do not. So then married, the likelihood.
I've never cheated.
You've never cheated. Okay.
Stop the cap.
Okay.
I've never cheated.
That's fine. But do you understand what you're saying? Like what I'm saying is often what we'll get, the argument we'll get back is these men shouldn't care that I have sex with multiple other partners on OnlyFans and sell it. And the reason why they care is because they're insecure. There's nothing insecure about a man not wanting you to have videos of you having sex with another man. That's not insecure. Now, some men may make the plunge and make the decision to go ahead and date you. Stuff, I have no doubt whatsoever. You have a huge fucking profile. I have no doubt. Can't wait to meet the guy that you end up with. But the point is, you do understand you're lessening the pool significantly, like 2 orders of magnitude. There's a significant lower probability of you meeting a normal guy who's going to be fine with your past. Does that make sense?
I understand that. I agree.
Okay.
But they're there.
So what's the argument?
That's why you have to live in high value areas, people.
So my thing is saying basically what is really a high value woman, like someone that just listens, submits, and all that, to be into a man that's a high value man.
I mean, they tend to have certain characteristics, but a
What
high
are
value
those
woman.
characteristics? I want to know.
Well,
He's already said it like a bunch of times.
But I feel like I agree to them that I'm that, and a bunch of
Can I
girls here
like
are
redirect here a
too.
little bit? Because I wanted to, you did not get your question answered.
I'm so
I don't think so
sorry.
anyways. Simply because like when you were asking like what is like you were like questioning why it is that guy you're surprised anyways by the fact that guys don't really care so much about what you do or how much money you make or anything. It's not that that's not icing on the cake, but that's not the primary reason that guys are attracted to you. So a high value guy, or for whatever definition that ends up being, will be just as happy with a girl who's the sandwich artist at Subway as she is with a girl who makes, $500,000 a year, as long as she passes the boner test, as long as she is attractive, as long as she has those feminine qualities. The problem that I think that women, when they get into like education, or they get their bag, or they get their money, or they got their business on point, or I don't know what you're doing for a living right now, or what you do. I know your soon to be husband, I guess, is going to be an anesthesiologist, but the fact that you're not an anesthesiologist doesn't even factor into any of that. It's just like, is this person somebody who's a good compliment to me in the feminine? So what I think we're teaching women today is that the things that make you more masculine, which is I got to get the bag, I have to basically be the man that I want to marry, because I don't know if I'm ever going to find that guy, because we live in uncertain times and nobody can trust these guys. And right now you're betting on the guy that you're with, even. So he doesn't make as much money as you, but you're investing in him. But you're still, you're wondering why these guys don't find the fact that you have an education, you have money, you have done all these things to sort of ensure your long-term security. You don't understand why that's not as attractive as, say, more feminine qualities. Is because those qualities that you find attractive in a guy are not the qualities that the guy is going to find attractive in you. So it doesn't matter how much money you make, how educated you are. It's not that that's not important. It's just that that's not a factor in attraction from that guy to you. So again, can a guy who has all that education and all the things that you would expect of yourself to be a high value woman, can a guy who has all of that be just as happy with a girl who's a barista? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if to make it even more hit the nail on the head, let's say the roles reversed. You were studying to be an anesthesiologist.
I went on a date with a cute barista recently, and I can confirm.
And he had the job making $70K per year. Let's say you decided, I don't want to do this anymore, I want to stay at home. He wouldn't break up with you. But if he said, I want to stay home and I don't want to work, you would definitely break up with him. That's the difference. Men have to perform. Women don't have to. That's why men don't care about a woman's ability to earn money or her title. That's why I have value women.
There's this balance. Like, it's like what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? It's
not
like
the same.
it's not the same. We'd like it to, like, I think women would like it to be the same, so that when women get to be, say, like 35, 36 years old, and they go, where's my man? Look at me. I've got all of this accomplishments that would make a man very attractive, but it doesn't make a woman very attractive, because you've invested in more masculine traits as opposed to getting in touch with your feminine traits. And that's the problem that I run into when women say, Rolo, where's my man? I'm 35, 36 years old. I've got my business on point. I've got this on point. I've been to school. I've got everything. How come I'm not at the top of my game right now? It's because you've turned yourself into the man that you want to marry. The guys who would want to get with you, who have something that you would consider equal to you, they're not looking for you. They're looking for the 24-year-old or the 23-year-old, because she has less, she has less baggage, I guess, from that, in that respect. So when I'm asked this, they'll say, so what do I have to do? And I will say, get in touch with your feminine, find some way to sort of emphasize those feminine traits. And that sounds like dumbing yourself down, because you spent pretty much most of your life trying to build your accomplishments that you find valuable, but they're not attraction traits for a guy.
Why do you think more women don't recognize that modern feminism was a sabotage of their life?
Because they're too busy fucking being told how hot and awesome they are right
it's
now.
easy and empowering. I think.
I also
it's based on emotion.
Right, but think about
it's not. But the message sounds like it sounds good. The advertising's good.
They're bombarded with it. Like, social media is telling you how fucking awesome you are.
But
Movies
why?
are telling you awesome. Because it's easy to trick and manipulate you girls.
But what would they get out of that?
Endless consumerism.
Money.
Endless consumerism.
All right, I've always said on this podcast,
endless consumerism.
When you lie, women buy. So if advertisers tell you that you're special, no matter how you behave, you're all a 10. Get this makeup, it's going to make you more beautiful. Love your curves, girl. We lie to women because women are easier to lie to and get to purchase things. Women are impulse buyers. You guys are 80% of the consumer base, and you hold 3/4 of the debt. There's a reason why you look at Bud Light, Miller Lite, saying all this stupid shit. What are they doing? They're targeting women, even though their consumer base is men, which is foolish, but they do that because they know women are easier to trick to purchase things. And women don't really do well with the truth. Have I told every single one of you guys, none of you are a 10. All you ladies over 30 are going to have a significantly harder time finding a man. Your past does matter. Being an OnlyFans girl or being promiscuous is going to fuck up your chances of finding a guy. Don't be fat, be feminine. You guys are all going to look at me and call me an angry misogynist and hate me. But we lie to women because there's more money in lying to women than telling them the truth, because women can't handle the truth.
What do you think about, thanks to democracy, that all the women that you won't marry are selling you into chains?
What?
With the votes.
What do you mean by
what do you
that?
think voting for Democrats is?
Oh, she said the voting bloc being majority female.
The only reason women need the state to step in and support them is because men stop supporting them, and that's the natural deterioration away of what happened with the dissolution of marriage. So Don't you want to combat that
take.
at all? Like,
This-
don't you want to tell women, yes, there are things you can do to redeem yourself?
But
Because
women don't want the truth, though.
they might get a mid-level man that at least then
Well,
they're
here's the
not.
problem.
Then you can stay.
So I think it's so. Here's the thing: the chick, she is right. I definitely don't think like. I don't think once a woman does OnlyFans or has some kind of like massively promiscuous past, I don't think that she should just be relegated to a life of singledom. However, she does need to do an exorbitant amount of work in order to turn that fucking whole thing around. And that's the only way you can redeem yourself. So I don't think we should you cast them out like lepers from the fucking camp. But at the same time, if you do want redemption, you must work for it. And, you know, I believe everybody does deserve a second chance if they earn it, if they work for it, if they, like, you don't just give out fucking get out of jail for free pass. If you put in the effort, you put in the work, then yes, you are afforded a second chance. But if you're just going to be an entitled psychopath and just be crying and demanding shit, then like, just get away from me, quite frankly.
Stay free.
Hold on.
You don't care about staying free.
Each and every one of you rated your.
I think we have an OnlyFans girl in the chat now. She's OnlyFans has made me a ton of money. I don't see why the hate. I think men are just intimidated by a woman monetarily empowered by their body. Redemption from what? Do you want to come on I'll send you a link. You want to come on the chat and talk, sweetheart? I'll drop the invite link. We could talk about this live on the air. Because I just think it's not. This is funny how women use this word intimidated. We're not intimidated by you at all because you show your butthole on the internet for $9.99 a month. Somehow I'm intimidated by that. How is that intimidating? Oh, shocker. I think most men are. Do you know most men? No. There's nothing intimidating about a woman, okay? Intimidation comes from men. That's real intimidation in life, okay? So it's not about money or anything. And like you say good money, could you define what is good money? Ton of money, because I have made an actual ton of money. So what is your ton of money? 7 figures? Have you made 7 figures? 6 figures? What, a year? A month? Yearly? Okay, like, so more than 200K or sub 200K? You don't know in total? Oh. It's funny. Are you sub 200K or above 200K? 240K first year, fluctuate after that. And so why would this, how does that intimidate somebody? Like what is intimidating by that? Because it's not about that. It's not about intimidation. So don't make this like some kind of battle of fear, of threat, or whatever. It is an embarrassment to the man who wants to wife you up for your naked photos to be all over the internet. Okay. So that's the reality of it. It's not intimidation about you making more money. I could give a fuck if you made more money. Okay. So your man doesn't care. So you're a rare case in that the very sense. Okay. But again, the work is just, you know, if your husband were to leave you, to get back out there and find another one, be a little bit harder, you know, to find the exact quality guy that you want. Okay. So that's the big difference there. Let's go back to the show.
Yourself well above average, right? That's the problem.
Well, why
Women
did you
have-
book us on this podcast if you didn't find us well above average?
My point is this:
You can go. She's mega triggered. Oh,
yeah, like leave
But we're still hot, even if we
the
leave.
point is
Average
that
women
most
don't want
women-
average men.
Yeah, most
Yeah.
women have an overinflated sense of self-worth based on what he was telling you before. We tell girls that they're special, blah, blah, blah. All of you guys probably think that you're better than an average man and you deserve.
Yeah, this is funny. Women tend to use the word, if you don't know the definition, misogyny, intimidation, security. No, if we were to meet, Scream Cup, you would be intimidated about me. Okay, that's the real truth. You would be intimidated by me. I would never be intimidated by you in 1,000 years. But you, to even say what you're saying to me now, face-to-face context, you'd be intimidated, even with your man there.
The best. All of you said you deserve a high-value guy.
Yep.
Yet when I asked you what you bring to the table, all of you guys bring the same shit. Women are fairly delusional about where they stand in the sexual marketplace and what they qualify for. That's the reality. We don't tell women the truth that the older you get, the less value you have. Hey, being a whore is going to hurt your ability to find a guy. Sexualizing yourself on the internet is probably a stupid move. We don't tell women any of these things because it makes more money to lie, because when you lie, women buy.
It's so much that way. In fact, you get banned from the internet of stating the obvious so that we can catch on to the truth of this.
You get banned, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, women don't do well
But
with the
that's
truth
a
in general.
societal sabotage, because why would they want to turn women against men?
They're doing it because it's more profitable.
And because the power of the state grows in that
it's the biggest
circumstance.
wealth
So you don't think
transfer
that that's
history
beneficial to power to
with-
do that to us?
Yeah, because when you have two people working, if you have women enter the workforce, you're able to effectively lower the wage rate.
Yes.
And then on top of that, when women are single, they spend more money.
And you increase productivity. Since 1971, when women, women already had the right to vote, but when they started getting more and more into the workforce between 1965 and 1975, you can see when women enter the workforce and they get after Title IX, right around 1971 was a really hell of a year. But if you look at the stats for mean wages, they flatline. But productivity skyrockets right then.
Yeah.
So it's like
Controversial take.
it's like basically free labor and free money for people.
Controversial take, because you mentioned voting and all this other stuff. I think a woman's vote should be 2 women for 1 guy's vote. And the reason why is because men.
You're a Democrat, that's why.
I feel like
I am not a Democrat at all.
That's the only reason you would want women to have it. Have you ever seen those maps where it's like all the men in the U.S. and all the women? So women.
Let me explain.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Women overwhelmingly vote Democrat, and they vote for communitarian type laws. So if anything, I would say the reason why 2 women's votes should count as 1 is because number 1, women don't enter the selective service. So you guys have no military burden like men
So
do.
you think that we should have twice the power to vote you into war to go
No,
die?
half the 2
power.
women.
Oh,
man
yeah.
vote.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, 2. I say 2 females should count as 1 male vote. And the reason why is because men have way more responsibility than women when it comes to that, and women tend to
But
vote
harder
for
work is
communitarian
seeming-
type things. What?
I'm sorry, but I feel like harder work is seeming to make men a little bit dumber because they're using their bodies so much.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip for it because this is just like a retardation skip. Okay, so let's go to the I want to go to when Stephanie starts getting upset. So we're at 140. Let's skip to super chat. Self castle. Who throws himself on?
Yeah, bro, I'm about to get off this joint. I need to go to sleep.
See you later.
Okay, well, then leave now. Then leave now. Bye. It's fine.
Bye, guys.
All right.
God bless you. Good night.
Thank you so
Get the
much.
phones,
Sleep
record
good.
this hoe.
Yeah.
Okay. Self castle. Okay, 159. What type of person is in this plastic Miami?
All right, so we'll turn it to the ladies. Did anybody
Yes.
else have a question, or will one of the guys want to do it?
Any questions, ladies?
Tell me about your early childhood and your upbringing, your mother and father.
What I mean?
So this is when I started to take like a interest in her background and kind of just wanting to try to understand like why have we ended up here at a position with her being the way she is. And it's funny how I ask her this question. Look how attentively all 3 of these girls are paying attention to as well. As soon as I asked her, like, okay, well, what is? Look at their eyes, like clearly focused on old girl. As soon as I asked her that, because I think a lot of these girls wanted to ask these things that I asked, but they just didn't really have the balls to do it. Yes, Miss OnlyFans, you're
want to do it. All right, so we'll turn it to the ladies. Did anybody
Yes.
else have a question, or will one of the guys want to do it?
Any questions, ladies?
Tell me about your early childhood and your upbringing, your mother and father.
That me?
Yes, yes, Miss OnlyFans.
Hi, hello.
Hi.
Stephanie Palmar is the one that's obviously talked the
Underscore
most.
VIP for the OnlyFans.
Yes,
We get it.
since
Go
everyone's
ahead.
talking about me,
Go
wants to
ahead.
bash me. It's okay. I'm very confident.
No. I just want to know.
That's fine. No. Okay, so you want to know about my childhood?
Yeah, dad,
It was-
mom.
Yeah, they were great. They were in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Still part of my life.
Are they married? Are they divorced? Or
They're divorced.
okay. So are they? What's their ethnicity? So there's the first kind of indicator. Divorce typically has detrimental effects on the children, regardless of the gender. In the context of the divorce, the children are, when a divorce happens, the children are the number one affected by it terribly. Number two is the husband. The one least affected by it is the wife, woman. The city. Where did they come from?
We are Mexican.
So you guys came. Were you born in Mexico? Because you mentioned you're born in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
So you're born in Mexico. How'd you make your way to Miami?
I bought a property here.
Okay.
Yeah. I own multiple properties.
Okay. Okay.
What's going on about there?
Sharmuta.
Not
Sharmuta.
Well, all this craziness going on.
All right, ladies, focus. Go ahead, MLD. Go ahead.
No, I was just wondering. So your mother and father, they were born and raised in Mexico, and then are you the only child, or what do you?
I have twin sisters.
You have what?
I have twin sisters. They're older.
Okay, you're the
I'm
youngest.
Yes, I'm the youngest.
Out of
All
three?
great relationship. Yeah, two of
Okay.
them. It's one of me.
And then when did you first come to America?
I was born.
But once you're in
I
Mexico,
thought you said you were born in
I was
Mexico.
born in Mexico, and I came here. It brought me here a few months.
Okay, so
Yeah,
okay,
I've been
okay,
born and
okay.
raised in America.
Okay,
I don't really
in what
see-
area? What state?
California, Santa Ana, Orange County.
Okay, is that like strike two, California, south near LA?
Yeah,
it's OC. Yeah,
OC.
It's right near Anaheim.
Cool.
Yeah, and then I moved to LA to pursue other stuff.
Strike three, moving to LA. I mean, these are all recipes for disaster.
OnlyFans.
No, baby. OnlyFans came at COVID time.
What were you doing
Yeah,
before?
and my song says OnlyFans is your man. You can search that. Yeah.
OnlyFans. Was it?
OnlyFans with COVID time. That's when I did it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
pandemic.
Okay.
Yeah, I made millions off it. So it is what it is.
That's awesome. How old are you now?
29.
29. Okay.
Yes.
Why'd you end your most recent relationship?
They just lied, and I just need the truth. Whatever it is, I just need the truth. That's it. I don't accept outliers. It doesn't hurt me. Just tell me. That's it.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. If you lie about that, you'll.
And then so that's a valid reason because the basis of all relationships is trust, and the number one way to destroy trust is by lying. And if you're in a relationship with somebody and you want to fucking lie, then you're eventually you're essentially destroying the relationship, and it's only a matter of time before that person wises up and leaves your fucking lying ass. So nothing really wrong on her wrong on her end there so far.
About anything, so that's okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
How long did you date him?
A few months.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You have more questions?
So your parents came to the States when you were born, very, very young. Your twin sisters were born already?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you're born and raised in LA. When did they divorce and split up?
I was born and raised in Orange County.
Orange
and I moved
County.
to LA.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
when did
to
the parents
music, acting, all that stuff.
when did the parents split up?
I was 2.
You were 2 years old?
Yeah.
Okay. So you grew up without a father in the household, or
No, my dad's still part of my life. He's still very in love with my mother. I hope one day they get back together. I have never seen with another woman at all.
Mhm.
He never brought another woman in my life.
Mhm.
No type of way. To this day, he still wants that.
So when they got divorced at 2, though, like who were you primarily raised by your mother, or who raised
Mother,
you?
I think that's the best option. You go with your mother. A mother should raise a woman, a daughter. Yes. Yes. He's always there, always pay child support, pick me up, all that for everything. I
And
don't
then-
have no bad relationship with them in no type of way.
No. I'm
Yeah.
not digging for that. I'm just digging for truth.
Yeah.
So then your father was like, how was he present in your life as a adolescent? And
He's a real man's man. Always respected me, never hit me, never talked me out of my name.
visit you weekly, or how did it work out?
Yes. To this day, still comes to family functions for my mom, all that. Yeah, he's very part of my life. I still call him. I call him drunk. I don't care. He'll answer. He doesn't care. His daughter, he doesn't see me like that.
That's
Does he like the surgeries I've done? No. Does he want my boobs and my butt this big? No. Does he judge me? No.
Yes.
That's my father.
I would. My God, damn, what the fuck?
Okay.
The dad, and she's mentioning that, you know, the father was not really pro all her decisions, but she did make them regardless. So, like I said, I was just trying to get a profile of her.
Maybe.
I didn't say that,
but I don't know. He doesn't tell me to my face
Mm-hmm.
at all, and it doesn't hinder our relationship in no type of way.
You should be a therapist, bro. You're pretty good.
Who?
I'm good at answering these questions too.
No, I'm just trying to get to know her.
Yeah, it doesn't in no way affect our relationship like at all.
I thought we were getting to know each other deeper.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Fuck, my heart's broken.
Yeah.
Why aren't you married?
So that, and then now homegirl says, why aren't you married? So then, because I think this is what I think how it was interpreted. So she is now asking me, why am I not married? Because I think she thinks I was digging on Stephanie to try to like insult her or make her look bad in a public platform, but that's just not the case whatsoever. So now she asked me, why am I not married? But again, you have to understand too, like, this is the same girl who's like, what? Like what did she say? She says some dumb shit about fucking. Oh yeah, well she was like, why don't men like women who do OnlyFans? Just like, bitch, you are so fucking retarded if you have to ask that. It's the most common sense answer. Like that's just the most common sense thing. The fact that she didn't know that shows that she doesn't understand men and how men work. And now she's asking me, why am I not married? Like as if that's supposed to be an insult to me, right? But you have to understand, marriage is more of a flex for women than it is a flex for men. Because women, when they get married, they're locking down the man, they're locking down the resources, they're locking down, you know, access to him. And in a traditional sense, they are isolating him from having mass sexual access, which is a positive side for men. If a woman is out there sleeping around, getting fucked by a bunch of dudes, that's low value, that's low quality, that's not a flex. So limiting a woman's sexual access is a good thing. Limiting a man's sexual access is actually not the best thing for him, right? That's just not how we're made. That's why a guy can go out and fuck, you know, 4 or 5 girls in a day. I mean, if you really, you know, engineered something like Giga Chad, like the dude could probably fuck like, you know, I don't know, 20, 30, 40, 50 women a day. Actually, 50 would be pretty hard. I don't know. Let's see. Let's say 30 minutes downtime. Let's say 10 minutes sex. So 40 minutes per set. Yeah, you're looking at like 10 women a day, give or take. And that's like fucking them, coming inside them, right? Because that's the goal of sex, is reproduction. But anyways, the point I'm trying to say is that limiting a man's sexual access is not necessarily the best thing for a man, but a woman freely giving out her sexual access is also not a good thing for him. So she's trying to shame me now by saying like, why aren't you married? As if like something's wrong with me, or this is like a subtle dig at me, but I handled it well here.
Mr. High Value Man.
Oh, me?
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, because you know what? I had a really good woman like 2 years ago, and I dropped the ball.
You fucked it up.
I fucked it up. You know why? Because I thought I could go find a hotter version of her. But she was like loyal, cooked, clean, literally slept on the floor with me, like from building myself from ground zero up. And I was just like, yeah, like, oh, everybody has a great, amazing woman like this. And then I went out and I got fucking entangled with all these crazy sluts that were pretending to be decent women. And then, you know, time eventually weeds them out. And I left an amazing chick for some fucking crazy hoes. And it's a huge L. But hey, it is what it is.
How old is
And see, so that they didn't right here. So in this context, right, she didn't expect me to own it, my mistakes. Because like, guys, look, the number one thing I hate about this is just a side rant. Okay. The number one thing I hate about today's culture is how everybody's trying to pretend that they're cooler, more attractive, more rich, and more perfect than they actually are. I own everything that's wrong with me, but there's nothing wrong with me. I'm just a human having a human experience, and I'm going to make mistakes in life. And people who criticize you or shame you or try to like make you feel bad for having a mistake, or, you know, like just being human, these people are fucking asinine and they're absolute fucking morons. And quite frankly, a plague on your life. But when you own the mistakes that you made in life, own it like a man. Hey, it is what it is. Yeah, I had a great girl. And funny enough, that girl and me are still in touch, still in contact. She still loves me. I'm still the fucking man. So, and these bitches are still alone and miserable in their fucking OnlyFans life. So I'll give myself one of these. Who you think was taking all those pictures in Okinawa, motherfucker?
Was she?
Right now?
When you guys dated?
I was, when we first met, I was 29, she was 24.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are the type of girls that you cheated on? You said it was hotter. Like what? Like more surgery,
Cheated
just
with.
bigger boobs,
I
or
mean,
like
it's just,
what was it?
it's just, it's not about that. Like for guys, just like the
So
best.
these high value women
Just let
don't
me-
really,
just
they
honey,
don't, they're
hot-
not really up
baby,
here. 'Cause you
Listen,
so
listen,
cheap.
listen. Let me explain it to you.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna explain. So see now because I'm getting into like the nuance of why it happened, but she's just at this point so upset because she can't grasp the whole high value woman concept, and she doesn't understand how to lock down a man. Now she starts to get feral, and I'm trying to be cordial and explain it to her here, but she's too caught up in her emotions. Explain a crucial part of male's nature that you clearly don't understand.
Your guys are gonna go fuck other girls. I understand that. I'll bring the girls. That's fine.
No better pussy than new pussy.
There you go.
It doesn't matter if she's fucking blonde
I am
or
perfectly fine
red
with that.
hair.
I will bring the girls and I will ask you, baby, give me 1,000 so I can give it to the bitch.
Listen,
You know what the
and-
fuck
and
it is.
you're the
I'm cool with
hottest-
That. That's fine.
Listen, you're the
But you
hottest.
still fucked it up with the girl.
So,
Why?
listen,
How?
you're the hottest.
You didn't tell her you liked her. You told her a delusional story or whatever you want it to be.
No. And now she's so now she's going off the rails because again, so this is the same thing because I'm going to review the Valuetainment money episode, the last one I was on, the last one I'll ever be on, by the way. I'm going to review that next one because the Cuban chick who has the two kids, who's also OnlyFans woman, she was saying the same thing. She's 34, so she was like so desperate. She was saying like basically she was throwing all her standards out the fucking window because she just wanted a man. She just wanted a man. So now she's saying, I'll do that. I'll bring pussy to the guy. Like I'll do whatever it takes because she is just in dire need and want and she wants the man. That's just the bottom line. She literally has millions of dollars. She has millions of followers. But at the end of the day, most women want a man to love, to look up to respect, and have a life with. That's just the bottom line.
You want to go do your own thing.
No. That's not the case. Okay. The hottest you are ever.
But
to
you
every
just
man.
said
Are
you
you going to
cheated
keep
on
cutting me
her.
off? What's going on? I'm trying to
Okay.
communicate.
That's how a conversation works, right?
Okay, you're right.
I dealt with a girl with autism yesterday. So I know you don't have it, but I'm just saying.
Baby, I don't have any type of.
You're hot. Don't worry. You're perfect. I love you. But the point I'm trying to make here is like you see how Sartain's laughing at me because he knows what I'm doing. I'm just trying to sedate her with words. Look at Sartain's. You're hot. Don't worry. You're perfect. I love you. But the point I'm trying to make here is that like when a guy does step out on a woman, like you have to understand it's like a vampire needing to feed. It's like you just need to go out there and like get a fresh kill.
We understand that. I
and
understand
then
that.
it's like a monkey on our back. We don't fucking want to like deal with that shit. You know what I mean?
That's fine. I understand that.
Yeah. So
I get it.
that's what we do. We did, we just step out.
So
It's
you
not the
stepped
person.
out on her and she didn't know that.
No. I was always stepping out on her, but
Did she know?
no, I kept it a secret. I don't try to rub it in their face.
I don't respect that.
Well,
That's not player.
I guess me and your relationship will never work out.
Because you need to tell me so I can know what it is. Nothing. I'm gonna step out.
And I was a little sauced there, so I clowned her a little bit because she was being annoying. She kept on fucking cutting me off, and then the reason. So the context of the social context of why that's funny is, in today's day and age when like guys are just simping for girls nonstop, 24/7, 365, to kind of like nonchalantly be like, okay, well, I guess you and I will not ever have the opportunity to have, any kind of sexual interaction. it's funny because the majority of guys are dying for any kind of female interaction in today's day and age.
I don't respect
out on her, but
Did she know?
no, I kept it a secret. I don't try to rub it in their face.
I don't respect that.
Well,
That's not player.
I guess me and your relationship will never work out.
No, you need to tell me so I can know what it is. Nothing, I'm gonna step out.
Fair
But
play.
to keep it what it is.
Steph, your 6 year relationship, the guy cheated on you and he just didn't tell you?
You found out because you're super smart and you're a super stalker. You see, these girls are so predictable when you know the shit, bro. When you know your shit, they are fucking predictable. And you know what? One girl I really like. You know, I still talk to her often, and I was like, you know, we were chatting one time, and I was like, you know, if I said to her, like, if we ever got married, you know, I could never cheat on you because you're too smart to fucking hide stuff from. I wouldn't even, you know, I wouldn't even try. And she's like, I wouldn't be stupid enough to look for it. And I was just like, okay, fair play. And she's European, you know, so different, man. I'm telling you, American girls, bro. American girls, I'm sorry. Bottom of the global barrel every single time. It's bottom of the global barrel. There's just better women abroad, guys. Just it is what it is.
No, it's not. We all suckers. We're all FBI agents when it comes to it.
So is that what happened?
Yeah, no, like tell me the truth.
Okay, so
and I'm cool with it.
would you have been fine with him bringing other women back to you? You been fine with that?
Yes, if we agreed on that, I absolutely would, and I would bring them too.
Did you not agree
and
on
I would
that?
ask you for the money to pay the girl.
What if you don't have to pay the girl? What if the guy's actually not enough
fine.
to have a
Girls will
threesome
do it
without
for free
paying
too,
for it?
'cause they
Is
like
that
me and
possible
like
as
you.
well?
It's fine. No, it's perfect.
What is going on there where you have to give the girl $1,000? I'm just a little confused by that.
Not even $1,000. It's just like
They do it for a venti after fucking
here, go
Starbucks.
buy your here. We have such a great time with you.
Yeah.
You have bills. You have shit you need to pay. You have food you want to eat.
It's like a tip. Is this
Here
something
you
that would
go.
happen frequently? You would have a threesome with your man and then he would give the girl $1,000?
It wasn't even $1,000
Okay.
of that. It was just an example. Of
Okay.
it, Of,
So
of
that
the
never happened. You
situation.
didn't have threesomes with your man.
Hold on. But are you paying them to leave though? Or are you just paying because you want
Yes, I'm kind of paying them to dismiss them. Get
to
out.
leave? As in, like, yo, we paid you to leave
please.
as a service, I guess.
We don't like just go.
So,
here you go.
the Uber
We
trip's
appreciate
over, you
it.
give
It
a
was
little bit of
fun.
tip, huh?
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah.
Every woman's gonna take it. No girl's like, no, my gosh, don't give me the money. Like,
So what you're saying
No,
is
I know
that
quite a few women that would say, no, don't give me the money after you have sex with them. I know a lot that would say that.
I don't know. Majority have always said yes. I've never had a girl tell me no.
Okay. Interesting.
So, and it's like of that. It's just appreciation. And here you go. Thank you.
I'm not saying
You're
this.
dismissed.
I'm just interested, like in the
Yeah,
dynamic
you're
of this.
dismissed.
Yeah.
But it's the lying part I don't respect. That's not player. You don't really have your. I'm living a lie.
Is
It's
it-
a lie when I'm with you.
is that sex trafficking?
Huh?
Like to pay them to get away
No,
for
that's
sex.
tricking.
It's tricking.
There you go.
A woman paying another woman is tricking, or you make the man
It's all
pay.
the way. The man is always gonna pay. Why would I pay? The fuck? I got on my bank account. Hell no. Maybe I'll take out your wallet. Give
Do
it to
it.
her. They should go. That's tricking. That's not sex trafficking.
Had that ever happened in your relationship? No.
Of what?
With this, you had a threesome and then afterwards, that paid the girl $1,000 to leave. Had this previously happened, or you just giving a hypothetical?
I'm just saying, like, I'll get whatever's out the wallet. Here you go. I had this.
So
much
let's
fun
let's
with you
switch
and
let's
stuff.
switch
Here
it
you
up real
go.
quick. So she's saying, so it's pretty funny, right? Because she's saying because I lied, it's not player, right? But at the same time, she can't handle the truth. Now, maybe she can she's saying in her sense that like if the guy told her from the beginning, she'd be able to handle it, right? And then she's saying the fact that I just do it in the, like, listen, bro, majority of these girls can't fucking handle the truth. They can't. That's why they watch Oprah. That's why they watch Dr. Phil. That's why they watch The View. That's why they watch Dr. Oz. All these motherfucking people lying to these women and then selling them products. Lying, selling the products. Beyonce, I can have another one in a minute. You're replaceable. Jay-Z cheats on her, stays with him. Cardi B, I don't cook, I don't clean. Yeah, I got the ring. What does she say? We see her fucking husband filming her cooking and cleaning, and he's like, you need to stop lying to your fucking fans. These women get finessed day and night because they can't handle the truth. They want to live in Delulu land. They want to be delusional. Okay. And then on top of that, right, she's saying it's more valuable for him to be a trick, but then he's also a player. So you can't be a trick or a player. And a trick is slang in the fucking Ebonics for a dude that pays a woman for pussy. But then she's saying what I did was not player. I'm just like, okay, listen, bitch. I do it like the old school mafiosos, okay? You got your wife, you have the kids, you do that. Saturday night, you go out with the wife. Friday night, you go out with your mistress, right? That's just the way I roll. And it's been going like that forever. But dude's been having side bitches since the dawn of civilization, man. It's just becoming more evident now because of social media. Everybody has a fucking recording device on them, right? But she's trying to shame me here. And then the intensity of this shaming increases because she doesn't like the reality of the picture I'm painting, which is, look, some dudes, especially these high value dudes that you like, bro. Look, man, I'm not here. I'm not here to be some fucking hero of justice. All right. I'm just calling it like it is. And guys that are high value, man, they typically have multiple women. Dude, one of my homies here, I'm not even going to say who he is, but this guy's in his 40s and he's in Japan and he's a high value dude. And the dude is just, I have never met this dude not running through him. And he's married. He's got a family. And it's nothing personal. He loves a wife. He loves his kids, you know, and he also runs through hoes. You know, that's life. That's reality. Now, are there other fucking faithful guys and shit that are married and stay good to their wives? Probably. But are they doing it out of choice or out of the fact that they can't do it? Because I would argue to say if the majority of dudes had the ability to get access to multiple women, they would act on it. But it's just, can they? Right? So she's trying to clown me by saying I'm not player or whatever. But really it's just more of an ego defense thing that she's doing. Why are you single?
Ooh.
She belongs to the streets.
I was in a 7-year relationship,
But you're single.
but I'm single because he's a loser.
So you date losers?
I did.
For 7 years?
It was my only relationship.
Why did it end? Like, what specifically were the loser qualities?
He didn't pay his bills.
Okay.
He just wasn't
Ambitious, maybe?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He was very immature. And it was always me like, do this, do that. Don't forget you have this to do.
You were his mom.
Yeah.
Basically,
And
yeah.
he wanted to settle down with me. And I was like, I can't, like I have to go.
So you broke up with
7
him?
years later.
Yeah. Well, I was only 15 when I met him.
Sex must have been really good.
Don't say that.
Oh,
well,
shit.
no, he's my age.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
you were both 22 when you broke up.
He was 23. I was 22.
Okay. When you broke up, that moment when you broke up, were there any other guys in your life? You've been scoping out some other guys.
No,
when
I
you
was
broke up?
celibate for I think like 6 months after.
Okay.
I don't plan
Stop
on
the cap.
getting in a relationship anytime soon. Not while I'm doing like OnlyFans and stripping.
You don't want to get into a relationship while you're doing OnlyFans and stripping.
Yeah.
So why is that?
What prioritizes? Like, where does that lie in the hierarchy?
I'm actually more I'm more interested in like why you now don't think you want to be in a relationship because you're doing OnlyFans.
When
Do you
I
think
was
it's
with
harder?
him,
Uh-huh.
yes, it is. And personally, I myself wouldn't want to date someone who does OnlyFans if they're like with
Wow.
if they're doing solo content, that's fine.
That's so mature of you.
If they're doing solo, I don't mind. But I'm monogamous. We were monogamous together. I did have OnlyFans, but I was just doing solo. But yeah, I just want to be like together, just two people.
But
And you still think you deserve a high value guy?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you break up because he wasn't cool with that?
No, I didn't want to shoot with other people.
But do you think that caused a problem in your relationship? You were with him for 7 years. When did you
Well, she
start?
broke up with him.
Yeah, I know that, but it could have been that like he had a problem and she was like, okay, I'm out.
No, he wanted to
just-
get
he
married
spoke.
and have kids and move in together.
So yeah, but again, it's like because he's cool with that. Maybe
So what
that's
she-
the.
They were only filming together. I think the issue was like you guys said before, she's making more money than him. As
He
that,
told
as
me
that
it
goes
made
on,
him
it's a timer.
insecure.
The timer has now begun.
Started
Like what
What did
Myron
you say
said.
though? Like if she's been dating 7 years, that means
He told me it made him insecure that I made more money than him.
Yeah, but the thing is, they met when they were 15. So 15, 16, 17,
Yeah,
18.
so it's high
This is not an
school.
issue.
It's
At
high
19,
school.
it starts to become an issue.
Yeah.
By the time they're 22, it's a legitimate issue where she's making significantly more than him. The timer starts, and then eventually she's like, he's a
I was
loser.
just gonna add, do you think that she stuck it out this long is because like he was one of the initial pair bonded people to her?
For sure, but I also, when you pair bond when you're 15, like there's nothing comparative. Like they're not a lot of rich 16-year-olds. You know what I'm saying?
No,
So, like,
I
yeah.
agree. I'm just saying like the reason she stuck it out is probably due to
Hold on, real quick.
low body count.
Real quick.
No, I mean, I was just gonna say. I mean, to be honest here, women are terrible people when they have the leverage in a relationship. When they make more money than you or they have more status than you, they're terrible people. They fucking bully you around, emasculate you, talk shit to you.
Look at the body language on this girl, bro. Look, as soon as Myron starts talking, look at her. Look at what she does. Look at this. This is 10 out of 10 seduction. Like that she is interested. Look.
I mean, I was just gonna say. I mean, to be honest here, women are terrible people when they have the leverage in a relationship. When they make more money than you or they have more status than you, they're terrible people. They fucking bully you.
See how she moves her hair too? She moves her hair away. Remember on the episode with Neon's girlfriend, whatever the fuck the bitch name was, she put her hair to cover the nape of her neck. She covered it, but here she's leaning in and feeling she's clearly attracted to Myron. I should ask Myron to deep hype
when they have
roles, you know. But I also, when you pair,
Yeah. I mean, I was just gonna say. I mean, to be honest here, women are terrible people when they have the leverage in a relationship. When they make more money than you or they have more status than you, they're terrible people. They fucking bully you around, emasculate you, talk shit to you. It's never a good situation when the girl
screenshot your text in the group chat.
When the guy, like when the guy likes the girl, the woman.
Look at it. See, look at this fucking bitch. She laughs when I say that because she knows it's true. Look,
The girl
screenshot your text in the group chat.
When the guy, like when the guy likes the girl, the woman has to like the guy more. It should never be the guy likes the girl more, because women, when they have leverage in a relationship, treat you like shit as a guy. You need to be the leader. She's got to feel like she has the prize. And I generally believe that if the woman doesn't value you more than you value her, the relationship typically isn't going to last. You disagree?
Yes. My
Okay,
mom
why?
always told me that a
Who
man
told you
loves
that?
me-
Sorry?
My mother.
Your mother. Okay. I
Yes.
don't need the attitude.
Yeah, I said my mother. I'm
Okay.
getting to it. You didn't hear
Okay.
me. I say my mother
Because you
always
mumbled
told
it.
me.
But continue on. So your mom told you this, okay?
My mother told me a man should always love you more than a girl, and I highly
How old's
believe
your
that.
mother?
I don't know, 50, 48.
Would it be fair to say?
I don't know, something.
She had you when she was 21?
52.
And your mom's from Mexico, right?
27, 54. I don't know. She looks so good. I
Your
don't
mom is from
fucking know.
Mexico, right?
Yes.
Okay. Would you be fair to say that your mom is traditional?
In what way?
Like traditional woman.
Did your mom divorce your dad because he didn't make as much money?
No.
Why'd she divorce him?
Because you said that he was like still like really romantic and wanted to get back with her.
I don't want to talk about it, but yeah.
The reason why the woman has to like the guy more in this day and age is because women have more options than they've ever had before. The only way you know a girl is actually satisfied is when you're the best that she can get.
Yep.
That's just how it is in today's day and age. Thanks to Instagram, dating apps, etc. Women need to basically feel like they got the prize for them to behave. That's just how it is, unfortunately. Then what you're talking about, what your mom is talking about, that's back when chivalry was a thing. Men get punished for being chivalrous nowadays. Nice
So-
guys finish last for a reason.
So what is your ideal like woman look like? What is she like? What is that?
So there it is again. And so then everybody they're like trying to clown her and make her feel bad and make her feel stupid. But again, she is trying to get the problem of her singleness solved. And so she's going down the looks category. Like, why did your man look like? What did she look like?
No, I get it. Because I've heard it, but like you're single. So how does a single guy give us advice when you're not with someone?
How do you know that?
You're
Where
assuming.
is she? Why don't you put her out there?
She might be in this room.
You've seen many of them.
Many.
I just feel like someone that gives so much advice about relationships. No, someone that gives so much advice of relationship and so forth, like, but you're single and you don't put your girl out there.
Jesus Christ. It's like the
whatever.
opposite of the shit
Yeah.
that I get. It's like
Yeah.
exactly the opposite. You've been married for 27 years. And what are you giving relationship advice? What are you talking about dating? You haven't been in the dating market for X amount of
Question
years.
for
No, you have a long-term relationship.
Hold on,
That's
let me ask
different.
you.
So
Hold
who's
on,
more
hold on.
qualified?
But I'm not talking about you. I'm
No,
talking
I know.
about him.
I
He's
realize
single.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you fuck every guy you talk to?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Oh God. Yeah. Oh my God.
Wait, hold on.
Wow.
What did you just complimented me?
She said yes. He said yes.
No, you just complimented me. I would never fuck you. You're not my type.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, you're not my type. But what did you say about me right now? I'm
Yeah, you're
perfect.
not-
Whatever
Yes.
the fuck you said. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much. And I will never fuck you.
Thank you so
Not
much.
So again, she's taking that so now she's getting feral because remember I said earlier, I was like, yeah, you're beautiful, you're perfect. And it was just me saying these things to shut her up so I could make my point. And then now, because she pays attention to everything. She's a smart girl. She is smart. But now she feels attacked and angry. And now she's trying to say, well, I would never fuck you. And like if that's supposed to be an insult to me. I'm like, okay. I don't know what's going to get me through the day. The xenomorph queen doesn't want to fucking have sex with me. Oh no.
My type. Okay, so no, I don't fuck every guy I talk
Fantastic.
to.
And I don't commit to every girl I talk to.
Okay,
You have
so
a
I'm
price.
just
Hold on.
saying-
You have a price on your sex, correct?
A price on my sex.
Yeah, like the guy's got to reach certain things for you, meet certain prerequisites for you to hook up with him, correct? You have a type, which means by default you have a filter.
No, my type is successful men that know what the fuck they're talking about.
Are you listening to anything I'm saying?
I'm hearing it. I'm hearing you.
I'm a successful
but
man
that
who knows
has
what I'm
nothing to
talking
do
Here's
with
the
about.
problem. This because you've said this a bunch of times. Stop. Here's your problem. You
Okay.
hear me, you don't listen. You need to listen to understand. The difference between me and you is when you speak, I listen to understand to actually be able to rebut what you're saying. You, on the other hand, just hear and then reply. You need to listen, understand, then respond. That's how discussions are made, not just hearing. Okay?
Okay, we can go back and forth.
So,
ears.
Yeah,
You're right. I do that too
Chris.
much.
So, going back to what I was saying, you don't fuck every guy you talk to. I don't commit to every girl that I talk to. It's very different. Men and women are not the same. So a guy being single is not the same as a woman that's being single. Your job is to get a relationship. My job is to get sex. So my prize, right? What I give a woman is commitment. What you give a man is typically sex. So you can't. It's not the same situation.
Well, who are you committed to? Who is your example ideal woman that you have?
So-
you have all this advice
Here's
and
the
all
thing.
these
You've been greeted by a few of them
answers.
already. You've been served by a few of them already. So there you go. There's your answer.
Yeah.
So
you've
the
met a
girls
few.
here?
Yeah, you've met quite a few.
Yeah. So
Oh my God, you're Andrew Tate.
No.
Totally incredible.
That's funny.
I got a question. I got a question.
He has a harem.
Can and it's related to what you're talking about here. Like, okay, so you're 35 and you're 35, right? And you're like, how is it different for you now at 35 than say
Yeah, I
like
was gonna ask you the same
20,
thing.
25 right now? Because you guys you're both single.
So I don't want to talk about that. I want to go back to like because she starts getting like belligerent and crazy. Single men versus. Okay.
I mean, to be honest here, women are terrible people when they have the leverage.
No, that. Let's go. Who hurts the relationship? Men with options or vice versa?
Time. What hurts a relationship more? A woman having more options or a man having more options? Go ahead.
Speaking to the mic.
I think it's a woman
Why do you think a woman?
because when a woman has more options, she's gonna go with the best option. So if you're not her best option,
Okay.
you're bounced.
All right. What about you? What do you think?
I would say when a man has more options because, for example, he said that he's like a high
She's so triggered by me.
value man, so I'm sure he has more options. And look, he went and cheated, and that was the end of his relationship. And I feel like women are more loyal.
What was the example that you gave again?
The guy right there.
John.
Oh, okay.
That dude.
Okay, so you're saying men because when they have more options, they're
Gonna take it. They're gonna cheat because men usually don't get options like women do.
Right.
So we're used to it.
Yeah.
We're used to just fucking off any guy, Guys aren't. They're like, oh my God, like pussy. And then just jump in.
Okay. But what hurts the relationship more if they enact on those options, the man or the woman?
Probably the women because men's ego's too big to let them stay with a girl who cheated on them.
Do you think that's really ego or is it just responding to the biggest betrayal?
That too.
So is it really ego then?
I guess they're less likely to be able to forgive.
But wouldn't it be fair to say that some things are just unforgivable?
Well, there's women who would forgive men for cheating. That comes back to the loyalty thing.
Yeah, but is cheating for a man the same as cheating for a woman?
I think yes.
Can a woman love her man and fuck another guy?
No.
Can a man fuck another girl and love his girl?
No, clearly he doesn't love her if he's cheating.
Yes, they can.
Okay,
You don't
that's
respect
fine.
her.
That's fine. Just what about you?
No,
Do you
respect
think it
is
hurts
still
more
there.
when a
It's
woman has
separate. It's
options or a
separate.
man?
A woman.
A woman? Why do you say that?
I mean, because
I'm Michael Sartain's girlfriend.
because when a man has options, it's not really like it. Honestly, like self-conscious or subconsciously for a woman, like when a man has more women around him, it's more attractive. Like if a woman has a lot of men around her, I don't necessarily think any guy finds that attractive.
Okay. All right. What about you? What do you think it hurts the relationship more if a woman has options or a man?
I think only because
I want to skip to Stephanie when she starts getting crazy. Da, 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 dun, 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 dun.
Options.
Okay. What about you?
Wisdom.
Women are always gonna have more options. It's up to them to take those options. So
Well, what do you think hurts the relationship more when women have more options?
when a woman does it, yeah, it's
When a
gonna
woman
kill
does?
the man. They're gonna go crawl in a hole.
Okay. Now I'll ask another question. What do you think has contributed to women having all options, or what do you think has been the worst thing that's led to that? Because most of you guys said women here. What do you think is the reason for that? What led to that?
Anybody can go, just the girls.
Social media.
Can you restate the question again?
Okay, well at least you're trying to listen
on,
this time.
Oh yeah. Well, look, I'm trying to be respectful.
We're making
since I talk
progress.
too much. I've been staying
You're
quiet.
working on it.
I'm
We're
making
listening.
progress.
I'm
You're doing
not
good. You're
talking
okay.
too
Here,
much.
the problem is it's not about you talking too much. It's about you talk without listening, which then leads to talking too much because you didn't actually understand what was being asked or said.
So you asked the question, I didn't pay attention.
Fantastic.
I want to hear it again, please.
He got you.
The question is, what has contributed to women having more options now? What do you think is the most detrimental thing that's led to women having options?
That it's in society that men pursue women. So yeah, women.
So if you
are
had to
always gonna
pick the top two things that hurt it, what do you think?
that
The
hurt.
internet.
Yeah.
Social media.
Social media,
Yeah,
and
social
just
media.
real life. Just real life.
All right. What about you? What do you think?
I mean, definitely social media. Sorry.
Let's skip through. Da, 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 da. Okay, actually go down to 228. What if your man asked you to drop IG?
Yeah. Question: if you're in a relationship with a guy that you actually liked, and he told you, "Hey, I don't want you on social media," would it be a problem?
I would delete that shit.
We'll start here.
Sorry.
So you got to talk.
No.
You would be okay with it?
Yeah.
You'd turn off your social media, dating apps, everything.
Yeah.
Okay. What about
And then, so that's that's you know that's the indicator of her signaling her attraction to Myron. She's smart enough to know to say what he wants her to say, and she's jumping into his frame. This girl's clearly attracted to Myron.
I would not. That's like a red flag right there when they try to cut you off your communication.
Where's OnlyFans fall on the red flag registration?
Well, if they wanted me to stop shooting with guys, I wouldn't even shoot if I was dating someone with guys, so they wouldn't have to ask me that. But I will still do solo content, and unless they're ready to provide for me financially, then I'm not deleting it.
Okay. So you think it's a red flag if a guy wants you to taper down your social media?
Yes.
Okay. What about you? Would you be
Yeah,
okay?
I would delete it.
Okay.
I would happily delete my social media if I wasn't expected to financially contribute.
Okay. So you would do it if he paid all your bills?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I would definitely delete it.
You would
If I'm
delete
in
it?
love, yes.
Okay. What about you?
Why does he want me to delete it again? Like, what's the problem?
As stated by you earlier, you said that women get most of their options by social media. So wouldn't it make sense from a guy's perspective to be practical, to limit a woman's options and keep the relationship
Okay.
strong, that she would need to limit that social media usage?
That's the reason.
Yeah.
So personally, I hate Instagram. I would love to be off of it. I was off of it for like 2 years.
Yeah.
I think more or less
What
the
made you
problem
reactivate it?
is
Single.
So I started dating again for the first time in the past year. Okay. I got on Hinge. Everyone thought I was a catfish. They're
Yeah.
like, where's your fucking Instagram? I'm like, oh God, I'm never gonna use it, but here it is. So I reactivated it.
Okay.
Um
This was how long ago? Like a year ago? You said you're not talking.
Yeah.
You're not dating, right? You said?
Correct.
Oh, this was a year ago.
It's been a while. Yeah.
Okay. So you use it for men.
No, I just had it linked to my Hinge, and I dated through Hinge, and now I don't. I got off of that too.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that Instagram is the biggest dating app in the world?
Yes. Yeah.
So wouldn't it make sense that guys would want you to limit the biggest dating app on the world if you're a girl?
Wouldn't it make sense for the guy to trust me? Couldn't he not just like, what if he wanted the passwords to it? Like, is that fine? Not
Well, let me
deleting
ask you
it?
this: are women impulsive?
Yes.
Yes. I think people are impulsive.
That was an impulsive reply.
Yeah. No, but what I mean by that is like if women are more likely to purchase things on an impulse, right? Or
Girl, really, I just brought to my attention right now. This girl really likes Myron.
do something on impulse, right? Would it be fair to say they're more spontaneous, adventurous?
I would say that, but I would rather not be with somebody who's telling me what to do.
No, I understand that, but just you see where I'm going here.
Yes.
Are women more emotionally based in their decision making?
Yes.
Are they more erratic?
They tend to be.
Okay. Are they heavily influenced by their friends and outside factors?
Yes.
Yes, but I don't think that deleting my social media is going to stop
I'm
what they
going
think it
somewhere
does.
with this.
Okay. Yes.
So yes to these things, right? Being spontaneous, being adventurous, erratic thinking, being emotionally based, etc. Wouldn't that be fair to say that that's like almost a recipe or a concoction for infidelity to rear its ugly head at some point? So can I trust a woman to be a woman, which have unalienable traits that make it conducive to cheating?
Sounds like we're both deleting our Instagrams.
Well, are men and women equal?
I think that men are going to respond to a DM or shoot DMs too. So I guess like what's the difference?
Because
men and
one we
women-
call cheating and one we call advertising.
Yeah, I mean, are men and women the same to be held by the same standard that you're trying to say right now of he's got to delete his IG if I delete mine?
On it
why
being the
not?
biggest dating app in the world, I think it does go two ways. So
Do you think men get the same amount of attention on Instagram that women do?
No.
Realistically speaking?
So
This girl, bro, this girl's in love with Myron, bro. Look at this. Look at how Myron this is like quick because now she's engaging in like a us versus them thing. Watch how quickly she jumps on this.
The
shit.
same.
One we
Women-
call cheating and one we call advertising.
Yeah, I mean, are men and women the same to be held by the same standard that you're trying to say right now of he's got to delete his IG if I delete mine?
on it
why
being the
not?
biggest dating app in the world, I think it does go two ways. So
Do you think men get the same amount of attention on Instagram that women do?
No.
Realistically speaking?
Jumped to the opportunity support.
So what do you mean by like attention, like likes and DMs and all that kind
Yeah.
of stuff?
Like, do you
Do
think the
men get as
average
much
guy?
engagement on social media as women?
The high value men do.
What if I told you even the highest status guys don't even come close to like an average chick?
So what
I
if
would
I
have to believe
only
you. I don't
reduce
really
my
use it.
social media by 30% to make it more equal?
Even if you
Well,
tried that, it still wouldn't
won't work.
equate.
30%
What about 60%? What if my social media is a business that doesn't have to do with my likeness? Like I'm a photographer, so I photograph other women.
Listen,
Like,
you're,
so if
listen, you're 35. You need to be like in all scrambled mode right now to like try and get a guy. Like you shouldn't be adding these caveats.
36.
I'm just wondering what his formula is about the significance because he's saying they're
I
not.
just think it's hilarious too that she's like, oh well, my Instagram is because I'm a photographer. I'm like, oh, is that why you're naked in every photo? So you're like setting the camera 20, 30 feet out and then running behind, like setting a timer and then running and getting in the pose and checking it. Is that how it works?
Not equal things.
No, what I'm
I can tell
saying
you.
is that, like, going back to her thing, she's saying, well, can't you trust me? And what I'm saying is that I can trust a woman to be a woman, which is erratic, emotional, heavily controlled by what their friends think and influenced by their friends and what society thinks. I mean, look at feminism. It's the biggest lie that's been told, but women bought a hook, line, and sinker. Why? Because it feels good. They're told lies and it's easier to sell to women. We talked about that earlier. So my thing is, as a guy, sometimes I have to be the authority and protect the woman from herself. Having an Instagram as a woman or putting yourself out there,
Advertising.
advertising yourself is not conducive to the relationship. Now you're saying, well, you should turn yours off too. Well, number one, I'm not going to get as much attention as you. And quite frankly, number two, if I were to have sex with another girl, it's not going to have the same negative ramifications as you having sex with another guy. A man can hook up with another girl and still love his chick, but if a chick hooks up with another guy, it's over.
Let me throw something out there because I think this is tags onto what you're talking about. So when it comes to when you're dating, guys have to sort of be the pitchman. They have to say, here's why you should date me. Here's like, I've got to qualify to you. It's a burden of performance. I have to be a high value guy. Not only do I have to look good, I have to have.
I want to skip to when Stephanie starts losing her mind again. Because she full on fucking goes feral attack mode on me here in a second. Let me see.
No, it's the men that do that. So women just advertise themselves. I look at it as a girl that puts herself out there in the market is cheating.
Yeah.
When she has a man.
Sure.
Question. I got a question. So does your Instagram cause you to do like any kind of business? Like, do you get customers? Do you make money from Instagram?
I make zero money off Instagram. I don't care about
That's
it.
why you had to turn it off for 2 years.
Yeah,
right?
fair play, fair play.
I don't make money.
So then also adding onto this, because you said you just post your nephew and whatnot, it's pretty wholesome. Is it a private account?
Private account.
Do you still get unsolicited male suitors hitting you up?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a big reason why. I mean, how many of you guys have your request folder full right now?
So
on Instagram.
I bet these guys do. I bet these two do.
So I'm
Yours is
curious,
not
right?
chicks.
So you asked the question why, and you guys will ask why I would need to delete my Instagram, right? But I want to
limit it.
Well, limited, right?
Yeah.
So my thing is
delete it.
Why not ask how this would help me with my man? Because, for example, it's the language, it's the wording. You're asking why would I have to do it versus like how does it make sense for me and my man to become better? And my thing is, if Instagram is going to be your, I guess, man or I guess your option, if your man doesn't want it, why is it even a question?
Because they want it all.
It's like the man is going to take care of you and be with you, but Instagram won't. So the question is why? Just ask how.
Hey, Natasha, let me just put more context. Right now, could you afford a Lamborghini?
Couple.
Yeah, you make a lot of money. You've explained to me before. Does that also have something to do with the fact that, hey, maybe I'm not going to, because you said before you were in an abusive relationship and you never want to go back to that. So you worked your ass off to make a ton of money. And so because of that, does that change in your mind the likelihood of you being willing to give this up for another man? Because he's saying then this man's going to take care of you, but you don't really see that as much as an option anymore.
Correct. So like for me, there's a bigger problem if he's wanting me to get rid of my Instagram, right?
Yeah.
It's not about Instagram. I don't care about Instagram. I'll delete that. But you, again, like how you were saying, like, right, women are emotional, they're erratic, they do all these things.
You don't want to
right?
go back into that controlling situation again where the
Correct.
dude
'Cause
is abusing
I do
you.
think there's exceptions to every rule.
Yeah.
And
Well, no, I just want to point out that, like, because we've talked about this before, because I want to hold men accountable too. If a dude is actually fucking abusive to you, then you can leave behind this shell where a woman is going to overreact in this other direction. So I didn't know. I wish you had told me 6 years ago that the dude did this to you. But like that's another thing that happens, because I think we as men fuck up too. I don't think it's a good idea to be putting your hands on a fucking woman. I don't think it's an idea to, like, again, if you're going to be open and have lots of different female partners, be open about it. I don't think you should lie about that either. So I think I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, that's not cool at all. But ultimately, you chose him, right?
Yeah.
So you could have walked away too, right?
Sometimes it's hard to walk away.
It is.
That's so
yeah, but
ignorant.
if someone's beating you, excuse me?
No, it
That's
is. It
ignorant.
is hard to walk away when you're in love with somebody. It's like
Have you been in abusive? Have you been abused?
I'll just walk away.
No.
You wouldn't understand.
As a woman, it's very hard to walk away sometimes.
That's what we're just arguing for.
Okay. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's fresh. Like you and I are men. If somebody put their hands on us, we're gonna fight back. I'm not gonna fucking deal with somebody putting my hands on me. But sometimes with these women, like what'll happen is the dudes will literally make you think you're like a loathsome piece of shit. You have no other options. If you ever leave me, you're not gonna be shit. And then they put the physical abuse in it also. That's a rare exception. We as men need to have enough integrity to not be doing that shit. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but hold on.
Yeah.
I get that part, and that's not cool at all. I wish it wasn't that way. However, if I love myself enough,
Wait, I want to get to. Let me skip ahead here. She kind of calmed down a little bit, but she's letting her anger build back up. So,
okay. What about you? Question was shit.
Would
you get rid of your
would you get rid of
Instagram?
your social media for your anesthesiologist guy? Last disagreements.
Why? No. That way.
Come on, man. You got to start once.
No, why? I've started twice. Let's go.
No, it's the wording. Not why, how. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead.
What have you learned?
What you learned, and then thoughts on the show.
Yeah. Our last question,
Okay.
disagreements, whatever
So
it may be.
I've learned that being a masculine woman. Oh, shit. I've learned that being a masculine woman, and honestly, I feel like being a masculine woman, guys don't want to be with you because they need to be more a higher man. And they don't want to do that because they have little girls that don't have nothing going for themselves and they can like move around. That's it.
Yeah.
Thanks for clearing that up.
All right.
Especially
question for you: would you want to be with a guy that spent more time in the mirror and got more manicures than
No.
you? So why would a guy want to be with a woman that acts like a dude? There you go.
I don't act like a
There you go.
dude.
No, not you in general.
Like, it's a society question.
American
Okay,
women
but
in general kind of manly.
I don't feel like we're gonna go back into like, so let's just
No, it's not
Yeah,
about
no,
that,
right.
but you just made a dumb comment. It's like, oh, well, guys want dumb girls that blah, blah, blah. Like,
It is true.
being masculine.
So,
So,
like-
but when I asked you, would you want a guy that spends more time in the mirror than you, gets manicures more than you? You said no. So you don't want a feminine man. Why would a man want a masculine woman?
I just
No logic, man.
Each one.
What
plays
about
a
you?
role.
Like, bro,
That was feminine of her. She just submit.
What about you?
just
Just give up.
makes no sense. Like, no, just because, like, you make no sense. That's why.
Okay.
She likes him. She likes him a lot.
It's like only women could be illogical and make zero sense and still get by in the world. It makes zero sense.
That's the power of a woman.
Could you? I wouldn't really say it's a power.
And
but
you've elected
that's fine.
Lizzo as your hero.
Yeah. But
I just don't want to be told what to do.
That's apparent. That is apparent.
That's what we've and that's what
Okay.
we've learned.
Let me ask you this: you want a guy that's taller than you?
I don't care. I mean, anybody's taller than me.
Okay, but do you want a man?
Anybody's-
Would you prefer a man that's taller than you?
Anybody's taller.
Okay,
than
would
me.
you want a man that makes more money than you?
Yeah.
Smarter than you?
Yeah.
More competent than you?
Yeah.
Stronger than you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's gonna have authority over you then, because he's better than you in every regard.
Yeah.
So then you need
I
to be
want a
able to
man.
listen.
I want a man to manhandle me.
You not just hear what you said a second ago? I don't want to listen.
I just want to.
I don't want to be told what to do. You literally just said that.
Okay, but not like that. Like, I don't
Guys,
know. I'll tell you later.
Never.
See how that's when women want you just to get it, because she's like, I don't want a guy telling me what to do, but I want a guy to manhandle me. And like in man logic world, it doesn't make any sense. But like, if you understand female nature and you understand what she's saying, you know, it's clear as day. You know, they want to be told what to do without feeling. They want to be told what to do, and they want it to make sense, and they want to do it. But if it doesn't make sense to them, then they don't want to do it. So that's where the finesse comes into play. And that's what she just said. I want a guy to manhandle me too. On top of that.
Bro, only women have the privilege of being fucking stupid, bro. Holy shit, bro! I'm not kidding. Yo, this podcast proves this shit every single time. Girls can make it through life being absolutely illogical, contradict themselves, say dumb shit, and make it through life, bro. Craziness,
Bro, they say one thing,
craziness.
I do the opposite.
Life on easy
So
mode.
guys, do the
Life
opposite.
on easy mode, like, bro.
Yeah,
I didn't want to talk
that
about.
was scary. What about you?
Let's go to Miss
Take us on.
OnlyFans.
I learned that men do not realize that there are literally hundreds of millions of OnlyFans creators, and there is more and more every single day. So you guys say that men who decide not to be with OnlyFans women, like we are lowering our chances of finding a man. Those guys who are cutting off OnlyFans girls, they're also lessening their chances because there's so many of us, and there's only going to be more.
It's not a
So watch. So she look how confidently she just said that. She said there's hundreds of millions of women on the OnlyFans. I said OnlyFans. True. No, it's not. It's not hundred. There's not even 100 million women on fucking OnlyFans. Okay. The OnlyFans. Let me see. This is user base demographics. I'll pull it up right now. 31% of OnlyFans active user accounts are people aged 25 to 34. Let me see. The primary. Okay, so out of the influencers, so there's 190 million registered users, but only 2.1 million creators. Okay. So it's a very, very small, okay, percentage. So it primarily has female creators and male audiences. Okay. So there's the truth.
significant portion of the population.
Hundreds
Yeah,
of
it's a lot of
millions.
girls. It's not hundreds of millions.
We live in
Women do you
LA.
think are in sex work?
Many, we live in LA. That's like capital
It's called
of
confirmation bias, just because all your friends are hoes
Miami is also
Okay.
capital whores.
This is what I mean when I say girls like think the world revolves around them. You do realize that most women are not sex workers, right?
not that they're open about,
Most girls are not showing their butthole on the internet for $3.99. They're just
but
not
they
doing
might
it.
fuck you for money.
Okay.
And not post about it online.
That's fine, but what I'm saying is that your image precedes you. So if a girl has a certain type of image, A lot of guys are going to disqualify her. There's girls that are nurses that are bigger hoes than you probably, but who has the worst reputation? You or the nurse? You. Which sucks for you. You might have a lower body count than a nurse. But
it's perception.
So
perception.
the number
It's
of
perception.
the percentage of women in the U.S. that are on OnlyFans is 0.013% of all women. It's
Hey,
all
we
1
pulled
million.
that up on Quora. But
Yeah,
dude.
it's 1 million creators. Yeah, because math actually works on Quora, it works on Google, and math is a crazy
But
thing.
anyone
Math
just
actually works on
uploaded that.
Mars.
All right,
wait, pull up
No,
your counter study.
Anyone just
Pull up
Yeah,
your
but-
counter
but-
study.
So I do know there's 330 million people in the United States. I know half of them are women, and I know there's 1 million creators on OnlyFans.
1
and not-
million, try over 100 million.
No, there's not 100 on OnlyFans. It's not 100 million. It's a publicly traded company. We know how many people are on OnlyFans. It's not 100 million people.
There's more than 1 million.
Can you spell 100 million?
But even if there's 2 million, it's still 0.02% of the population. That's on OnlyFans.
Incredible, bro.
Yeah.
It's 0.02. It's less than 1/4 of 1%.
Okay, I'm just gonna take your word for it.
You better.
Yeah, you probably should. Okay, Sarteen's girlfriend, take us home.
Everybody in the back is laughing too because they're all my friends. It's Icy, it's Mo, it's Chris, it's Zena.
I would like to go home. Yeah.
Fantastic. Profound. What about you? Last question, comment, disagreement, whatever it may be.
I would like to say we should free Julian Assange. We should all buy Bitcoin.
Okay.
And this was so fun and enlightening. And thank all of you for contributing to my evening. It was great.
Wow, good job.
Aloha snack
I
bar.
like that. That's Puerto Rico.
I've learned not to.
Affected by her bullshit.
Okay,
Floyd is the same thing.
Fair enough.
More bleak.
Appreciate him and all that.
That
The
Instagram
nurses
when
are
you
gonna be
asked.
coming at you like you need to.
What about you?
Mm-hmm.
Stephanie, what did you learn?
Oh,
That's funny.
I did learn something.
Stephanie, what did you learn?
No,
Tell us
put
your
it in. It was funny. I want to hear it.
No, it was the end of
It
the
was
show,
the- yeah.
Stephanie. They were making a joke. It was no, just don't worry about it. What'd you
Okay.
learn? What'd you learn, babe? What'd you
Well,
learn?
I learned 2 things. I'm that bitch, and I'm too masculine. Thank
Okay.
you.
You learned one thing for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay,
Step in the right
guys.
direction.
Great show.
Rolo,
Fantastic.
MLD, Sarteen, where can I find you guys?
Let's see. I'm on Amazon. You can find all my books on Amazon. You can find me at the. And you can also see and
Money, muscles, game, money, friend. That's about it. Datinglist.com. You can find me on YouTube, Modern Life Dating. I'm streaming 9 p.m. Eastern, Monday to Friday, pretty much every day of the week. And then I'll be bouncing around. I'm going to be going to Brandon Carter's channel, Valley Timid Money, Jedediah Bila, Sneeko tomorrow night, McQueen, the whole 9 yards. So follow me on Instagram, Hot Dude Life. You can see my schedule there. Appreciate you guys for tuning in today. Thanks for watching.
You guys can check me out at moamentoring.com if you guys want to join our like how economic trying to keep advantage of actions that people get or that our show.
But Fresh, I think, is going to have a show on Friday. Trust it. Get the book. Why Women Are Below. So go ahead and send them a dick pic. I'm sure they'd appreciate it.
Oh, no.
So that was just like I said, that was the whole breakdown there. Yeah, you know, the thing is this, right? With these modern chicks, you can give them all the money, you give them all the status, you can give them all the Instagram followers. At the end of the day, they just want one man to go home to and have babies with. And you know, a lot of them just don't. They bought the feminism lie that you should be a boss babe, you should have your own money, you should have this, you should have all these materialistic things, and fuck human connection, fuck cultivating a skill that's going to allow you to understand how to get a man and keep a man. And she was trying her damnedest to figure it out, but you could see there's a lot of trauma involved. And then she started shaming me and trying to, like, you know, clown me or attempting to clown me or whatever. So, like I said, you could see behind the veil of, you know, the people clowning her and shit. Like a lot of these chicks, man, they just want a good man to go home to. And I think it's a need that if honestly, if somebody could figure this out, they can make billions of dollars to help these women get the men that they want. We'll be back tomorrow for Free Consultation Friday. You're not going to want to miss out on that. Give me a call, 657-383-1318. That's tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Until then, I will see you guys tomorrow. This is a wonderful 4.5 hours.